Happy friggin' Monday. Monday morning madness. Yeah, Mondays suck. I wasn't sure if I was going to do a live, man. Busy weekend. A little tired. Usually don't do Mondays. But we'll do it. See how everybody's weekend went. See how you all are doing. And maybe people will pop in. Maybe they won't. I don't know, man. Figure it out. Let's go. Man, I can't wait for the nicer weather to roll around, man. This cold, damp, rainy fucking shit sucks balls. And yeah, Chris had freezing rain up north. I wonder if Tom's got his power back or not yet. Fuck, man, people without power and shit. It's not good. Not good. We do get crazy weather this time of year, springtime. Crazy freezing rain, thunderstorms, and snow. Probably I haven't put my shovel or my salt away yet because I'm not jinxing it, man. That'll stay on the porch. Fuck. I got a sneaky feeling I'll be using it again before we get there. Right? Oh yeah, I should send a couple invites out. Why not do that right now before we get going? I don't know who's up and about or what's going on, man. Fucking, I'm just gonna send out the usual suspects. Yeah, that's enough for now. Like I said, man, there's a fucking link in the chat, guys. Like anybody wants to fucking hop on, they can hop on and send them an invite. Unless they're not paying attention, they get notified. Johnny might pop on. I'm pretty sure he's awake. Chrissy was partying a little too hardy on the weekend, man. I'm kind of fucking wiped. I'm pooped, man. I'm not a young man anymore. Chrissy needs to sleep. Fuck. These dark, rainy, cloudy days, man, like this, they're like kryptonite clouds, man. They just suck the fucking energy out of you. At least if it was sunny out, you're like, ooh, I want to go out, do something, go somewhere, get some shit done. It's fucking yard work or something. Fuck, man. It's pissing down rain and miserable. It's fucking. It's like having a rain cloud over your head. It's no good. So I don't know. Let's maybe we'll get some people in here and help cheer people up on their Monday. A couple laughs, joke around, shoot the shit. Nothing too fucking serious. Just shoot the poop. Try to avoid the politics because we all know that's a fucking shit show. But it can be entertaining, and if you don't laugh, you'll end up fucking crying. Most of it, because it's fuck, man. See that one guy flipping out there on Facebook earlier, because people are starting to realize just how much money newcomers are getting compared to people who worked all their fucking lives, man. And now they're retired and they're getting this. They're getting like $1,000 a month, and these guys are getting fucking 19. They're just fuck, man. Fuck off. That's the kind of shit that makes you want to fucking pull your hair out and punch the wall. But whatever, man. It's the least amount of taxes you pay into these cocksuckers, the better, man. You know, start doing cash jobs, people. Paying your money in cash. I'd prefer cash. Thank you very much. I'll still give you a fucking receipt. I don't care. I'll write you an invoice. I'll give you a receipt. But I want cash. The more cash jobs you make, the better. The less the government knows about your business, the better. The least you pay these cocksuckers. I mean, none of us should be paying taxes at all anymore. Period. Nobody. If everybody just stopped fucking paying taxes, what are they going to do? Arrest everybody? You know? Even if you had 50,000 Canadians fucking got together and stopped paying taxes. Right? I don't know, man. I don't know what the fucking answers are. I don't have any. I don't have any. Because I wouldn't work. But yeah, it's Monday. Let's talk about something happy. Let's find something happy to watch here. Something funny. What do we got? I had nothing lined up. I'll just go find something. Lots of fucking funny shit on here. Funny shit on the tubes. There's memeology. That kind of stuff's kind of funny too. That's a little political too, so I don't know, man. Fuck it. Let's watch this one. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't give a fuck about Trump. So that's not funny. Let's not play that. What do we got that's haha? Let's find something haha first thing on a Sunday, Monday morning. This chick walking down the street with a fucking mask on. God damn it. People are just fucked. Funny stuff. See, when I scroll through and I'm looking for something funny, all I see is like political, Ukraine, crazy woke people doing stupid shit. People owning the libs, fucking not funny. It's hard to find some funny shit here, man. Holy fuck. Could play some old Carolyn, but that's not really even all that funny either. Oh, fuck. No, leftists losing it under Trump, meaning the left. No, again, not really funny. It's not funny anymore. Thank you, people fucking losing their shit. It's not amusing anymore. Disney Snow White. No, that's not amusing anymore either. None of that shit. None of this. I'm not amused anymore. I don't know what to say. I'm hard pressed to find something here that's fucking haha. Tee haha. What do we got? Truckers throw hands. 10 days ago. Yeah, cool. That'd be funny. That's not funny. Car accidents isn't funny. Jesus. This is why I went live, because the fucking internet's just so fucking depressing. Jesus. And my algorithms are pretty much all the same shit too, so I don't know what to say here. Well, I guess that was a lost cause. The real Nacho Libre, Fray Tormenta, Count Dankula, 3 days ago. Is that Mad Lads? Yeah, Mad Lads. Well, I'm looking for funny, not finding it. So that's enough of that. I tried. I don't see shit. Hopefully Johnny shows up, or Al. You know, those guys are funnier than I am. I'm a bit of a fucking trying not to be a miserable guy today because it's Monday, and I know everybody hates Mondays. Mondays suck. Even though I'm not working today, but still, Mondays still suck. Something about it. Pretty sure even if you're stuck inside and you had no calendar and know what day it was, you'd probably know it was Monday. Just by feel. I don't know. I don't know. Cat's not bugging anymore. He's fucking chilled out back. On the box. Good to see. He's fucking quiet. He can be annoying. Well, I gotta play something here because it's too quiet. Nobody's here yet. I'm waiting for the patrons to roll into the pub. What do we got? Let's find something. Oh, there's Beavis and Butthead stuff. I don't want to play that. I've never heard all these tunes before. I'm not sure if I can play McLean and McLean without getting a copyright strike, even though they're like fucking super old. They are Canadian. Jesse Wells, like in some reason, knock on wood, so far I can play his stuff and I don't get dinged for it. So maybe we'll start Monday morning off with a Jesse Wells song. He's all right. What the fuck? What? I didn't even click anything, man, and their shit's popping up. I didn't hit anything. Holy fuck. Oh, right, the mouse. I forgot. The fucking mouse is fucking pooched. It's just doing things on its own. Shit. Now, where was he again? Fuck. Son of a bitch. Probably faster just type them in. I'll just hover over something and not even hit my button and it just pops up. Okay. Might help if I fucking clicked it first. Apparently not. Settle down there, Jesse. Which one's this? Oh, they're all good tunes, yeah. So yeah, why not? Let's fucking let's listen to some Jesse Wells and start off our Monday morning. The Poor. Okay, I know this one. This one's like, if you work a little harder, it's an appropriate song for Monday morning.
If you worked a little harder, then you'd have a lot more. So the blame and the shame's on you for being so damn poor. It ain't the price gouging, and it ain't the inflation. It ain't everyone above you trying to make a buck from you in school and the whole congregation. I had that reduced lunch, I had the benefit cards. Never occurred to me to blame my family for life being so damn hard. I should have paid attention back when I was in school. Then I could figure up the tax. How I know a lot of facts. I missed the class where they taught the rules. I was memorizing capitals. I was in the spelling bee. I must have skipped the part where they taught the art of private equity. I was selling chocolate bars. I had a disorder. I was cutting up a frog, got lost in the fog, learning how to play recorder. If you only worked a little harder. If you worked a little harder. If you worked a little harder. If you worked a little harder, then you'd have a lot more. So the shame and the blame's on you for being so damn poor. It ain't the banks, and it ain't the taxes. It ain't the payday loans and high rent homes and predatory fees and practices. Wave your dumb flag, whatever it means. But you should ask yourself, when it comes to health, are the poor really all that free? If you worked a little harder, if you worked a little harder, if you worked a little harder, you'd have a lot more. So the blame and the shame's on you for being so damn poor, yeah.
Yeah. That's why people have like 2 and 3 jobs nowadays. What's this one here?
I was reading Blood Meridian on the hood of my car, fantasizing wild ponies and electric guitars. I was contemplating storm clouds on the edge of the sky. It's best you don't ask questions if you can't handle why. Why don't you love me, honey? Why can't it be love? What's it gotta be? Anything, why ain't I enough? Why don't you love me, honey? What can I prove? I just as soon you hate me than to try and make do. Yeah, I just as soon you hate me than to try once having drank my beer and I walked out the bar. I used to know a couple werewolves, but I don't know where they are anymore. They must have thrown away their jeans, they must have cut off their hair. But the stick and poke still show when the moon's in the air. Why don't you love me, honey? Why can't it be love? What's it gotta be? Anything why ain't I enough? Why don't you love me, honey? What can I prove? I just as soon you hate me than to try and make do. Oh, I just as soon you hate me than to try and make do. I threw a coin of my reflection on the edge of a lake. Then I rode off in the sunset on the back of a snake. Some say the devil is a woman, some say the devil is a man. I think the devil is a painting you just don't understand. All the ponies were unbridled, they was dancing in the field. And I knew that I should stop, but I just couldn't leave. Now I kissed the electric pole that my car's folded around. If you don't like the noise, boy, don't go chasing the sound. Why don't you love me, honey? What can it be love? What's it gotta be? Anything why ain't I enough? Why don't you love me, honey? What can I prove? I just as soon you hate me than to try and make do. I just as soon you hate me than to try and make do. Leave yourself aside, baby, you can be relieved. You ain't gotta lie no more, and I ain't gotta make believe. Why don't you love me, honey? What can it be love? What's it gotta be? Anything why ain't I enough? Why don't you love me, honey? What can I prove?
That song's too fucking long. It's enough. It's almost over, but Jesus. The War one's good though. There's a few of his tunes I haven't heard. This guy's just pumping them out, man. And they're very well written. The guy's pretty good writer. I'm assuming he writes his own shit, writes and performs his own stuff. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here. Gotta pay attention. Nobody here yet? Fuck. This might be a fucking fast fucking live stream. This might be a quick one. Maybe Johnny was awake this morning because he pulled an all-nighter and he's just gone to bed. Jesus. I pulled an all-nighter the other night. I'm definitely getting too old for that shit. It takes a long time to recuperate, which is why I usually don't do Mondays. Let's try the War one. Not sure if I heard it yet.
Let's split up. You go one way, I'll go the other. First of us to find some truth. Go back. back and help his brother. Maybe man don't make the war. Maybe it's lying there and waiting. All it needed was our mud and blood and guts and guns and hate. Maybe man don't make the war. Maybe it's calling all our names. Come you winners, lose your souls. Come you losers, die in vain. Let's split up. You go south and I'll go north. On a race to do some good. Come back with your report. It don't matter who was here first. It don't matter who was last. All that matters is we're here right now. Let the past just be the past. Bloodshed and starvation. Bloodshed, take heed. They both got the same damn God. They just don't know how to read. Maybe war is the God. We're just super superstitious. It's gonna take a lot of blood. Boy, are we religious. Let's team up. You go one way, and I'll come with. Find a way to spread some love. And I wonder if maybe man don't make the war. Maybe war is just a god, and every bullet, every bombshell, meditation's thrown aloft. Bloodshed and starvation, bloodshed and pain. We all got the same damn God. We just call it different names. Maybe war is a god, and we're just super superstitious. It's gonna take a lot of blood, 'cause boy are we religious. Let's get together, let's go look. Open your mind. War is over if you want it. If you don't, then that's alright. I saw the man who made a war, his right hand blown apart. Throw a stick at a machine, it was his final work of art. Seated, bleeding out, his kneecap taken off. And that's the story of the whole world. I can't seem to make it stop.
All right, I finally found something funny. Something funny. Something haha, which we kind of need today. Something haha. Let's do it. This guy always fucking posts cool shit. You bastard. Whose bright idea was that? That was funny. Morning, Rogue. Seems I'm the only viewer. Oh, and then Rogue showed up, so yeah, you guys are, the only two people watching. I just opened the pub, so it usually takes a while for people to roll into the old pub. It's a little early for the pub anyway, and it's a Monday. Pubs usually don't open until 11. I open at 10:30 because it's my fucking pub. I'll open at 9. I'll have a fucking 24-hour after-hour bar, man. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, trying to find funny stuff on YouTube with my algorithm is hard, but on Facebook there's all kinds of it. Like people send me all kinds of funny shit. I don't have Telegram and all that shit. I probably should fucking get my shit together, get on Rumble, figure it out. I need a tutorial. I need to go fucking school. No, we lucked out, Rogue, because we were just above the freezing mark, so we were 1 degree, 2 degrees, so all we got was rain, man. Rain, and then more rain. Rain again today. Rain yesterday. Rain the day before that. Fuck, she came down last night pretty good, the rain. Oh, clear in Niagara. Yeah, I said it might clear up here too in Hamilton, but I mean, it looks like it wants to. But I see gray over there. Oh wait, holy fuck! It's a patch of blue over there to the west. Down towards Dundas, I see a little patch of blue west end of Hamilton. Towards Niagara, that way is gray, dark. Yeah, so it's gonna be a wee patchy. Oh man. I'm getting heartburn lately. Now I know why old guys fucking switch to light beer and light cigarettes. Like, fuck. Can't be smoking the fucking gaggers and drinking the heavy shit anymore. There comes a time. Usually when you hit 40, 50, the body changes and you just get old. That's all there is to it. Good weather's around the corner. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Can't wait till the nice weather kicks in, man. Like, I want to get the fuck out of this house. I'm cooped up all winter. I should be used to it by now. I usually hibernate all winter, but once you start getting the nicer weather, it's like, oh, yes, can't wait to get out, do some fishing, or, maybe take on a couple of exteriors or something, man, once the weather gets nice. Christ, I bought a sprayer, man. I've used it maybe fucking a handful of times. Nice to get a couple exteriors or something. I don't care. I got to get out, do something, get working, make some money, just get busy, get moving. Tomorrow's supposed to be nice, yeah. I usually don't pay much attention. The wife watches the Weather Network and checks out not Hamilton, but the Weather Center, whatever the fucking channel is. I don't usually pay much attention to it unless I'm planning something. If I'm going fishing or if I got a job outside next exterior, then I pay attention to the weather. And even then, they're like a fucking broken clock. You're better off just looking up. Or what I find is, like, I'll do what the fishermen do and what pilots do. They have sites they go to where they check out the radar, where you're basically your own meteorologist. Like, I mean, you look at the map, you are here. Like when you're in a mall, right? You are here. And then there's this big fucking red cloud coming this way, and you can see it progressing. Like, it'll tell you the time limit, and it'll even predict where it's supposed to be. Like, they'll predict, but you don't need them to predict it because you can see it's going. I'm here. Big scary fucking snowstorm or rainstorms coming this way. Like, you're not going to miss it. It's not going to miss you. I mean, like, you kind of have to be your own weatherman nowadays. If you know how to read a fucking radar map, then you really don't need a meteorologist or a weather guy. You can just go to those sites and look at the fucking radar, man. It's like, yeah, that's bad shit. It's heading this way. It's going to be here in a couple hours. You can almost predict it to the fucking minute, basically. Yeah, many of our lives depend on it. Exactly. Yeah. Especially if you're, if you're a pilot and you're only, operating on VFR, like visual, not instrument. So you can only fly in nice weather. Or if you're a fisherman, you're going out in a boat. Yeah, your lives depend on it, man. Fuck. You need accurate weather forecast, man. As accurate as you can get, anyways. But you basically have to be your own meteorologist. You can't rely on other people to do your fucking calculate for you. Like, because the Weather Network usually revolves around Toronto. Hamilton and Toronto have two different, same as Niagara. Like Gorilla Radio saying, it's clear down in Niagara right now. It's fucking not here. And they're not that far away. They're a 45-minute drive down the road, man. Same as Toronto. Toronto would be a 45-hour ride down the road too if it wasn't for all the traffic, right? Trevor, hey, Biggest, what's happening? You guys didn't get iced out? Nope. We got lucky. Well, Rogue might have a little bit up where he's at. I know Tom did. Fuck, his power was out. That's why he didn't have the bigot off Saturday night, because they had no fucking power, man. Fuck. Sucks. I guess he could have done it off his phone, but it's not the same, right? Yeah, I don't know if he did a stream on Sunday to make up for it or not. I'm not sure. I don't even know if they have their power back yet or not, man. Because I know usually when you have those ice storms that extreme, and they were bad. I know Brooker T fucking sent a video of trees snapping from the top. They're just, you can see them just going slowly like this, and then snap. Yeah, and that takes out power lines and shit, and it takes. Remember the last major one? I think some people were out of power for 3 fucking weeks, man. Like that's a long time to get out of power. That's when you need a generator. You know, all your food's gonna go bad. Fuck. I got caught in 98 inches. The ice storm in Montreal was a mess. Oh, the 98 one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that because New Brunswick got hit pretty bad too. I remember that shit. 32 days, no power. Yep. And majority of people are not prepared for that. They're not. If power goes out past 3 days, things become not good. No. Fuck, man. Be surprised how much we rely on power. Like, I remember when we had no power for 2 or 3 days there. It was a little while back. The GTA. Some people were out of power for 3 days. Most people it was only a couple days. I got a day off work. And I could have went to work because they had generators down there. I just didn't want to. It was nice out. Had to keep burning furniture to cook food for everyone. Holy fuck. Breaking down the old fucking chairs and shit. I remember my parents back in New Brunswick, there was a massive fucking storm. It was like a hurricane or something, or a typhoon or something like that. I think it was a storm of 77. I was just a baby, so I don't really fucking remember. It was even earlier than that. I think I was just a kid. I don't think my sister was around yet. So I was just an infant. And my dad was burning chunks of tires on the wood stove. Fucking, he had a potbelly stove, and he was cutting up chunks of tires to fucking, after all the wood and shit was gone, like they were just burning chunks of tires. Fuck, anything that would fucking provide heat, right? Like, that's fucked. But it was cold, right? Because it was in the wintertime, I think, and heat was the more important thing, right? You know, keep your pipes from freezing, and you from freezing, and especially when I've been there, took boards off my walls to burn. Holy fuck! But I mean, like, you can always replace them, right? You can always put that shit back up. Chairs can be replaced. All that old wood furniture, unless it's like antiques that you've had passed down in the family for a long time and shit, that would suck. I think I'd probably go with the tires. Yeah, oh yeah, you can get really creative when shit hits the fan, man. At a necessity, absolutely. Yeah. Fuck, gotta do what you gotta do, man. Fuck. And a lot of people wouldn't know what to do. Like, I know, Rogue, I know you would. Anybody in this panel that watches this shit, like, you guys are idiots. You guys would figure shit out. If you don't already have like a plan, a what if and a backup plan as it is, right? Like, I know what I would do. I have all the tools I need if shit hit the fan and I had no power. I can whip up a fucking brick stove in my basement to heat the house, right? And I have enough fucking lumber and shit kicking around now. Plus, I got the firewood out back for my fire pit. I would just be using that inside. Christ, I'll cut my fucking cedars down in the backyard if I have to. You know what I mean? We have the technology. Figure it out. Warren G. JLJL. That's a lot of letters that stand for something, I'm supposing. They stand for something. I don't know what that is. I'm confused, Warren. It's Monday. It's not hard to do. Yeah, fences work great, right? You need that fence anyway. But yeah, we do get fucked up weather here in Canada. We always see the hurricanes and crazy shit going on in the States and stuff, but We get some pretty crazy weather here sometimes. And this is that time of year, too, for that. Where Mother Nature is fucking trying to make up its mind. Old man winter doesn't want to let go, and summer fucking trying to kick in. The clashes of the cold fronts and warm fronts, all that weather related shit. But yeah, I did find a couple other things I want to play since Johnny's not coming. Al, I'm assuming, is working. I'm pretty sure he's back to work. Jason's doing his thing now. He's got his channel he's working on, so he doesn't have a whole lot of time for the pub, right? He's got shit to do. No, I haven't talked to Grant lately, man. Fuck, I should give him a call. I got his phone number, man. I rarely call the guy. Fuck. I'm a bad friend. And I used to be a phone guy, too. Like, I prefer calling people on the phone and talk to them than text. I don't text anyway, so. No, I haven't talked to Grant lately, but I'm assuming he's doing all right. He's another guy who stays busy. He's always busy doing shit. Oh, yeah, he's always fun to have a chat with. Right. Fuck, he used to be on with me all the time, but he's out in the middle of nowhere most of the time, and he's got shit reception usually. And he's always busy. He doesn't have the time to fuck around like I do and fuck the dog and sell the pups. Yeah. He's busy, which is good. Make hay while the sun shines. I could send a couple of invites out. I sent invites out and nobody really fucking picks up on that shit. It'd be nice to have I got a shit ton of people that are I'm friends with on Facebook and stuff, but I don't know, I send them invites and like, the people don't want to come on here. I don't blame them. Really. I mean, what's to talk about that we don't already know and we haven't already talked about? You're just kind of spinning your wheels. But it's nice to have a few laughs. I'm not that funny. But Johnny is. James is. Morning, James. That's tough times out in BC. He's getting through it. Yeah, that guy's a survivor, man. He's tough as nails. Grant is. Yeah. James, you can pop on, man, if you're not crazy busy. There's tons to talk about, but again, like sometimes it feels like you're just spinning your wheels. Like we all know, shit's fucked up. It's FUBAR, beyond recognitions, beyond repairs. What it is. I'm on the hunt for solutions. Yeah, I've been on the hunt for solutions too, man. Like scratching my head, going, what can we do to do something to right the ship? You know what I mean? Like the ship's on fire. It's fucking sinking badly. It's full of fucking foreigners that are fucking just running amok, fucking raping and killing and lighting the ship on fire. And it's going towards Niagara Falls, over the fucking falls. How do we fix this? There's ways, you fucking weigh anchor, get some guys on shore, out there on shore, fucking stop it from going over the falls for one thing, then get rid of the fire, then get rid of the idiots that are starting it. A lot of work. Where do you start? Like, where do you start, man? I guess just talking about it and coming up with solutions might be a start. But I think by the time we figure anything out, like, there's no way we can do anything without the help of guys in CSIS, and like you have to have people on the inside. You need people who've had enough. RCMPs, there are good RCMP who said, okay, this is bullshit. This is enough. We need a bloodless clue. I always say clue. A bloodless coup is possible. It could happen. But we wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't happen unless we had help from military and like again. And even if we had that one politician who was already in there and fucking said, you know what, this is fucked. Just came out and said it and grab your balls and clench your teeth. It's getting worse out there, and it's not going to get any better. Yeah, unfortunately. Not to be a Debbie Downer or nothing, but it's not gonna It's going to get way worse before anything ever gets better. Happy fucking Monday, everybody. Jesus. Fuck, man. It's fucking painful, bud. It's fucking painful. It just the balls in these people, man. Like, whoever goes into another country and just says, "Look at me, I am Japanese now. I'm gonna run for fucking mayor, and I'll be the next prime minister of Japan, and I'm gonna tell you how to live your fucking lives and laugh at you and spit in your heritage and culture and get offended by all your fucking heritage and your traditions, and that offends me. You better change those, mister." Who goes to someone else's house and starts fucking rearranging shit and stealing and fucking eating their food, banging their wife? Who does that shit, man? Yeah, Rogue, because Canadians aren't angry enough. They still have their Netflix and their video games and their porn and, their copiums and shit. Yeah, they're not angry enough. It hasn't affected them yet. Like, hard enough or bad enough. Yeah. It hasn't affected the rich people. Like, when I say rich, I mean the more well-off. Once these union people that have had, I've been in the union, I worked for the city for 30 years. Okay, once their pensions get taken away and they lose their jobs, and they realize how much their union was never for them, it was all for like the politicians and the head union guys fucking jerking each other off. Once they realize that, maybe once they freeze their bank accounts and shit, and then I can see this. I can see them just fucking rounding us all up here pretty soon, because the internet's that kind of acting like the Pied Piper. So now CSIS and all these guys and RCMP, they all know who we are. It's just a matter of fucking rounding us all up, and then mission accomplished for them, right? There's no more opposition, which we're really not, because we don't. We get, not me, but I'm just saying, some people get way more eyeballs than CBC does and shit. So that freaks them out a little bit. Once we do get angry enough, we'll be the bad guys. We're always going to be the bad guy, man. It doesn't matter. No matter what we do, you're always going to be the bad guy, right? Yeah, angry. And I've been spending most of my life trying not to be angry, Rogue. This is the problem, man. I've been working on my anger issues, I even got a certificate from anger management. I've been working on that shit for decades, since I was a kid. And there's just more and more shit just fucking pissing me off. Like, now more than ever, I have legit fucking reasons to be fucking livid, right? As everyone should be. If you were born in this country, you're Canadian, whether you're old stock or not, man. Like, everybody, should be looking around going, wait a minute. We're all expendable, apparently. Fuck, man. Yeah, corporations own this fucking country. Well, the country is a corporation, I suppose. But besides all that, man, it's just the fucking adapt. Like, they're not even hiding anything anymore. They're just, everything's right out in the open in your face. And what are you going to do about it? Fucking, is what they're all about now. In the gulag, hey, at least we finally organized. Yeah, we'll all be together. We'll be balkanized, all in the gulag together. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's where I can see. I can see us heading that way if I live that long. At the rate things are going, man, I can probably see some pretty fucking heavy duty, crazy shit happening, which I already am. But it's just going to be even crazier in my lifetime. And you wonder why I smoke and drink. Fuck. I don't know what to say. Well, I'll pop the link in here again in case anybody's fucking bored and wants to jump in. But yeah, the gulag, I can see it. I can see them rounding us up. I mean, if they can freeze your bank account and all that shit, why wouldn't they? They're not hiding anything anymore. Like, they're just blatantly fucking breaking the law and the Constitution or whatever the hell we call it. It's Charter of Rights and Freedoms, which they wipe their ass with on a daily. Fucking. The courts don't matter anymore. The judges are all bought. basically, until the day of the rope happens, there's not really much point in talking about it anymore, because until I see the day of the rope, people start fucking getting their comeuppance, which is going to happen. I just don't think it's going to be in my lifetime, though. Argentina to release Nazi files. Hitler died in the 60s and had 2 children there. That would not surprise me at all. I've heard lots of things about that sounded rather credible, man. And there's a lot of the Germans in the German community down there were very, very hush-hush. Like, they kept their fucking mouths shut about a lot of stuff, because there was a lot, not just him possibly, but there was a lot of other guys that were there. Online Bigot Radio says, morning, bigots. Bigots. Girls. There's little Hitlers out there somewhere, and they're girls, so they can make even more. But those eyes, do they have the eyes, though? Those mesmerizing eyes. And the silver tongue. I will start feeling better once the people start having a conversation about restoring their property rights. Yeah. Fuck, imagine being called the actual seed of Hitler. Like, there are relatives out there that are related to him. I think it was his brother or something. Was it his brother? One of his relatives moved to the States, and I don't know. He was used as propaganda and shit. Who was his brother? I can't remember. I don't know, man. All this stuff about Hitler and this and that. It just comes down to why did he do what he did? Why was he made Germany great again? After the fucking First World War, they were all fucking hurting after that Treaty of Versailles. What he did was pretty amazing, but then they got a little carried away, right? Yeah, it was a TV show. Yeah, I watched a bit of it. Not much of it, though. But yeah, it's like we're in the same boat now, kind of thing, Canadians, as what they were in Weimar. Except we're not German, and this isn't Nazi Germany. We're not Nazis. I'm a nationalist. I might happen to be white, and I'm a nationalist. But I'm not going to go walk around and doing this and shit. That's not us, man. Like, come up with something else. Like I thought the DAG salute was pretty cool. Like, stick with that. Why are we doing this? You're not going to make any friends or win over any arguments or win people over doing that. You know? I mean, to me, it's funny. But to be serious, to do that seriously, like, really? Are we not? We're Canadian. We're a little more original. Let's come up with something fucking completely different than the Bellamy, man. Jesus. Like the swastika, the salute. That's like, it's been shit on so much. Like, it's no one, everything, like, and we know how normies are. They're so fucking like, he's throwing Roman salutes, man. He's a Nazi. Like, you'll never win over the normies by doing that shit, right? It's just going to turn them away. It's not hard to do that. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. And I guess that the salute and the whole reason why people drive on the left-hand side over there is because back in the day, predominantly people they're right-handed, and that was their sword hand. So you usually had one hand on your hilt, and you just fucking, as you're walking by, and that's how they, I don't know, that's how they fucking, I don't fucking know, the whole left-hand thing over in England and shit. History of salutes and I don't know, all that shit goes back to pretty much the knights and stuff. Why not assume the position? They call us Nazis anyways. The Bellamy has history. Yeah, I know, but you're not going to bring that back because it's been poisoned. They poisoned the well with that. Successfully poisoned the well with the swastika and the salute. And people are dumb, man. They're not going to. They don't know their history. They don't know what happened yesterday. They have such short memory fucking span. Like, they still think voting works. Do you not remember what these guys did? No. It's like, fucking, you have to find a way to reach the normies, man. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. But I'm sure doing this is not going to fucking help win over the normies, and I give up trying to do that anyways. But some people can. Some people are good at it. Some people are, some of the normies, like when I say normies, I don't mean normies, I mean NPCs, right? Some of them are salvageable. Some of them can come around to logic and reason eventually. They just, like I said, it's going to have to affect them personally or in their bank account, right? It's going to have to affect their pocketbook to fucking, for them to fucking go, wait a minute, you know? Yeah, I mean, you're just doing it attention. Yeah. I'm not a fan of it, really. Like, I do it every time you see me do it, I'm laughing, right? Because it's stupid. It's hilarious. And it does piss off the right people, which I like to do. But it's not hard to piss those people off, man. They're angry about everything, like, because the TV told them so, right? The TV told them who to be angry at. I know, because I used to be one of those fucking nitwits that used to fucking be angry at everything all the time because CBC told me so. That's the only place where I got my news. Or jiving with the guys at work and shit who also get their fucking news from the TV, right? Air Jerk Off Foundation. New salute. Yeah, condition of the mind control of the average person. And there's a lot of that, man. A lot of that. Fuck. Yeah, it's pretty sad. What the fuck's this guy? Is he reading the meter? Must be. Meter guy. Great. Read the meter today and I'll have the fucking bill tomorrow. Just like that. Anyways. Human behavior is very funny. Most people just imitate people around. Yes. Me as well. When I grew up, I latched on to some guys I thought were, smart, older guy, cooler guys and stuff. And I emulated them a little bit. Mannerisms and shit. You just pick up monkey see, monkey do. Because we're monkeys, man. Really. We're animals. Like, we see things, we copy things, and, like catchphrases and shit. Yeah, it's like, it's not always fake and gay, but I mean, it's like sometimes you'll see somebody doing something that makes total sense. Like, yeah, I wear these boots because not to look cool, but they're functional or fashion. It's like, yeah, so I'll go get a pair of those boots. Like, but but people they just fucking imitate shit, and it's like back in high school when everybody had to wear polos and fucking if you weren't wearing the latest this or that fashion or those style of jeans or these kind of sneakers, you weren't cool, right? It's like, you're not in, man. Now the in crowd, come on, get with the in crowd, even as retarded as it is. A lot of work, so few workers. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's only so much you can do, man. Online bigot. Like, I mean, if we had people in our corner that were like fucking loaded, like I had tons of money. Say we had some old guy out there who's a billionaire. We need billionaires on our side. Like, I don't mean Musk's. I mean like multimillionaires, heavy hitters, guys who can stay anonymous, but support people like us, like Jeremy or fucking Derek or Ferry. And then maybe we can get something going, come up with some solutions. Like, have a think tank. We kind of need the same fuck you money that they have, because that way when they fucking when they start arresting people and shit and freezing their accounts and shit, you'll have that fucking backup, right? It's a safety net kind of thing, but we don't have that. Oh, Trevor's saying, I still think Trump is a plant. Make the other guys so bad you would vote for a hot dog. Now they voted and won, and here comes CBDC. Yeah. Need to give them a reason to be on our side. Well, I mean, I have nothing against big corporations and stuff. If you want to be a big corporation, that's fine, but you have to allow other corporations. You can't just be an oligarch. You can't just fucking monopolize this country, man. And they do. They've been doing it for a long time. We have to allow other competition. Competition is healthy. If you convince the big fat cats that competition is healthy, yeah, it might cut into your bottom dollar for about 5 minutes. But after that, people are going to realize you now have the better product. It's up to you to make that better product instead of making shit product all the time, cutting corners, making things even shittier. That's why competition is healthy. It's called healthy competition because it'll keep all companies in check. Now you have to have something better than that guy. Whether it lasts longer, might be more money, but it lasts longer. This one's got one that's cheaper, but it doesn't last as long. Let the customer choose, man. We don't have any choice. We only got it's not like you got choice, like 3 choices. You know, like for cell phones or for alcohol. It's all the same fucking assholes that fucking they've been running the show forever. It should be like 5, 10 fucking guys. Like you should have lots more choice, man. As a customer, prices would come down for us. Profits would go up for them. They think they're all about profits, man. Like Labatt's and Molson's, man. If there's a small brewery that opens up and they see that their sales went down like 2% that year, they'll buy that fucking brewery out and level it, man, just because they lost that much, like even 1% on their fucking margin. Like, oh, we can't have that. Like, Jesus, man. That's what they've been doing. That's how they've been operating here for a long time. They'll stomp any competition. Look at Irving down home. Yeah, it's profits over people. That shit has to stop. How do you make that stop? Get rid of all the lobbyists. Get fucked. You know? None of that. Lots of solutions. Lots of things we know what has to be done. Just whether they'll ever get done or not going to happen in my lifetime again. But you can sit here and spin the wheels and talk shit all day long. But when it comes down to it, man, all you can do is be happy. Happiness is our best revenge. There's not much you and I can do about what's going on right now. At least we can do is just all we can do really is look after yourself, look after your loved ones, the people you care about, and have fun. You know, have some laughs, joke around, make sure everybody's good. Fucking all is good. I mean, really, what else can you fucking do, man? You can't go fucking crazy over this shit. Like, you can drive yourself crazy over this shit, talking about it and watching it and seeing what they're doing, and cheats all the goddamn place. I mean, you can't ignore it, but I mean, you still have to live your life and be happy and life goes on. I mean, we can't be miserable all the time. It's not healthy, right? Yeah, all right, be happy. That was one of my mom's last wishes. She said, "Chris, look after yourself." I was like, "Yeah, I'll try." Meaning, like, you know, she'd probably quit smoking and lay off the fucking beer and shit. It's a reasonable request that I never adhered to. But yeah, you look after yourself and then you look after your loved ones and make sure everything's cool, you know. You can't be worrying, stressing out or worrying about things you can't do anything about, man. Like, why stress out? Because stress is a leading cause of health fucking problems, man. If you stress out over shit you can't fucking control and you can't do anything about, worry about the things you can do and you can change. And that usually starts here in your hula hoop. You fucking worrying about I mean, I'd like to think these fuckers will get their comeuppance, right? Yeah, I finished watching India Last Country. Yeah, I should watch the rest of that. It's pretty gross, though. Yeah, it's not bad to ignore the world a little bit. Yeah, especially, just fucking, it's hard to block it out and tune it out, though, but it's like, focus on your own little world here, you know, for a while. Summer's coming, springtime's here, weather's coming around. You know, it's nice to make some plans, get away, hang out with white people that you like, get along with, have some laughs and shit. I try to get stressed out over fucking this shit anymore, man. Like, lots of things piss me off. Again, I've been working on anger issues all my life, and it doesn't take much to piss me off. Just use my ashtray. Grab my lighter, use my ashtray. You guys know me. What the fuck you doing? Like fucking everything pisses me off. The guys that speed up my fucking street, fuck, yelling at fucking cars. I'm the grumpy old man on the porch, man. That's me. Fucking angry, shaking my fist at the clouds. Fuck. Jesus. Surprised this is why I'm glad I don't drive anymore, man. Like that commute to Toronto every day, man. For years I did that, driving the 400 series highways and shit. A couple times I almost had a fucking stroke. Maybe even had a partial stroke a couple times. Just from the rage, I get so mad. My fucking muscles in my back would clench up like, and it would hurt too. Like, oh fuck, can't move. So I would just get so fucking mad, man. I would just seize up. It's not good. It's not good, man. That's fucking could be a blood pressure thing. I don't know. It's not good though. Losing your shit. Yeah, it's hard to calm my tits sometimes. Yeah, same here about it. Michelle can't stand any of that shit. Anytime I want to watch or get caught up on stuff, I have to do it when she's not here. If she hears it from another room, it's like, I don't want to fucking hear that. I don't blame you, but it's still mildly entertaining. I'm watching some of this nonsense, and I have 2 speeding tickets, red light ticket. WCB wants 630, 600 paint store, truck payments, bills, and the rent's due tomorrow. Fuck. Yeah, it'll stress you out. Yeah, money fucking stresses people out too, man. Fuck's sakes. And tickets too, man. That's just another cash grab. Let me start on that. Fuck, you never hurt anybody. There's no victim. You know, there's no damage. There's no property damage. You just fucking, you timed the light wrong. Oh, so there's a big fucking, yeah. Again, the cops don't work for us. They work for the goons. They're the goon squad. They're not your friends. Checks in the mail, exactly. Fucking, yeah. Send them a check in the mail. Oh, your check bounced. Oh, well. Fuck. Oh, did it? Play stupid like the immigrants do. Just play dumb. Oh, I didn't know. How did I know? I don't know. Oh, I forgot to sign it. Oh, shit. Oh. Oops. Fuck, we could probably learn a thing or two off these fucking scamming bastards. That's our problem. We're too fucking honest. We go by the system. We go by, we're a rule-based society, right? They're not. Right after your tickets, of course, timing's everything. Well, you should probably fight it then. Say, listen, if they're not around anymore, why do I have to pay this? Like, can't we go retro on that? Retroactive fucking. Fuck's sakes, man. Especially if you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And cops blow stop signs and fucking lights all the time, man. And they're not on the call. They're not racing. I'm on the job. Yes, just because you're working, getting paid by the hour. Just because you're driving that cruiser doesn't give you the right to fucking blow stop signs, talk on your phone, fucking, and your lights aren't going. You're going to Tim Hortons, dude. I've seen them put their fucking lights on, going through a stop sign, and then pulling to Tim Hortons, but they can do whatever the fuck they want. It's rules for thee, not for me, or me, not for. I don't fucking know. They're their special club. They're in a special club. The special. Yeah, fuck, man. Jesus Christ. I hope the fuck I don't have to fucking encounter. Like, I don't like white cops. Never mind running into the fucking Sikh cop or fucking Jeep cop, because I'll be even more belligerent. My chances of going to jail or beating or shot will go up exponentially. Fuck, man. Wouldn't be good. Like I said, man, if I'm walking down a sidewalk and there's a cop or two walking towards me, I will either fucking cross the street. If I can't cross the street, I'll turn around and walk the other way. If not, run. Well, I don't want to run because then they'll think, oh, I've seen cops and now I'm running for a reason. No, I'll just turn around and fucking walk. I don't want to go around them, through them. I don't want them in my hula hoop. I don't even want to fucking look at them. Like, get the fuck away from me. Like, there's nothing good about our police. Like, any encounter you have with a cop nowadays is going to be negative. It's not going to end well for you. They're not your friend. They're not here for us. They don't work for us. They work for the goons. They're the goon squad. Fuck, man. Christ. There goes the blood pressure going up now, just thinking about those fucking cunts. I can't stand cops, guys. Never could. I know there's always one or two out of 10 that were okay, right? That joined for the right reasons, right? Their heart was in the right place. I get it. But I think that fucking wears off with them after a while. Like a lot of them started out fucking being good cops, but then they just get sucked into the, now you're in there. Now you're in that club now, and you either fucking play along or you're out, right? They'll just demote you, or they'll make you demote yourself, basically. Before you know it, you're just sitting there fucking putting your time in, and it'll be make for a long fucking day. Or if they don't just get rid of you, right? If you're not playing ball with them, they'll just fucking probably just transfer you somewhere. I don't know, man. It'd be I mean, if I be a small town cop or something, or a sheriff or something, would be all right. Where you kind of know everybody, and that wouldn't be a bad fucking thing, you know. But yeah, COVID definitely got rid of the good ones, eh, James? Yeah, that fucking definitely thinned out the herd for all the good ones, and the nurses and doctors too. And there's quite a few people, man, that Texas Ranger, yeah, Canada needs something like that too. Or get rid of the RCMP and just have something like that, because we do have a lot of rural areas that need to be patrolled, and there's crime up there now too, because you got jeeps out in the middle of fucking nowhere that take advantage of that fact, because they're out in the fucking woods, man. They got AK-47s and shit. They're out there fucking training and shit, man, up north. Because it's not hard to get, if you have the money, and these cunts have the money, they can buy enough acreage that they can go out there on that fucking acreage and do whatever the fuck they want, pretty much. You have a sheriff in Alberta? That's all right. Yeah, it should be. You should have to vote in your judges like they do in the States, or your sheriff. But then again, you'd just be voting in the same. It would be the same as like vote. It would be fake and gay. Like you're only voting for same corrupt cunts. That it'd be an illusion. Like it gives you an illusion that you have, you know, an option when you don't, because they'll just give you two guys running for sheriff. They're both cops, previously cops, and yeah, it's going to be the same jackoffs. Elected? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. No, I mean, it's Alberta, man. You never know. Anyhow, I got to play something here, so I'm going to bugger off for a second. I'll be right back. I'll find something. What it is, I don't know. Something quick. Oh, let's play some Press for Truth real quick here. I like Dan Dix. Settle down. Let's play this real quick, and then I'll be right back.
How many kids did you molest with Jeffrey Epstein, Mark Carney?
Yeah.
Don't touch me.
And they boom, and then they get him out of here. It's like, it's a legit question, you cunts.
So stupid. Hey, you got pictures with Ghislaine Maxwell. Hey? Don't touch me, you fucking retarded. Go fuck yourself. How many kids have you fucked, Mark Carney? Go fuck yourself. Mark Carney? You're a pedophile. You're anonymous. Fucking.
This is Dan Dix here reporting for Press for Truth. The Liberal leader and current Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney, was just heckled about his ties with Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein. Here's a clip from C-SPAN, followed by cell phone footage of the entire incident.
Canada's a mosaic. America is a melting pot. In the United States, healthcare is big business. In Canada, it is a right. Aux États-Unis, on ne reconnaît pas les différences. On ne reconnaît pas les peuples autochtones.
How many kids did you molest with Jeffrey Epstein?
Il y... Honnêtement, il y aura OK. Je veux continuer. Ça marche. Wow. OK. Mon Dieu.
Give me money.
Look, give up your so this is the ça c'est le produit. Ça,
I
c'est
threw
le
him off.
produit
I definitely threw him off.
politiques de division.
Ah, division.
Des théories conspiratoires
Oh, conspiratoire.
qui circulent
Oh, yeah.
dans les coins cachés,
Mm.
qui sont promouvoirs par le Parti conservateur.
Ah, yeah. We,
OK. All right.
that rattled.
On ne reconnaît pas les différences. On ne reconnaît pas les peuples autochtones.
How many kids did you molest with Jeffrey Epstein, Mark Carney? Don't touch me, that's assault, stupid. Hey, you got pictures with Ghislaine Maxwell? Hey? You molested Jeffrey Epstein. Don't touch me, you fucking retarded assault. Go fuck yourself. How many kids have you fucked, Mark Carney? Go fuck yourself. You're a pedophile! You're anonymous. You fucking Is that more than one? How many kids, Mark? Don't touch me. You're not a police officer. Don't touch me. Get out. You're assaulting me. Don't assault me. Get out. You're assaulting me.
Yeah, don't put fucking hands on me, man.
This man can touch me. You cannot. I understand.
No,
That's
none of you can.
assaulting me. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way. You did it. I am going. Okay. That guy assaulted me. I know. Yeah. I would like to press charges. I'm pressing charges. Get out. You're a fucking. You fucking.
You know, pedophile protectors, man.
Fucking retards. You're all fucking. Fuck you all. Fucking retards. You're all fucking. Fuck you all. Fuck you all.
In that clip, Mark Carney can be heard with very bad French,
Yeah,
saying that
great.
comment was honestly ignorant. Was it, though? Mark Carney says he's not friends with Ghislaine Maxwell, the jailed ex-girlfriend of the late Jeffrey Epstein, who's now serving 20 years in prison on convictions of sex trafficking. They look pretty chummy to me. What do you think? And here we see Ghislaine Maxwell with Mark and his wife chilling out at a music festival in 2013, 5 years after Jeffrey Epstein was convicted as a sex offender. So Mark Carney has clearly been compromised. If you haven't seen my bombshell report titled Canada's New Prime Minister Mark Carney and the Pedophile Network That Controls Him Exposed, be sure to check it out. I'll include a link in the description below. His entire background is coming into question as it has recently been revealed that Mark Carney faces plagiarism accusations for his 1995 Oxford doctoral thesis. Carney's doctorate in economics from Oxford shows 10 instances of apparent plagiarism, according to academics who reviewed the material. The guy is a hack, and he will say and do whatever his WEF and Bilderberg overlords tell him to do. Case in point, just yesterday, Mark Carney said that the relationship between Canada and the United States is over.
We will need to ensure that Canada can succeed in a
does he say that?
drastically different world. The old relationship we had with the United States, based on deepening integration of our economies and tight security and military cooperations,
Because
He's
him,
over.
It's over, he says.
fucking pause already. Because him and Trudeau and all these fucking Laurentian elites, these cunts, are more fucking faggoty fucking European, and they're always over in Europe and shit. They think Europeans all think that they're better than the rest of everybody else. They look down at fucking Quebec French like we're all a bunch of fucking hicks and rednecks over here. Because European, oh, we're so much better. That's why there's two types of Europeans: the smart ones and the ones who stayed. We're the fucking smarter ones, more productive. North America, Canada, United States, by far, blows any fucking European country out of the fucking water. I'm sorry, not sorry, man. The history, love it. Most European people, average people, blue collar people, great people. But there's reasons why our ancestors left and came here to build a better fucking life for their family and for their future. Get the fuck away from the fucking crazy. Oh, fuck. I never liked Europeans. I used to fucking get pissed off. I see these assholes driving around with fucking those long Euro plates. Like, dude, you love Europe so much. Go fucking move back there. People flying their flags of the European. Oh, my, I'm so proud. Like, Croatia, Italy. Like, then go live there. You know, you won't. You know why? Because it fucking sucks. Fuck. That's why you're here. Jesus Christ, man. People are fucking stupid. The United States, we're family, man. We're family. They're our cousins. We're fucking related, most of us. Like, do a fucking DNA test with most of us, man. The bloodline goes back, man, hundreds of years. Holy fuck. All right, I'll stop fucking spurging it.
It's time that we dictate our fate. But then today, this happened. I just finished speaking with Prime Minister Mark Carney of Canada. It was an extremely productive call. We agreed on many things and will be meeting immediately after Canada's upcoming election to work on elements of politics, business, and all other factors that will end up being great for both the United States of America and Canada. Thank you for your...
Right, because Trump and Carney are in the same fucking club. They're buddies with they're all buddies with Epstein and shit, man. They're in the same club. Like, you have the illusion of choice, man. These guys are picked. Trump's in there. Now Carney's going to be in there. They know that. That's why Trump's saying, I'm going to meet him after the election, because he already knows he's going to be the next prime minister, because that's just how she's going to go. We don't fucking vote. It's a fucking joke. Jesus.
Your attention to this matter. So yesterday, Carney says that the relationship with the U.S. is over, but then today he talks with Trump and announces new talks and a renewed partnership with new cabinet members. Guys, Donald Trump just said that they're together going to work everything out after the election, which means that Donald Trump is endorsing this WEF puppet, this Bilderberg insider, elite central bankster for Canada's next prime minister. But of course, it doesn't matter what Trump or Carney want, because both of them are doing the bidding of the powers that ought not be who control them. It is a documentable fact that the Bilderberg Group are the ones who came up with the entire concept of a European Union. And then they went through with erasing national borders and national sovereignty in favor of a united Europe. Order out of chaos is their modus operandi. And they have the same plan that they did for the European Union for a North American Union as well. This trade war is really amounting to more of a psychological operation where they hope to get a phoenix rising from the ashes. The trade war is the fire. A recession are the ashes. And a unified North American Union will be the phoenix. I tried to warn you in May of last year when I was covering Bilderberg in Madrid, Spain, that Mark Carney was eyeing the position to be the next Prime Minister of Canada if the Bilderberg Group would allow it. And last but certainly not least is Mark J. Carney. He is the chair of Brookfield Asset Management. And in case you didn't know, Mark Carney was the governor of the Bank of Canada from 2008 to 2013. And he was also the governor of the Bank of England from 2013 to 2020. It seems that his next...
Yeah, Dan Dix has been he's been calling this shit out for a long, long time, man. He's I guess you'd call him the Canadian version of Alex Jones. Alex Jones called some shit out. You got to give him credit where credit's due there with Alex, because he was calling out some shit that ended up everybody's like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. No, it's It's not conspiracy theory now. The theory turned to fact. It's just fact now. There's no conspiracy. There's no theory. It's just simple fact. These people come out and fucking tell you what they're going to do and how they're going to do it, but nobody wants to hear it. I don't know. One thing about Dan Dix, man, the fucking guy's consistent, does great work.
Venture in life, maybe politics, as he seems to be looking for the position of Prime Minister of Canada, if, of course, these guys are going to allow it. Stephen Harper attended the meetings in 2003, and then just 2 years later, this relatively unknown man became the Prime Minister of Canada. Chrystia Freeland was here last year, but she is not here this year in attendance. But either way, there are now 2 potential candidates for the Bilderberg pick of our next Prime Minister of Canada. And here we are now, 1 year later, with the Liberals leading in the polls. Folks, please realize that the system isn't broken. The system is fixed. So don't be too surprised when Mark Carney wins this election, because there is an agenda for a one world government, and it's accelerating at a rapid pace. So maybe instead of trying to figure out which guy is the lesser of evils that you want to vote for in this upcoming selection, maybe instead you should spend that time figuring out how to get out of debt and how to build yourself a sustainable lifestyle that's not going to rely on the government or the banks or even the grocery stores for your survival. Because this is one big club and we're not in it. So we need to rely on ourselves here and make the government irrelevant. Guys, let me know your thoughts on all of this in the comment section below. And if you appreciate my efforts to bring you this information, please consider making a contribution at pressfortruth.ca/donate. You can click that top link in the description below. Thank you so much to everybody who takes 1 minute.
Yeah, Dan Dix is good, man. He's been around for a while, man, that guy. Speaking of gospel. This one, I haven't seen this one yet, but I like Forbes. They usually do pretty good. I find they're a little bit non-biased. They might be more leaning right, but let's check this out because I can't stand. I think Fauci's book. Don't get me started.
I want to talk briefly on another topic. Martin King famously said that the arc of the moral universe, is long, but it bends toward justice. Smart man, he was right. And if you believe in the fundamental goodness of humans, I'm not saying there's not some evil in all of us, the fundamental goodness of humans, and you know he was right. The arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends toward justice. This month, we finally got justice with respect to one of the individuals and one of the companies that, in my opinion, helped cause the coronavirus. Now, let me explain what I mean. I'm talking about a gentleman by the name of Dr. Peter Daszak.
Never heard of him.
We've all heard that name.
No.
The name of his company is EcoHealth. COVID, as we know, killed 20 million people.
Did it though? Did it though?
It caused $25 trillion of damage
I can believe that, but I don't know about 20 million.
across
Man.
the planet Earth.
Sounds like, why wasn't it 6?
Where did COVID come from? COVID, of course, coronavirus is the virus. That's why we call it the coronavirus. It had to come from one or two places. First, it could have occurred naturally. It started in a bat, we know. Our scientists tell us that.
Okay, so this is where you're losing me here, Kennedy, because the coronavirus has already been around. They've already had vaccines for it way before the before times. This may have been an altered version of it. Fine. Not saying it never existed. I'm not saying coronavirus isn't real and it wasn't hurting people or killing people who mostly already had comorbidities. There was people, you know, like basically it was looking like if you get hit by a transport truck, but they fucking found COVID in your system, you died of COVID. You know, the guy was eaten by a shark, but they took him to the hospital and he died, but he had COVID in the system while he died of COVID. It wasn't the shark. It wasn't the Mack truck. You know what I mean? That's why they got 20 million fucking stock. I don't know if I can watch this, man. Usually this guy fucking is on fire when he's questioning people, and I can't listen to this guy. But it's just him. That's clickbait bullshit. They had him and Fauci, and him and Fauci get into it. That's what I thought this was. Him reaming out Fauci. But no, it's just him babbling on about bullshit. That's fucking clickbait. Fuck me. I fell for it. Sons of bitches. I hate clickbait fucking nonsense. Don't put something in your, like there was a picture of him and Fauci. Where, like he called Fauci a liar right to his face, man, in Congress and shit. And that's what I was expecting, but no, because Fauci's gone now, man. He's got a pardon. You can't fucking get him up on a stand again. Friend I have a blood sickness marked as COVID. Yeah. I'm just tired of being lied to all the time, man. Gain of function and sloppy lab practices equals, wealth transfer. Right? Exactly, James. Yeah, that's, well, I don't think we'll ever fucking be the same after that fucking bullshit. And again, like, look at those fucking normies there that were over there with liberal signs. That's who we're dealing with. All those crowds around Pierre and all those crowds around Carney, all those people in that room who are like, you call them out on that, say, hey, you what's up with the Epsteins? Did you fuck any kids? What's going on? Like, I want answers. And everybody's like, oh, get it. Like, there's too many fucking pedo protectors out there, man. They're too stupid to fucking realize that if there was even a shadow of a doubt that somebody I was hanging out with or endorsing might have hung out with a fucking, even if they hung out with a fucking pedo, right? What were you doing hanging out with that guy who got convicted for pedophilia? We can't be friends. I'm not going to endorse you. I'm not going to fucking go to bat for you. The fuck is wrong with people, man? And again, going back to the brainwashing, man, it's fucking thick. It's fucking thick, man. Unless all those people in there in that room that are endorsing Carney, half of them are actual pedophiles. Maybe they're fucking endorsing pedophiles in power so that they can get away with fucking doing their diddling, right? I don't fucking know. It's not cool. Some people need to die. I want to see the day of the rope. I want the fucking rope, man. When's my day of the rope? I fucking want to see it, man. God damn it. Until then, again, we're spinning their fucking wheels, man. And they're just laughing at us. Like, what are you going to do? They're like that little fucking brat on the playground, the school playground, who's throwing rocks at everybody and fucking people up and slapping girls and punching girls and fucking throwing rocks at you and shit. And as soon as you go to fucking grab a little bastard and he's running away, try to get a hold of him, he hides behind the principal. Fucking, what are you going to do? He's like, fuck you. Well, these guys, they hide behind the goons, the guys with guns, the cops and shit. They fuck you over. And then fuck everybody up over and kill people and fucking steal shit. And they go and hide behind their goon squad. And they go, fuck you. What are you going to do about it? I'll freeze your bank account. I'll send guys with guns to your house and boot stomp you. Fuck off, man. What's going on in England and Ireland, man, is fucking like at some point people are going to snap. Like normal fucking people who would ordinarily never been in a fight in their life are going to fucking snap and lose their shit. If they send the cops to my house for this, if they send a cops to my house for this, for mouth words, Chrissy's going to snap, and that'll be the end of Chrissy. Because I know me. I know what I'm like. That's why I didn't go to the convoy. I know what I'm like, man. I know how I react. I try to keep my calm. In through the nose, out through the mouth. But if you're sending people with guns to my house for mouth words because I criticize you, that's what they're like. That's who we're dealing with. And then all those people who support them, people who like my neighbors who have NDP signs in their front fucking lawn. No, you're retarded. I have no patience for that shit anymore, man. If you haven't figured it out by now, I don't have the patience. I don't anymore, man. If I can fucking figure shit out, me, brain dead fucking drunken bastard that I am, old fucking painter, if I can fucking figure shit out and they can't, it's because either they don't want to, they're like, la 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 la, or they're retarded. Like how the fuck can people be more retarded than me? I don't fucking, that's what blows my fucking mind, man. How the fuck can I figure this shit out? And they don't, man. And they're not stupid people. They're not dumb people. People have fucking, they're smart, man. Well, they're not, but they are, but they're not. Like, fuck, man. Jesus, fuck. It's fucking painful. And it's sad. And it's frustrating. And it's, Jesus. Fucking Christ, man. Again, I tried to find something happy and funny on the internet to play, but we always end up coming back to this. I try to get out, and they just pull me back in. Fuck. Because it's like, how do you not talk about this shit, man? When it's like, when I had this conversation with Michelle, like before COVID and stuff. It's like, oh, you watch too much politics and shit. It's like, because if you don't pay attention to what these fuckers are doing, like, and shine a light on it, at least if you can. I mean, because I was hoodwinked, man. I was a fucking lefty for a while there before I lost my cable. It was getting on this. It was getting on the internet and talking to like-minded people and just bouncing ideas back and forth. Hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, I'm seeing that. Are you seeing this? Did you see this over here? No, fuck, I didn't see that. Holy fuck. Yeah, are we ever getting fucked? Right? I just never knew how badly we were getting fucked until now. It's like, but these guys don't realize how badly we're getting fucked. So now they're part of the fucking. Again, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. That's pretty much where it sums it up, right? Hey, Tradley. If you ain't part of the solution, you're part of the problem. And what is the solution? Well, we're trying to come up with solutions. And Dan Dix fucking said it. Derek said it. Derek had a guest on there last night, or was it last night? Again, like you got a Rogue knows, Trad Life knows. That's probably one of the only kind of solutions that's up our alley right now, because figure out how to grow your own food. Basically, like a parallel society. Like we can't live amongst these guys, man. They're fucking. We can't live together. I can't live together with Jeets and people who want Jeets here and support this shit. I want to be with my own. I don't want to get ripped off. I mean, I always had a feeling, like way back when I was younger, like if shit hits the fan, I'll just go off and live in the woods, right? Grow my own food, build my own shelter, be self-sufficient. It's Canada. We have lots of woods. And I always thought that was like my last option, right? Like the one after that would be made, right? That's not an option. Well, it is now, but not for me. It's not. But, worst come to worst, I just fucking sell everything and fuck off to the fucking bush, man. You know what I mean? That's kind of where we're going. A lot of people are. Some people are moving to Russia, right? And who'd have thought that? Like, a nice Canadian family with 6 kids, go move to Russia, fucking start a farm, build a farm, doing well, support from their community, welcomed by their community over there. Yeah. Fuck. That's fuck. If you had said that 20 years ago, people would have laughed. Like, what the fuck are you going to Russia for? Oh, you traitor? You commie? No, man. The fucking Iron Curtain fell with the Berlin Wall, man. Like, Russia's going down a different path nowadays. It's like, but they have to be the boogeyman, right? In order to usher in communism here and their fucking goals here, they have to have a boogeyman somewhere. The real bad guy is not Russia. We all know who it is. It's Israel. Fuck off, man. Like, there's no fucking question about it. Oh, fuck. What's Purple Rain saying? Liberals claim freedom of choice. And it's actually liberalism has become communism, just like my grade 12 social teacher said. He was right. Yeah, I had some pretty cool teachers, man, that called out shit too, man, back in the day. I was lucky. I did have some good teachers. And I used to get into pretty good conversations with some of my teachers too. Because I had questions, man. Like, they'd say things in class like, that doesn't, what? I have questions. And they'd say, okay, well, rather than disturb class, we'll have this debate or this conversation after class. And I'd hang around after class and we'd get into some pretty heavy conversation. And I miss those. That's kind of why I like going to the pub and I like doing this, because you can get into some pretty interesting conversations sometimes, and you might actually fucking learn something. Who would have thunk it? You know, in light of new evidence, feel free to change your mind. For the love of Pete. Canada's too big. We need to have more local control and sovereignty. Decentralize the power. Yeah. Well, Canada is pretty big, man. Like most European countries are like the size of fucking what, New Brunswick? Fuck, man. Jesus. Yeah, it is too big. And it's too big for everybody to, what you call it, the balkanize. You can't really do that. It'd be nice if we could just get all like-minded fucking people and pick a fucking province and we all move there and boot the fucking liberals out, right? Just take over a province. Arizona. Yeah, the air would be good for me in Arizona. My lungs are fucked. I'd probably get a couple extra years if I moved to Arizona. Probably a couple extra years, yeah. Isn't that what Doc Holliday moved out to Arizona? Because he had fucking tuberculosis or something. But people with breathing problems, I heard, moved to Arizona because it's the aridness of the air. Like it's easier on the lungs if you got lung problems and issues and shit. I just don't like the heat. Never was a fan of the heat. Anything over like 23 degrees Celsius to me is baby bear's porridge. 24 is not bad. Any more than that, once it starts getting up past 25, now I'm fucking just sweating up a fucking storm. I'm a maritimer, man. I'm from the Bay of Fundy. We never used to get fucking. Now the Maritimes get the same weather as like the Golden Horseshoe, like the plus 30s and shit, and even up to fucking 40 sometimes. That was never a thing back when I was a kid. Not very often. Because I remember growing up back east, we never even had AC. We just cracked the windows open, had a fan. Because it never really got that fucking hot. Like that was only for a short period of time in the summertime. And up here, man, you have to have AC up here, man. Hamilton, anyways, GTA. If you don't have AC, you're silly. I mean, sometimes we get the odd summertime that's not stupid fucking hot, but most of the time it's stupid hot, man. You wait all fucking winter. Finally, summer's here, and it's like, oh my God, man. And then you're still stuck inside because you step outside for 5 minutes, you want to go back inside, get a shower again. Fuck. So you can feel it on you. All the shit in the air and just sticks to you from the sweat and dirt. And yeah, I miss the Bay of Fundy. Bad hat. It's my old stomping grounds. Oh, I'm out of beer. That's not good. Yeah, the whole area down around the Bay of Fundy. Yeah, I love it. A lot of history. Good people too, really. I don't know, man. It would have been nice to, stay in the place where I was born and mostly raised and grew up there and start a family. But this country, man, was never. They will never let old stock Canadians have those opportunities. That's why they're telling all the fucking foreigners come out and giving them all the incentives that they should have gave us back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. They should have gave us Canadians that were born here those same incentives, man, to have kids. If they gave old stock Canadians the same things they give the foreigners, well, we would have had like fucking 5, 6, 7 kids, man. Because why not? Because now you can afford it. Now a man can go to work and the woman can stay home and fucking look after the kids. No, this shit's been deliberate for a while. They've had this thing in the plans for a long time. Whitey bad. Bad Whitey. Unless you're like an elite white guy or woman, then and if you're one of them, then it's okay. What kind of piece of shit do you have to be, man? I don't care how much money you have. What kind of piece of shit do you have to be to sell out your own kind, right? To foreigners and shit, and sit back and watch this shit happening to your own people that are related to you, even though they won't even admit that. But yeah, we're related, man. Way back, the Wayback Machine. Fuck, man. You know, start dropping names. Guarantee. You sit around long enough with somebody, I don't care how rich you are, start dropping names. You'll find, you know, someone knows somebody or someone's related to somebody. Someone's a distant cousin to somebody, man. Fuck. Just selling out your own kind for fucking shekels, man. That's fucking brutal. I gotta fucking find something to watch here. Oh, what did Johnny sent me something here a while back? Let me find that. Where is it? Well, fucking get rid of that first. Let's try this. Buttons. More buttons. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Natives got their own militia going on here. What's going on? This is a long video. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that. Can I make this big? That would be nice. How do I expand it? Why would they let me expand this? For fuck's sakes. Wow. Can't even fucking go back. This is what pisses me off. Fuck off. This is what pissed me off about trying to pull up fucking Facebook fucking clip, man. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. For fuck's sakes. I'm not here. Oh shit. It's the wife. I better answer that. Hello?
Hey, it's what's up?
I love you too.
Hey,
Yeah. Imagine
went
that.
on a fun walk.
No doubt.
It started raining harder.
I'll mute myself. There we go.
Hey, hi, everybody.
So you got stuck in the rain on the way to work, eh? That's shitty.
Yeah, shitty.
Yeah.
But I got one spy was ordered and called her. She's all happy now.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Cheer her up.
I'll be home after 6.
All right, babe.
All month.
I'll be ready for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Enjoy your shows.
All right, babe.
Okay, talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. Johnny sent me something here. I'll try to fucking bring it up again. But as soon as I click on it, it starts playing, and I was trying to get it expanded so it wasn't so small, but it wouldn't let me expand, and then half of it was probably played already, and wouldn't let me go back and start over. And fuck. Yeah. Fucking computers. What do we got here? Where is it? Let's find it again. Okay. We'll try this one more time. So I need a beer.
Is they're arriving next week.
What? Come again, Kathleen?
Refugees. They're
Refugees, is it?
No.
Lord Hill and them. Oh, la, la, la. It's the way that...
No, Michael. Actual refugees from war-torn countries.
Oh, for Jesus' sake, Kathleen, you know how I feel about them people. I don't want them in around me. Oh, my house got blown up. Oh, the door, I lost my door. I don't care about it. It's not, I don't care. Can they live in the shade at least or something, Kathleen?
They're going to be staying in the house, Michael.
Oh, Jesus, God, do I have to look at them and communicate with them and treat them like humans? I don't want to be... Are they good looking at least? Are they?
I don't know,
Fine looking, big diddied ones or something. I don't want no men in the house, Kathleen. Where are they from? Afghanistan, is it?
No.
Syria?
No.
Yemen?
No, Michael.
Iraq?
No, Michael. Where's the big war right now? Ukraine.
Oh, Ukraine, are they white?
Yeah, Michael.
Oh, Jesus Christ, then we'll take them all.
So, Michael, we're taking in refugees. They're arriving next week.
I take some, but I don't know, man. This is Canada, man. We're a long ways away from any fucking war-torn anything, man. And what happened to your neighboring countries? Why isn't Israel or Saudi Arabia or Dubai taking any of these guys? I don't understand. Well, I do, but most people don't. And everybody that wants refugees, they don't bring them into their house. I can invite them into your house, man. You got lots of room. Refugees are welcome here. Okay, rent your basement out to them. They never do that. Fucking idiots. No, the Ukrainians don't need to be over here either. What about South African refugees? Oh, no, we can't have that. They actually speak English, kind of. Fuck, man. We have closer ties with them, I think, I would imagine, with the Boer than we would fucking Ukrainians. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. It's a sorry state of affairs we're in. Need to start focusing on our own and help each other out. You know? I'd love to fucking sell this place and go move out to the sticks somewhere, man, where I can fish out in my backyard, catch brookies, whatever the fuck, man. Rabbits. I can go fishing. I can hunt. You know, I have the means to hunt. I don't want a gun. I don't need a gun to hunt. Fucking, I got a crossbow. I got a bow and arrow. I'm not completely stupid. I know how to set a snare. You only live off rabbit for so long, but still, you know what I mean? You'd never starve to death out in the fucking woods, man. Jesus. Get off grid if you can. There's so many different ways you can do that now. You know, solar panels are good, right? I don't watch cable TV. I mean, it'd be nice to have the internet, like the Starlink, whatever the fuck. It's like, it's good to have this and still be able to communicate. I still wouldn't own a cell phone, I don't think. I don't know, man. If I moved out the fucking bush, I would probably have to get my license back and get a cell phone, for fuck's sakes. It's, you know, I don't want to do, right? I don't want to drive again. I don't want to get a cell phone. Why don't you snitch me out so you can get out of trouble? Oh, did I have family over during COVID? Snitch me out like a good goyim. Yeah, right? Austin, I saw that video. I saw the video where you fucking spurging out and shit. We all have our moments, bud. Just don't do it live, right? Says the guy who shouldn't be even doing lives in the first place. Fucking Austin. And I thought I recognized the name when the guys are talking about that shit. It's like, oh, I think I know that guy. I don't know, man. Sarah. Good afternoon, dear. Oh, Austin, man, I did. If I had a fucking quarter for every time I did something, I fucking regret it. It's like fuck. But the problem with the internet and fucking springing out when you're on the internet and video and shit, it's the forever machine. Like, but again, even people on our side fucking have short fucking memory spans, and it's gone. Just give it a couple of days, it blows over. It's like, oh fuck yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like we all have our moments, but we're living through some crazy times, man, and you can't let it get to you. And this is not the answer. Getting drunk and getting stoned is not the answer, man. Fucking, I know people fucking deal with their shit their own ways and stuff, man. But it's now's the time to be a little more level-headed, and we need our fucking thinking caps on nowadays, right? If not at least for ourselves, but for others. Other people need us too, right? Other people need the support and stuff, right? But yeah, we all do dumb shit. Yeah, Austin, I saw the video and it's like, dude, I'm not. It's like you're preaching to the choir with me, man. Like, it's like I'm the fucking king of doing fucked up, stupid shit. And I'm pretty sure I'm on Dumpster Island too, so you're in good company. Fuck. Yeah, but I mean, like that's people's patience is at an all-time fucking, So it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's like people don't have time for bullshit anymore, and it's like I get it, you know what I mean? But I mean, like again, like we really don't have the luxury of the infighting and all this shit, man. We all have more in common than not, except for my neighbors who put MVP signs out and stuff and think that voting's gonna fucking. I don't understand, man. I don't get it. It is like herding cats. Yeah, and so do I, Austin. Man, like I'm not gonna lecture anybody or judge anybody, man. I'm like, look at me. I'm Mr. fucking drink beer like a fucking idiot and chain smoke. Like I'm no role model. That's for damn sure. Never will be. Fuck, man. I'm kind of like do as I say, not as I do, but you can't do that. Like I kind of have to lead by example, but I'm not a leader. I never wanted to be. I don't want to be. I'm not, and I'm not a follower either, right? I mean, I follow some people online and shit that I agree with and shit, but I'm not. I'm no yes man, and nobody's bitch, and sure shit ain't no leader. I mean, if I ever found myself where I had to be like herding cats on crack, I know, Hank. Brantford, yeah, Brantford's not too far. Yeah. Drunk right now. Jesus, man. Fuck, bud. Slow down there, bud. Slow her down. You don't drink to get drunk, man. You get a little buzz, it's good, and then you don't want to be inebriated. Like, getting drunk is, I haven't been drunk in a while. I don't get drunk very often unless I don't eat. If I'm drinking with the guys or having a few beers and I haven't eaten, that's when I start getting fucking, a little tipsy. I don't like the feeling of being drunk anymore. I like a little buzz though, like a beer buzz in the morning, right? But that's it, man. I don't want to get fucking gooned. I haven't gotten gooned in a long time. I don't like the feeling of being gooned. I want to be in control of my speech and my faculties and getting up and walking and stuff. I don't drive, thank fuck. But I mean, I still want to be able to be functional, think straight, Yeah, living clean and being strong is the best thing you do. Yeah. I remember those days. Yeah, quitting cigs is good, Austin. Fuck, there you go, man. I envy you, brother, because I wish I could, man. I'm just a fucking weak-ass pussy. But alcohol's me by the balls. Yeah. Well, if you can quit smoking, man. If you quit smoking, that's the toughest. Drinking for me, was easy for me to quit drinking. I've done it a couple times before. But it's the smoking, man. That's the one. That's the crutch. I don't like. I really don't like it. I don't like the fact that these control me. Like I'm their bitch. I'm their bitch. These own me. You know what I mean? My buddy's dad used to say when he saw a guy with a cigarette smoking, whatever, he goes, "Oh, look, there's another chicken with a cigarette stuck up his ass." Right? Which is true. You're letting this control you, right? It's in your fucking brain. Punch yourself in the face and start doing push-ups. Like, all right. Fine. Yeah, be a man. Punch yourself in the face. Start doing push-ups. Be a man. There's something I could play. Some of those be a man clips. There's some new ones out. Smoking never got anyone arrested. No, I never got in shit when I was smoking weed and cigarettes too, man. Fucking alcohol got me in a lot of trouble. I would say 99.9% of the time I got in shit for anything. Drinking. You don't exactly think straight. You're 10 feet tall and bulletproof when you got a few in you. Yeah. Hey, there's Grant. Grant! We were just talking about you. Were your ears burning there, bud? Fucking boys were asking about you. Mother of the drummer? Morning? Nope, afternoon now. Fuck. Way off. Almost 12:30. All right. Well, let's find something else to play since I don't know. Johnny's probably sleeping. Al's working. Jason's probably working on a clip. Oh, you're painting out in the garage? So Grant's painting today. What are you painting, man? Or you're painting out a garage, so you're painting a garage. Oh, okay. Jesus, Austin, man. Fuck, that's a fucking shit sandwich and a half, bud. Secure guy with black people. Fuck. That's they usually separate here in Canada. They usually separate the black people from the white people, man. Like there's whole ranges. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that's fucked up, bud. Eddie, what's happening? Oh yay! You too, man. Well, at least there's no bills there. Just flyers. Ah, fuck. Oh, Sprucedale, Simcoe. Fuck. Yeah, fuck, man. That's brutal, Austin, man. Fucking sorry to hear that, bud. But you can't live in the past, dude. Like, you gotta think forward, think of the future, think about you, right? Your future, your bettering yourself, your well-being, right? Focus on you, man. Don't dwell on the past. Jesus Christ, bud. You know, it's like it's back there. It's part of you. It's part of your character, it's part of who you are, but you want to be a better person in the end, right? Don't be that guy, you know. Like, I really don't want to be that guy. The guy I used to be back in my fucking 20s, teens and shit. I was a dickhead, man. I was an absolute shithead. Oh, there you go, man. Fuck, I don't. I could apply for a pardon if I wanted to, but I'm not paying money for a fucking pardon. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to the States. I don't need a passport. I ain't going anywhere. I'm not driving again. Like, I just say, fuck, you know what I mean? Give me 20 push-ups. Dude, I don't even know if I can do 20 push-ups. I got up to about 22 there when I was doing them, 25. I think I got up there. I was getting up there pretty good. Yeah, pardons are BS anyway. Yeah, Grant, because you need a Canadian pardon. You also need an American pardon. And if you want to go to the UK or over there, you're going to need a pardon by them too, because they don't recognize our pardon. So it's not just a one-stop shop pardon and you're all good. You have to be pardoned by wherever you're going too. And they are bullshit. And even then they can decide whether they want to let you in or not. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, but yeah, you don't have to tell anybody that. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm the same way, Austin. I have no problems telling people about the shitty things I did in the past and stuff. You know, like, I don't want to see other people make the same mistakes that I did. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, natural law, not man-made bullshit. Exactly. Just be a good motherfucker. Just try to live by the golden rule, man. The golden rule works, you know? You know, do unto others as you want done to you. I don't, you know, try to treat people the way I want to be treated, you know? Don't talk down to people. Don't treat people like an asshole. I don't like when people do that to me, right? I don't like being yelled at, so I don't yell at anybody. Sometimes I do, you know? I don't know what to say. Only good a pardon is for a bond or a civil job. Yeah, if you want to get bonded, if you want to work in a bank, if you're a cleaner or something, or if you want to. However, when I was with the union, the painters union, I had a criminal record, and dude, I was in some pretty friggin' restricted areas with my record. I didn't need to be bonded because apparently the company or the union, you're under the umbrella of them, right? Oh, there's tons of shit, Austin, that I shouldn't have done too, man. If I could go back and take it back, I'd probably even fuck it up even harder, right? There's no point even worried about it. It's like, if I could go back in time, yeah, I'd probably do it even worse, right? Like, fuck, no, man. There's no going back. It's just this way. Fuck. Grant's like, Austin, that's a bad influence? Questionable. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Austin's all right, man. I've seen Austin in the chats, man. He's never been on the show, I don't think. Maybe once. I never had any issues with the guy, and I seen him spurg out that one time. Everybody lost their shit. It's like, well, people lose their shit sometimes, man. Like, people are going through some pretty fucked up fucking times, man. Like, I can, I can kind of relate, man, how fucking stressed out people are, man. Well, look at Bearsworth the other day, man. He's like, he's going down the rabbit hole of all the shit. It's like, dude, you can't let this shit consume you, man. There's too much fucking shit to absorb, and it can overwhelm you, and it will affect your everyday mood, your personality, how you talk and treat others and stuff. You can't let this shit get to you, man. Like, there's fuck all we can really do about any of this, man. Don't fucking, like, do what you can for you and your loved ones and your inner circle. Like, worry about your circle. Don't worry about this and over here and what's happening over here. Yeah, we're getting fucked, but it's out of our hands, out of our control. Really, there's nothing I can do with that. Fuck. Yeah, guilt. I don't have a whole lot of guilt. I don't. People try pulling guilt trips on me and shit. I don't blame and shame, guilt trip bullshit. And that doesn't work on me, man. Yeah, it doesn't work with me. I don't feel any guilt about anything, man. I fucked up. I own it. I'm like, yep, I fucked up there. Let's not do that again, right? And move on. If you learn from it, then that's winning, okay? That was fucked. I can't believe I did that, but holy fuck, let's not do that again. And then move the fuck on, right? Fucking, that's all you can do. Yeah, forgiving yourself is the hardest part, because I'm a lot of guys are very, very hard on themselves, man. Like, fuck, I can't believe I fucking did that. And then they drink, and then you're smoking to try to forget it. And don't, man. People are people. People fuck up, man. And the people who judge the harshest, trust me, they fucked up too. And if you found out half the skeletons in their closet, bud, you fucking wouldn't feel as bad. So when people start going, ugh, yeah, go look in their fucking closet, see what they got hidden, bud. I guarantee it, man. Like, fucking the judgiest of judgy people, usually fucking, they got some fucking past too, right? Like, not everybody's squeaky clean out there like they fucking go on to be. Yeah, eat the Jeep. Yep, for sure. No, I don't need more beer. Jesus, man. I'm not even drinking as much as I used to, man. Like, I just, I pace my beers. I don't know why. I just have to have a fucking cold one all the time. I got to stop this shit. If I can quit the beer for long enough, I know I can quit these, because I almost did last time, and then COVID hit. And I know I'm not using COVID as an excuse, but it was one hell of a fucking time, man. Like, lockdowns and shit and all these things, and fuck, you know what? I just went, fuck this shit. But knowing that I could quit drinking is an incentive for me to do it again. So now I know if I fucking quit beer again, if I give myself about 3-4 months, I'll probably quit these, or at least cut the fuck back, right? And this summer might be the summer I might do that. I say might, not fucking sure. Well, Gary, I had lots of adopted dads, right? Like, I just latched on to a couple older guys, man. And they took me under their wing and shit, showed me how to paint. showed me how to make money. You know what I mean? You know, took me out fishing and stuff. I had adopted dads. So I think when you grow up without a father, you'll instinctively look for that father figure. That you'll instinctively look for that mentor, someone who will show you something. And if you don't, you'll just follow in with a fucking bunch of fucking hoodlum assholes, and then you end up going to jail. I did both, really. Yeah, stress is a big factor, and all that shit. Yeah, Grant. Yeah, I had about 2 or 3 adopted dads who kind of adopted me. Some were good, some were bad. But yeah, like I want to learn how to make money, man. I've seen these guys out there making money, fucking working hard, fucking grifting. Not grifting, but I mean, these guys would work all day. I worked with them in moving companies and painting and stuff, and then they always had little side gigs and shit. And I learned a lot, man. I learned how to fucking make money, like how to get at her, like fucking. What do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Just pitter patter, get at her. Fucking out there making money, man. They were fucking making bank. They had kids. They had, that's why they need little side jobs and shit. If you want to go out and party with your buddies and have this and this, you can't have this and this. So you got to make extra money if you want to fucking, if you want a boat or whatever, or fucking you need a new car. Or, with these guys, it was like, fuck, man, like everything's expensive. Wheeling and dealing is what it was. Like they're wheeling and dealing, hustling. Hustling is the word I'm looking for. A hustle. Learn how to hustle. I don't mean in a bad way, but how to hustle, meaning like find that thing that can make you money. My one buddy used to have tables at the flea market every Sunday. That was a money maker for him. Like he always made money. I always made money. I'd make at least $50, man. On average, $50 every fucking Sunday. It was only in the morning because we weren't even there till noon. We were there till maybe 11:30, and we're packing the fuck up and going. Made $50. Sometimes I make $100. You know what I mean? There was that. There was all kinds of little side hustles, but without selling dope. You know what I mean? Lots of ways you can make money, man. Body work all day and splits 30 bush cord of wood all summer. Yeah, I know a lot of old guys that they just give her, man. It's yeah. Don't tell yourself you're going to quit. Just vape for a week and see how you feel. I tried the vape thing, man. It kind of worked a little bit, but I don't like the feel of the vape. I'd rather just quit. No vape, no fucking nothing going in my lungs, man. My lungs are fucked. I don't want to be vaping or smoking anymore. I'll probably keep puffing, but not as much. I don't even puff that much anymore, really. Never put expectations on yourself that are unrealistic. Just commit to a small step forward. Yeah, baby steps. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like when I stopped drinking the beer, I didn't quit altogether. I had to have a substitute. So I was drinking juice. I always had a glass of juice with me. That was about the equal amount of sugars that you get in the beer. It leveled it out. Did that for about 3 months. And I think I had a couple beers on the weekend with my buddies in between, but nothing serious. I did about 3 or 4. And that was that when they were here. And then they stopped after they left. And then, and then I was seriously going I thought, well, fuck, that wasn't as hard as I thought. And I might quit smoking now. I goes on a roll, right? No, that wasn't so hard. And it's not really. Just gotta fucking put your mind to it, man. It's mind over matter. It's like, it's so easy to just go, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll fucking quit tomorrow. It's like, yeah. Oh, the DTs, yeah, Joneses. I didn't get that though, Grant. People were all thinking that, like even when I was in jail for 3 months, I was in there for 3 or 4 months in the summertime. They were concerned that I was going to get DTs or something like that, and especially when I quit drinking there not that long ago before COVID. They're like, you didn't get DTs? Like, no, I didn't actually. I substituted for juice. It's again, I think it's I don't know, it has a chemical reaction with your body and shit, but I never got DTs, man. The shakes or nothing like that. I find you get like that when you drink too much. You know, fucking shaky, and it's like you had too much to drink the night before. You're like, you're all fucked up. Need another beer or something. Like you. All right. Fuck. There she be. Anti-parasitic. That's weird. Yeah. I heard something about the people that smoke were less prone to get COVID and shit too. I heard. I don't know, man. I hear all kinds of weird shit. I just fucking believe nothing I hear anymore, and half of what I see. Where's the link? If Peppermint Patsy jumps in here, and I'll let him take over for a couple minutes. I gotta run again. Apparently, I have the bladder of a fucking schoolgirl now. For fuck's sakes, Jesus Christ! Once you break the seal, you're fucked. If you only smoked real Indian tobacco, you would not be addicted. It might be coughing more. Well, this is Indian tobacco, and they don't have anywhere near the amount of chemicals that the TaylorMades have. Yeah, well, one thing I noticed about these is they keep away the pests, black flies and mosquitoes, and people who don't like smokers. That's another reason why I smoke, because it pisses off all the right people and critters, especially at the bush or when you're fishing. I always got a butt in my fucking mouth when I'm fishing, man, just to keep the fucking bugs off my fucking head. They tax the fuck out of it. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking Grant and his wisdom and knowledge over there, fucking.
What's Grant saying?
What are you doing?
Working.
Are you?
Yeah, worked all weekend too.
Still in the same place, or?
Yeah. Yeah, here.
All right, on.
This one's a 4-unit, but they've been 3 units
Nice.
the entire time. I've been on this site for 2 years.
Yeah.
There's downtime though, right? Because they finished the place, and then they got to sell one. They got to sell 1 unit on a place before they pour any foundation.
Oh shit! Hold the fort for 2 seconds, man. I gotta fucking run. Should I play something or what? Because I got a rocket piss like you wouldn't fucking believe right now. Fuck.
Yeah, go ahead, play something.
Show them around show them around the job site and something.
No, it's just an empty fucking box.
All right.
Put me on the hook. Yeah, no, okay, I'll go to the chat here. What's going on? Grant's in the chat. Fuck. Holy Moses, look at that beard. She's getting big. Play Johnny Rock and send them away with a trebuchet. Nice wall, yeah. Yeah, these are some nice walls. I fucking ran out of paint. I didn't finish that wall, but there's a bunch of kitchen cabinets going there. I didn't finish pony wall on this side either, or the stairwell. But it turns out, because I checked in with the project manager in his shack.
Fuck. We go into
And he said that this unit, the one that I was in a scramble to prime out this weekend, I've come to find out that it's been sold and they're going to do the basement. So they're going to finish the basement. So this whole thing's on hold now. They're going to catch everything up downstairs to what's finished up here, and then basically I go right back to priming, and then I can finish all these fucking walls. But they're going to deliver fucking cabinets in this kitchen.
Yeah.
I don't want to switch cameras. It's a pain in the ass on the phone.
No, I know, but then you want to get
So-
the finish on the walls before and primer and finish.
Yeah. So this wall is going to be all cabinets.
Yeah.
You got your range. Your range is going to be there. There will be some on the back wall there too, and then there's going to be a peninsula right here, and then you can see you've got your rough ends for your sink and your dishwasher. So sink, dishwasher. I don't know, fucking just regular cabinets over on that side.
Yeah.
There will be a gap. They put a gap right here. So this will be a galley. There will be a gap here, but a cabinet here. What's this? Well, that's for the sink and shit.
Yeah.
This far. Is that fucking?
I guess that ties into the stink pipe.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, for the paper pipe, right? But it's a 55 plus development. I get to be privy to some of the fucking politics on the council because it filters down to the project manager sometimes.
Yeah.
And there's a mutiny afoot. Yeah. So, and I'm staring at the guy's place right now, and I think he got kicked in the head by a horse when he was a kid or something. There's something not right up there, and he's like the president of the council, and he was in on one of the first fucking units here, right? Like they couldn't even create a council until there was enough residents, right?
Yeah.
So he was one of the first ones in. He's president, and he fucking intimidates and bullies fucking people. He fucking does shit like they had a feud over with the pre-existing fucking established neighborhood of single family dwellings, and they're all mostly young fucking families with kids and shit. And the site I'm on, and then the old neighborhood, they surround partially a fucking lake, right?
Mm.
And the lake is the city's lake, or it's like a pond basically. It's not much of a lake, and but there's you know, there's city infrastructure around the lake, right? So there's an asphalt path all the way around it. There's some fencing. There's some, you know, like horse fence style stuff too. You know, there's some, you know, there's trees and stuff like that, and they maintain it. It's the city's property, right? So the locals, you know, before this site fucking went up, the locals they would just walk to the end of the street, walk around the last house on the block, and then fucking go to the lake, right? Rather than going to the complete opposite end of it, where there's a couple of paths to access the lake, right? And then this site, last year, they ended up putting a fence along the back side of the houses, these ones actually. So behind these houses, the lake's on the other side, and there was a fence, the chain link fence there, right? So, what's it? In between the next two couple buildings there, they petitioned the city to put a path connecting the path around the lake, right?
Yeah.
And they were given permission to do that. So they knocked down part of the chain link fence and put a gate in there. And so the locals started walking through the property here and down the path and fucking through the gate to the path around the fucking
Walking
pond,
their
right?
dogs, or going for bike rides, or walking.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
But no, this is private property, no access, fucking blah, 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 right? Because you've got uppity old fucking folks, you know, and they're a mixed bag around here too. Like some of them are I think quite a few of them are actually old farmers, right? So they like retire, sell the farm, and fucking, I guess, move into a fucking small community, I guess, or whatever. But
Yeah. Or they were
if you wanted all that privacy and all that shit, I'm sure selling the farm could have afforded you to fucking build your own custom house on some fucking
with no
actual
neighbors.
property with no fucking neighbors,
Yeah.
right? But no, you got to come into a 55 plus fucking community, put yourself on the fucking board, get into being the president of the fucking board, and then start fucking pushing your fucking weight around and manipulating people and shit. So this guy, so the fence goes up, right? Or the gate goes up, and they start putting up fucking private property fucking signs and shit around, and just, you know, really creating strong bonds with the fucking old neighborhood, right?
But that path is on city property. It's not on private property, right?
Well, their access path that they petitioned the city to connect with the public path around the pond is on private property. It's theirs, right? Same thing with the chain link fence. It's all the Strata's fucking property, right? And so they put this gate up, and then start having issue with the locals about people walking, you know, down the fucking through the property on fucking street. It's basically paved street here, right?
It's not a private street. Like, your house is private, but the street's not.
It is technically a private fucking street because it connects to the public street out on the main road, right? So they're just little streets that, you know, connect all the fucking.
Okay, but the cops can fucking follow you out the public road into that fucking private road, and they can still pull you over and fucking give you a ticket. So it's not private, then, is it? It's public.
Well, it's not a gated community, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, but they're acting like it is.
Yeah. So, and he's out now. Fucking goof. He's making issues with the development company. He's getting freebies fucking done all the time because he's a pain in the ass, and it's basically like last straws fucking happened. They're not fucking doing anything for him anymore.
Yeah.
He takes a trail cam and goes onto somebody's fucking back deck and puts it on a fucking post facing the fucking gate, because they ended up putting a padlock on the fucking gate, and it's like a combination lock or whatever, right? And then all the locals were like, well, what the fuck, right? Like, you guys are being petty fucks, so somebody vandalized the fucking gate.
Yeah.
Right? And then he put this trail cam up, right? Well, he didn't even fucking ask to do it. He just fucking did it, right? So he goes into somebody else's fucking back deck and puts a fucking trail cam up, like, hello, why don't you get the fuck off my fucking porch and take your fucking spy camera and get the fuck out of here, kind of deal, right?
I could see being a little uppity, like what I could see being like that if you had a bunch of fucking punks and kids and teenagers like vandalizing and stealing shit out of your backyard or something, or spray painting your brand new fence in your brand new home. I could see that being justified. Like, okay, I don't want these people crawling around, but I don't care about the people who are going. There's good people that are biking. There's people that walk their kids. I get it. But if I'm getting fucking a bunch of kids and teenagers partying back there and leaving garbage and spray painting, then I'd be fucking pissed off. But that's not the case, though, right?
Yeah, Grant's right. Gestapo tactics.
Yeah, no.
So now it's like, so this guy's pissed off the entire fucking neighborhood. Now he's pissing off the fucking people who fucking moved. Like, they just bought, like, they dropped like $400,000 to $600,000 and they fucking moved into a 55 plus thinking they're going to be in a nice, peaceful fucking neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
And this guy's being a fucking dick. And so anyways, the last word I heard was it's that the rest of the board is going to they're conspiring to fucking kick him off the council.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Well, I mean, do you want to make enemies with your fucking neighbor like the instant you fucking move in next door?
that's always the way, though, man. Like, you can be living like people, especially farmers, man. They're out there. It's like a 5th generation farm. They've been doing it. They got pigs and all this and that. And then some person from the city. It happens everywhere, man. Even here, people from the city, go out there. They build a fucking new home. Doesn't even fucking blend in with the rest of the fucking landscape. They got fucking gates out front with the fucking lions and shit. It's like,
yeah, your terracotta tile roof is clashing with the rest of the fucking place,
right? And then they start complaining to the council or whatever town, whatever, about the smell and the noise. Like, you're the one that moved next to a farm.
Oh yeah, so
you're trying to tell your neighbors that have been there forever to change their way of living to suit you.
Yeah, so that
right, like fuck, holy fuck, man.
That kind of thing happens with established fucking gun ranges. So you'll have an established gun range that's been there for like fucking 2 decades, and then the development starts to encroach on it, and then people start complaining about the fucking gun range. It's like, you're the one who moved in next door to a fucking gun range, right? Like, why don't you shut up? Plus, you're only allowed to shoot until fucking. And it's sun up to sundown is the law for shooting a gun in Canada outside anyway.
Yeah.
You're not. It's against the law to fire a gun after sunset or before sunrise.
Yeah.
And then most ranges, so you abide by that anyways. But in the summertime, when the days are long, it's usually like 9 o'clock or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then the ranges aren't even that fucking close to any fucking houses anyway. So it's like, what the fuck? A lot of these ranges, so when I was still in Victoria, I was going to a Fish and Game Association range, and they were on the Malahat, and they are strategically buying up land that surrounds the fucking range so they don't have to deal with that. Like, they know it's a fucking issue that happens with other ranges, so they're like, yeah, we're just gonna own the land so nobody can fucking build on it.
Yeah, good thinking.
Yeah,
smart. Shouldn't have to do that, but I mean, fuck, right? Like,
so I was here yesterday. I worked all fucking weekend. I was here yesterday, scrambling to get this place primed out, because basically they wanted access for fucking today to go on to the next phase. And then I find out that it's all on fucking hold. Like, fuck.
Well, you still got lots there to do, man. You still got bare fucking drywall walls to prime out, and I love that. I love when
there's a couple, right? But they don't.
When the ceilings are all done, there's no floors, there's nothing in my fucking way, which I love.
Yeah.
I don't like people who stack all a bunch of shit. And
oh yeah, it's been a dream that way here. There hasn't been much for people fucking stepping on toes on this job, so it's been nice that way. Yeah. Yeah, and I like it that way too. So.
I don't mind new construction when it flows, right?
Yeah. So you should finish watching India, the worst country on earth. You're about a third of the way through, if I remember.
There, yeah. Yeah, that was on Odyssey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you shared that last time when I pulled it up, but
yeah,
I don't know if I'd be able to find it on my own, man.
The project manager here, he's a little racist too, so we get along pretty fucking well.
Nice.
And I told him about it last week, and then I checked in with him just a minute ago, and I was like, "So did you watch it?" He's like, "Oh no, not yet." And I'm like, "Okay, well, just don't eat before you watch it."
Yeah. Like an hour before, an hour after. It's like
give an hour buffer there. Well, an hour before, like, don't eat for at least an hour before. It's like swimming, right?
Yeah.
And then after you're done watching, you probably won't be hungry for at least an hour anyways.
No. No.
Who was it that was telling? Was it you that I caught who was watching the India? Oh no, it was my brother. So I was talking to my brother last night, and he told me about a YouTube channel, and the guy does like food reviews. and he's funny or whatever, a little rough around the edges and shit. And he said he did one on Indian street food that has got like millions of views. It's fucking hilarious.
And Sarah James, I know she's got
Meat Birds order. Our local feed store, Nova Scotia, are not even taking orders. You're lucky if you can get put on a callback list.
Wow.
Nova Scotia, broiler birds, meat birds, eh?
Yeah.
It might be in your best interest if shit is that fucking bad, Sarah, to see if you can fucking get a group of people together and order a fucking truck.
Split on
I
it.
know there's a lot of chicken farmers in fucking Manitoba, and I specifically know a relative in-law who does trips from fucking Manitoba to fucking Alberta doing broiler birds. I think the meat birds, I think Manitoba is one of the biggest places for fucking meat birds. They've been doing it for a long fucking time. In fact, if we're having meat birds shipped to fucking Alberta, which is kind of a weird thing to think about, because if you think about Alberta's, it's a ranch fucking province, right? It's a farm fucking province. But the farmers out here, it's all cattle and, you know, like canola and wheat and, you know, pigs. You look at a map and it's fucking Alberta all the way up to Edmonton is fucking farmland, right?
I know Grant was saying find a Hutterite. I don't think there's any Hutterites in Nova Scotia. I'm pretty sure there's no. Even New Brunswick, I don't think has any Hutterite community there. It's all Ontario and West, maybe Quebec.
You've got more Mennonites in.
Or Mennonites, Hutterites, you know.
Oh, right in Nova Scotia. Fuck.
I don't think there's any of that in Nova Scotia. What the fuck?
Well, it depends on how big of a deal it is, right, Sarah? Fucking, if you.
There's a fucking skunk on my fucking front porch right now.
Oh, what?
In the
I wanna see
daytime.
this. Turn your camera, pick him up. Turn your camera over. I want to see this.
He's right
Open your door.
I did. He's right there. He's going down my fucking stairs. He just walked up to my front fucking porch. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. Little fucker.
Give him some cat food. Give him some cat food.
Let's go give him some treats. Hey, little buddy, where you going? he just fucking walked up to my front door like, hey, what's going on? Walked around my porch and walked back downstairs.
That's funny.
That's in the daytime, man. That's fucking weird, man. See a skunk in the daytime like that. Even raccoons. When I see a raccoon in the daytime,
I was just gonna say skunks are the other trash panda.
yeah. He's a good size. He's a good fucking size. I just saw all of this, seeing his big white fucking tail. Like, I almost thought it was Wolverton, but Wolverton's dead now. They put him down. Poor bastard. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Just, I've never had a skunk walk up to my fucking front door, my porch, broad daylight like that, man. You know, nighttime's different. I've had one come up and lick my fucking toe, but I had a skunk come up and nibble my toe in the backyard, sitting by the bonfire. Just come up, little baby skunk, come up and licked my toe and nibbled on it and laughed. I'm still sitting there going, what the fuck just happened? Then he came back and did it again. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. This is fucking weird.
Yeah.
And if I had known baby skunks didn't spray, I would have picked the little fucker up and fucking pet him, you know, but my fucking Christ, man. I want to go see.
Well, there's nothing cuter than a train of fucking skunks when they're all babies. Their tails sticking up. Skunk on the porch, that reminds me we have a local election soon. The politicians will be knocking on our door. Oh, I hope I'm home when that happens. I'll even fucking film it.
That's where he is. He's on my neighbor's fucking porch, into the garbage. They put their recycling in their fucking garbage on the front porch right next to my front porch, which is lovely in the summertime for hornets and mice and all kind and skunks now apparently. I just looked over there. I saw the garbage, big hole in it, fucking food all hanging at the bottom. That's why there's a skunk on the front porch. He's looking for that food. He's over there in the garbage.
Oh, you got the wrong address.
Yeah, he fucked up. Well, they can't see that shit, right? But they can smell, right?
Skunks are pretty blind. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're not. They're good hearing and sense of smell, but they don't see where the shit.
All right, I'm gonna put the phone in my pocket.
Hank saying politicians will start offering. Yeah, I had Mark. I had Matthew Green come up my fucking porch there a few days ago. And as soon as I saw him upstairs, I was like, I can't fucking wait to hang all fucking 338 of you cocksuckers. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking parasite.
Yeah.
Fucking lost
Oh,
my
boy.
phone. And they're all like, he's smiling, like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I can't wait to hang you. And then his fucking woman or whatever, he had these two fucking Muslim chicks with him, their fucking headscarves on. And she's looking, because they all heard me. And she's looking in my window, and she's walking by. I'm like, fuck you! And she's like, the big shit-eating grin on her face. Yeah, fuck you. Smile all you want. You won't be smiling when we hang you.
They're smiling because they know you're right.
Yeah.
But they are fucking,
fucking know.
parasites.
Yeah. Fucking parasites is exactly what they are. That's all they are. Yeah, fuck. If I had a cell phone, I could take it out and show you the skunk and show you my neighbor's porch. Fuck. Oh, my fucking Christ, man. One thing you can say about my head, I might not have a whole lot of money, man. At least my house is tidy and neat, and I don't have fucking garbage, and I cut my grass, you know what I mean? I don't live like a fucking slob. No fucking excuse for that. You don't put your garbage on the fucking your front porch. You don't even put your recycling on the front porch, man. Your front porch is meant for sitting on. Like, people see it. Put that out back. Have a bin or a fucking box that you can put that shit in with a fucking weight on it so critters don't get in it and stuff. You know what I mean? My garbage doesn't go out to the curb until garbage morning. Right? I don't leave it out back. I don't leave it anywhere where fucking rats and mice and shit and skunk can fucking rip it open and slobs, man. Slobs. People are just fucking dumb. Jesus. There's no excuse for that, man. That's it. Get back to work, fucker. Fucking skunk. Fuck. I thought it was a cat at first. Wow. What's first? And now I know why. Little cocksuckers have been digging up my fucking back lawn out back. Now I know why they're around. My fucking slob fucking neighbors.
Drop connection. Sorry, bud.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
Oh, fuck. I wish I was up there, man.
So
you and I can fucking nipple that place off in no time, man.
Yeah, they're only about 1,200 square feet on the main floors.
That in a couple of days, 2-3 days, fucking done, gone. Spray out all the ceilings, spray out all the trim, doors.
Well, here, yeah.
You know?
Well, you saw me doing the doors last time, so those are all put away now, and they're all fucking turn this fucking whoops.
Yeah, the only thing you're doing is like putting on your final coat. You're cutting twice and rolling once, right? Like, and then touch up shit, but whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's allocated time for touch-ups and shit too, so.
There's always touch-ups. People fucking go in there and ding shit out on you, and usually the floor guys, the tile guys get fucking grout up the wall and stuff. Not Al, but pork chop.
That's a front door. This one's an end unit, so it's got windows down this. Oh fuck! I'm gonna change this to
I like the open concept though.
Dual wide, ultra wide. I don't know.
I like the wide open fucking. Lots of
room. Wide? That's not wide enough. Let's do the ultra wide.
Yeah, that works. Whatever.
Ultra wide. There we go.
I like those ladders.
So this wall's got some windows in it because it's an end unit. So the middle units won't have walls on. They won't have walls. They won't have windows on those. Back door to the porch. Back porch. Master bedroom, guest bedroom. They did these fucking stupid cubbies above the.
Oh, you were saying, yeah. And you had to go and touch that up and shit.
Yeah, I didn't even prime in there. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Do it later.
That's it.
En suite. They did pocket doors. Not on this one.
Yeah.
See, I got all my plastic up for spraying the trim. I got to go over my trim, and I did the final coat over the weekend. Doing pocket doors installed is fucking fun.
Right? Yeah. Because
No,
they're getting dinged and fucking scuffed and, you know.
This one. And there's the little plastic fucking guide.
Yeah.
You gotta. So I gotta come into the closet, put a light in here,
Yeah.
spray the door closed, right?
Yep.
And then I have to push the door against the other plastic guide as I open it, so I don't scrape my paint. And then I have to close it the same way,
Yeah.
right? Leave a little bit of a gap so I don't end up with a hard ridge,
Yeah.
right? And then do it again and then fucking leave it. And it was actually stuck a little bit. And I don't have
Or
any...
you wait till the other side dries and then go back and get it. If you remember, go back and get it.
Well, if you spray the door when you're inside the closet, you're not standing around waiting for it to fucking dry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mind you, the attic... Oh, yeah, shit, I gotta do that.
Oh.
There's an attic hatch in here. I gotta fucking spray that fucking thing.
Yeah. That's fuck all.
So that was one thing I was gonna catch up on. But doing this final coat on the trim and on the trim, I fucking wasn't really feeling it working on the weekend, and I think there's a couple of spots that I need to go over. Plus, I got all the exterior man doors to fucking do. So let's see, I got 3 man doors to do. You know, and those are, you know, finished doors. I can't get any paint on that. So I got to bag the door and then put some tape over the fucking weather stripping and the massive foundation, mask these stupid fucking things, blocks and shit. Plus I got to move it a little bit halfway through so I can get the bald spot that happens underneath the latch. And fuck, man.
I know. It's tedious, but hey, I'd rather mask it and tape stuff off than go around with a brush and roller everywhere, man. I'd rather spray.
Yeah. So these guys, this is the only time they've done a stained pony wall cap.
Now, who stained that and varnished it? You?
It's not done yet, but I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I got a sample because they want to match to this.
Yeah, it's just that's just urethane over top of what's there.
Yeah, I'm wondering. And then I'm also wondering if this wood is a lot more, like, look at this one. Yeah. And how much tone difference there is between the trim.
One's red, the other one's like
blonde. Yeah. But then you look at this main piece here, and it's kind of looks a little dark, but yeah, there you go. So it's more red on the top. So that other piece, that other piece is
that's just a fucking urethane. That's all it is. A couple coats of urethane and whatever, and that's done.
Well, I'm wondering, is it stained at all, or is it just fucking sealed?
Well, there's no stain. That top piece that they gave you to match there's no stain involved in that. That's just that's just clear coat. That's all.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's all it is. That's all that is.
Plus, so imagine.
Well, take your finger and wet your finger and go like this on top of that one next to it. Just wet it with your finger. That's pretty much what it would look like if you put urethane on it.
Yeah, as long as I don't use a water-based sealer, because the water-based ones don't penetrate and don't give that water look. I learned that the hard way. Or that wet look. Oh, you're right. Well, fuck. Here we go. Nope. I guess my mouth is kind of dry. Hot tooey! Here, I'm just gonna spit right on it. I'll save you the.
Make sure you
I'll save you.
don't stain it or anything. Like fucking make sure you're not spitting out coffee or something on it.
Spitting out coffee grains on it.
Yeah, see, that's gonna look the same just with a clear coat. You don't need to add any stain.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think so. I use. I like using. Well, I'll give you the rest of the tour here real quick. Another pocket door.
It's a nice little layout though. That's not bad.
Half bath over here.
Nice and open.
No light. Oh, there's my light. Here, I'll plug the light in. I like to unplug fucking everything before I leave every day.
Yeah.
Just in case you're setting the place on fire. They give you a couple of plugs, eh? The electricians will rough in everything and then do like 2 plugs.
Hmm.
And half the time the fucking plug doesn't even, the breaker, they use old breakers and they just fucking move the breaker from one brand new construction to another or whatever. Let's see, I got a bit of a fucking shadow there.
Oh,
Because
flashing.
of the pocket door, right?
Oh,
I'm gonna have to throw. Actually, it's kind of rough too. I'm gonna have to throw a coat on these, and I got the spine to do too.
Yeah.
You can't really tell, but obviously the spine doesn't have any.
That's fucking mini
This
roll.
one do it. I was trying to pay. See, this one's fine. I was trying to pay attention to that and make sure I didn't leave a fucking shallow spot in the middle of a door frame, but this one didn't work out. You can see it.
Oh, I can see it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can tell I'm poor right now because I'm not using real fucking mass paper from the store.
I still got a shit ton of that down the basement. Fuck rolls of it.
Rolls of the brown shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the tour. What was I going to say? What were we talking about before that?
Oh, the wood stain.
Oh yeah. So I've been using. I'm a big fan of. It's a Spar urethane. You get it at the hardware store. It's an oil base. Say again?
Valspar? Is that what it's called?
Nope.
But
anyways, it's
oil based. It's
oil based. It's exterior rated. I have some in a satin. I'm assuming that, yeah, it's probably a satin.
Yeah, you want it satin. You don't want gloss of any kind. It's too fucking shiny.
Yeah, that's a satin.
Unless you're doing a fucking boat. Jesus.
But it has a little bit of amber in it. So it does, like, the more coats you put on, the darker it gets. But it takes a lot to actually, like,
Gets a little more
get
golden.
considerably darker.
Well, that should be all right because if it has that little bit of amberness to it, that'll look like that piece they gave you.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Which is cool because now I don't have to buy any stain. I don't have to fuck around with that. Dude, there's nothing like being a fucking chemist and trying to like mix penetrating oil stains together to try and
have an eye for it,
custom
man.
fucking.
I used
Because
to
you
work-
get that one fucking customer, right? And they're like, it's got to be exact. And you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Now I'm buying, like, I've had like a dozen fucking stains out, right? And you're like, I got a little fucking eyedropper or whatever, and I'm like mixing different fucking formulas together. We're trying to keep track of all of that. And then finally fucking, there's the magic ratio, right?
Yeah. And you got to try to find a spot where it's not going to show. So you go up underneath the lip of that fucking thing, underneath somewhere, and go and test it out to see.
And then it's such a small spot too.
Yeah,
And you're
small
like,
spot
fuck.
somewhere. This guy I used to work for, man. He had little, almost like those things you see that for barbecues that hold you see at restaurants that hold the ketchup, mustard, and fucking mayo squeeze bottles.
Oh yeah.
He had one of those. It was like an 8-pack, but it was all tints and these little squeeze bottles.
Yeah.
And he would like you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, And you got to tint. He would tint his own paint on site and match his own fucking paint, rather than go all the way to the beer store. Rather than go all the way to the fucking paint store, right? He would match it, mix his own fucking shit on site, man, for touch ups, or even if you need an extra gallon, or you ran out, you're like a half gallon short. He would tint it up, man. Fucking old Scottish guy. Fucking Scots are fucking tight, man. Let me tell you.
When I started painting fucking 20 years ago, there were still, like, you could still get oil top coat paints. And guys were still buying, they just come in, buy the base, and tint their own fucking paint.
Yeah.
On the site. Like that, they were still doing that 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And now those guys are probably dead.
Probably. The guy who taught me is probably gone now.
One time I ran into the first painter I fucking worked for, and they didn't really remember me. I was like, yeah, you were like the first guy I worked for. And he's like, really? And you're still painting, eh? Like, working for him was a bad idea or something.
Well, I mean,
I'm like, well, you're still doing it.
It's not something I was expecting to do. Like, I've done it since I was 14, man. Like, I've 30 plus years fucking painting, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it's not something I expected to, that was going to be my career in life, but I made a lot of money. I still make good money doing it, you know?
Yeah, me too. Enough. I make enough money.
Yeah.
It all depends, like anything. It all depends on how much drive you have, right? And then, and there's a period from, you know, you work for yourself, or you work for the man, and then if you go work for yourself, and it goes with any business, I'm sure, but you end up, if you've got less than 5 guys working for you, the amount of extra effort it takes you to fucking manage the business, and the fact that you're not on the fucking tools, like, you got to have at least 5 guys working, and you got to be on like 3 jobs at a fucking time.
Yeah.
To be able to keep enough bankroll going in to pay yourself.
Yeah. And you got to keep them going too. If you don't keep them going, you're going to lose them. And then, and it's also finding the jobs to keep them busy. So it's work to find work. And a lot of times, like a lot of the guys I worked for and with, they were making fuck all, because they were making sure that we had our paycheck every Friday. Right?
Well, your payroll, your fucking taxes, your fucking.
No, they were paying us out of their own fucking pocket because they haven't got paid yet, right?
I know.
Yeah. So you need.
And then as soon as you can't pay your guys because you're not getting paid, then your guys are like, "Well, we're going to go somewhere else then."
And they do. Yeah.
So.
And you're fucked.
Yeah, for painting, you need to have, if you want to work. I mean, it's all right to have a guy come and help you work every once in a while, right? Like, if that's what his dig is.
Yeah.
But if you want to have, you know, and then layoffs, right? Fucking winter layoffs and shit. Painters fucking, hey, I hated that.
Yeah.
If you were working for a company that would go down to a skeleton crew over fucking winter, right? Like,
every winter, man. I expect that every winter, man. That's why I always try to tuck a little bit away for winter, which was almost next to impossible. But you know what I mean? It's like every winter, I just got used to, and now my body's used to that, hibernating over winter, where I just lay low. I'm not doing much. I'm not spending anything. Fucking
muscles recovered.
You know, yeah. And then when you do go back to work, you got to retrain yourself and get back in shape. It takes about 3 weeks.
Yeah. You're like, fuck, I don't want to work.
It's almost like you forgot. You got to retrain. It's like, oh, yeah, I remember this now. No. It comes back. It's like riding a bike, man. But thanks, D.
There's the equipment. Like, you're old. I'm not watching the chat anymore, so.
I make
I think this paint actually worked. There was a couple of heavy spots that I had. And I thought I'd be dealing with that today, but I'm not seeing it now.
Oh, lighting.
I think it's leveled out fine. This is a different paint that I'm just started using. It's all right.
As long as it's the same flat white. If you try to use a different flat white to touch up with a different flat white, different brand, then sometimes it'll flash, right? Or you can fog it out. But even then, you still got to do the whole fucking ceiling usually, man. Wait till they start putting those fucking pot lights in and get their fingerprints all over the fucking place and handprints and shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I don't touch any of that stuff. So it's kind of nice. Like they got cleanup crew that comes in, does a final clean, and then touch up comes after that.
Yeah.
If I see, like, I don't touch any fucking hand marks at all. Like, I just
they send the cleaners in when I'm still fucking painting. It's like, we're not done yet. Why are you sending cleaners? We're still here fucking painting, and now I'm tripping over fucking cleaners, and I'm watching the cleaners, man. I was like, they always send in girls. It'd be like 3 girls, and they're in there like doing their cleaning. And it's like, she's taking a half an hour to fucking clean the tops of the cupboards, and we've already kept, like, because we keep a clean site, man. We have to because we can't be spraying and painting with dust and layers of fucking drywall dust and dirt everywhere, and so we have to basically be cleaners too. So the place is already pretty much fucking clean. Like, all you have to do is send the cleaners after the painter's done, then send them in, then they can do the vacuuming and everything. Paint's dry, nothing's gonna stick to our paint. But they always send the cleaners in before we're like the cart before the horse. Like, they do that all the time, man. It's like, why are you sending the cleaners in? We're not ready for you yet. Like, we never said, oh, it was a nice look at the girls when we're there, right? They're bending over and fucking all wearing their fucking yoga pants and shit. It's great. A little distracting, but yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, totally distracting. I hate that shit. Get out of here. I don't fucking want you here.
No, not really. No. But yeah, they'd send them in early. It's like, no, we're not ready for you. You're gonna have to come back again anyways, because once we're done, you're still gonna come back and probably fucking do a tidy up.
Dust everything down again.
But just watching the cleaners, and nothing against you ladies out there. I know there's some women out there who fucking, like, I know some personally that they kick ass when it comes to cleaning and they don't fuck around. Like, they move.
Women love cleaning. Are you kidding?
I know, but these girls would just it takes them a half an hour to do what I can do. What I can do in 5 minutes, it takes them a half an hour. Like, they're just going through the motions. They're milking it. Like, they're really, their minds are somewhere else. They're not fucking like how we get in the groove. It's like, if this takes me any more than 5 minutes, I'm retarded, right? Yeah. They'll take 20 minutes, man. Like, they're daydreaming or something while they're doing it. It's like,
yeah, they're thinking of all the reasons they hate their husband.
Or they're thinking about their boyfriend, fucking.
Fuck, this shit actually turned out fucking pretty good. That makes me happy.
What, ceilings?
Look
at all that cutting. Look at all those fucking cubby hole and the little, like, up in the ceiling and shit. I'm just looking at all that fucking cutting. That's
I know. Kill me now.
Jesus.
I don't know what's going on with this one. This one's pissing me off. But look at this fucking bulkhead shit.
Yeah.
The other ones didn't have any of this, right?
See, with me, like, the bulkhead.
Double bulkheads in here, like.
Right, but whatever's flat, like the ceiling, goes ceiling white. Whatever's doing this gets white. Whatever's doing this gets wall color.
Yeah.
Right? That's a pain in the cock too sometimes.
Cock pains.
I like when the customer says, just do the whole bulkhead with the ceiling and never mind trying to cut in fucking wall color down one side of it and shit. You know what I mean?
That's how it should be, if you ask me.
Yeah.
But they textured the ceilings on these units. So this bulkhead doesn't have any texture here.
Yeah.
Right? Which is different. But this one does. Because it ties into the rest of the fucking ceiling, right?
Yeah.
Or kinda. It's still broken up here. But
yeah, what's up with that little one there? What's up with that? Well, I guess for the heating, and it's just weird bulkheads and shit they got going on. It's like almost, you see that in the basement. I can see you doing that in the basement.
I'm in the basement.
Bulkheads and shit, but that's not the basement. That's
I'm in the basement.
Oh, okay. So that's why all the bulkheads. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought that was the main floor. I was like, why all the fucking bulkheads, man?
Ah, you missed the part where I locked them downstairs.
I didn't see it. No, I was reading comments. Fuck, I was gonna say what.
Hope I'm not building this for Indians. Yes, so that's interesting because you know, first-time home buyer and fucking immigrant grants and probably a half dozen other fucking grants to get the newcomers into their first fucking home, which I'm sure.
Well, you said they're going for
old
how much?
stock, I'm sure there's an old stock Canadian that would fucking appreciate having a leg up in his own fucking country to get his first
You said they're 450? 450 they're going for?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going for.
And that's
Yeah.
brand.
Brandon.
I could probably get 650 for this whole shithole right here now, man. Fucking
Yeah, but you're also in Hamilton, so.
yeah, but I could sell this and go move out there and fucking have a brand spanking new fucking house, man.
Yeah, and you're gonna live in a white, prominent fucking, well, not prominent, but primarily white fucking
Area.
town of like 2,000 people.
Yeah. Sounds like my kind of town, man.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll join the HOA society and fucking be that cranky old guy who fucking gets angry at clouds and shit. Ah, you little whippersnappers. No. I'd be organized.
About my fucking lawn.
I just, yeah, condos. Oh my God, I would never fucking move to it. And even an area like that, if there's a fucking homeowners association that fucking is a committee and they decide they don't like you, they can out you, even though you think you own that house. Same with you'll never own a condo. You have no say. They up your fucking fees anytime they want, condo fees. Why would you buy a home that you don't own and you have no say over?
Yeah, you can just get kicked to forced sale. And I'm sure if you had a forced sale that you'd probably get, you know, good money for it. Yeah, right. Sweet, man. I thought I was going to have issues with heavy paint.
Oh,
But
you did the doors, and I was wondering if you're gonna get some overspray up there and shit. Yeah,
no,
that's good.
you just don't point up.
True that.
Don't point up. Get your fan spreading, like get your fan horizontal.
Yeah.
So the blowback is side to side is vertical,
Yeah.
right? And then that'll get you into. You were giving me a hard time about missing that underlip, but when you go up and down like that, because the force of the spray is going vertically.
Yeah, there's a lot of PSI coming out of there, man. It's a lot of pressure. It'll fucking get in there.
These new low pressure fine finish, or fine finish low pressure FFLP tips. They're fucking incredible, man. Like you just, if you don't know what PSI to run it, you just fucking slowly turn up the pressure until the fingers go away, and you'll find you'll be like.
That's a sprayer I haven't used in a long time. There's a different sprayer, not like the ones we have. There's another one we used for park benches one time. We're doing metal benches for a model.
Airless?
No, it was HVLP, high pressure, low volume.
Yeah.
And it had that factory finish to it, man. It's the kind of thing you want to use if you're going to paint your car, but it's not.
Yeah, those are nice for solvent-based paints and finishes and stuff because
and shit, yeah.
it atomizes a lot more than latex paint do.
Fuck, I haven't used one of those since George Harrison died, because I remember when George Harrison died, we were using that in the shop, and they played nothing but George Harrison tunes all day in the fucking radio, Q107.
Oh yeah,
it was like 2002 or something. Way back, man. It's been a while. You can rent them, I think. Still.
So the last guy I worked for, he made some bad fucking buying decisions, purchases. I guess it's not really his fault because he didn't realize he was going to fold the business and fucking quit. But he had like And he incorporated too. So like when he was folding the business, he had to fucking do a corporate sale to a private citizen himself. He had to sell his vehicle to himself so he could liquidate his assets. And he had a $2,000 custom fucking aluminum rack that wrapped around his fucking his canopy cover on the back of the truck. He ended up selling the ladder rack for like fucking $200, and he lost like 90% on that fucking thing. He had a HVLP fucking sprayer that he bought specifically for doing cabinet doors because we were doing kitchen refinishing.
Yeah,
that was $2,000, and he fucking lost like $1,000 on that too. And it was like brand fucking new. We were using waterborne lacquer.
Yeah.
So that's a kind of a relatively new thing.
No,
and,
no, we use waterborne acrylic through HVLP. It turned out nice.
Yeah, this is lacquer though.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the waterborne lacquer, which lacquer is traditionally a fucking mineral spirits base, right?
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. Yeah.
And this one,
you don't use water cleanup, you don't use paint thinner cleanup, you need mineral spirits. It's a different fucking animal altogether. Yeah. It's weird. Yeah. And you'll ruin your brushes with that shit, man. That lacquer shit.
Yeah, with the shellac shit.
Isn't that the same as what Bins? Bins is fucking that lacquer. It's not really oil based.
No, it's shellac. You're thinking shellac.
Shellac based? Yeah.
Yeah, you know what shellac is, right? Shellac's funny. Shellac is, and they use shellac to coat fucking candy and shit, like jelly beans are coated in shellac. That's how they keep them from fucking melting, right? Or M&Ms or whatever.
Yeah.
Shellac is a excretion from a fucking beetle or something.
That was from trees or something. I don't know.
Pretty sure it's beetle piss.
So it's bug juice.
It's bug juice. Okay. Eat the bugs, you
will eat the
sweet
bug,
tooth motherfucker.
Don't even know.
We'll look it up. Oh look, there's a faggot in the chat. No, you gotta see that I'm marked safe from gate today, so
right.
Just announcing his presence, I guess.
Yeah. Fucking guy.
Gay, yeah, work is gay, Johnny. You know that thing you don't do?
That's why he's not gay.
Yeah,
why are you gay?
How are you gay? Yeah. Well, fine. We can start talking politics again.
Fucking just can't fucking get away from it, can we? Jesus. It's hard not to though, right? Like it's these fuckers, man. Like I wanted to see the data rope. It's too much to ask. Apparently it is.
So I've noticed how all the NormieCon fucking CPC bro podcasters, like YouTubers, are fucking, they all circle jerk each other now. So you've got like Northern Perspective, you've got Fringe Minority, you've got of course you got Sunshine Baby and the Pleb, and there's even this guy who's like he does economics or whatever, but it's all like housing, real estate and shit. He's like this English guy. I forget the name of his fucking channel, but they're all CPC bro fucking. They all fucking jerk each other off all the time now, right?
I just see Pleb on Viva. Didn't Viva just have Pleb on?
Yeah, I don't know why you would want to do that.
Right,
but he did.
Man. The fuck, Viva?
Yeah, I mean, the Pleb is the equivalent of fucking Rachel Gilmore, as far as I'm fucking concerned.
Yeah.
If the Pleb lands a fucking job with fucking CBC or CTV or something like that, I'm gonna fucking laugh my fucking ass.
I've been saying that forever, man. I've been saying that forever. Rebel News, all these guys that are on the right, that are commentators and YouTubers that are on the right, they're all like the same as Rebel. They're all waiting for a conservative leadership in this country, so then they can become the next CBC. They'll be the next one at the media trough. Then they'll be accredited. Look at me, I'm accredited journalist now. Yeah, that's what they're waiting for, so they can suck the fucking government dick, so they can get that fucking they can get inside access and shit. So as long as you right?
Rebel, yeah. But I don't know about these. Well, these little guys, I mean, guys like the Pleb and Sunshine Baby and all that shit, they would just fucking jump on board with Rebel if that ever happened, right? Like, they're not always to assume the position. They're too small, right?
Yeah, no, but they're still out for. They want to make money off of this shit. Or they are making money off this shit. If you're making money off of criticizing our current fucking shit show that you call fucking Canada and Canadian government, if you're trying to make money off of this, you have to be grifting, and you have to be you're faking gay, basically. It's like,
yeah,
it's because you can't be unbiased and objective and expect to get a blue check mark or make any fucking money on it, because it's not going to happen. It's I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, Johnny's got to fucking get rid of that, because you might get crotch rot. Don't want that. Make sure you get it.
Johnny Rotten needs a shower. Wonder why.
Go watch the steak coffee, Johnny. Holy fuck, bud. It's money from here.
Yeah, so I crammed this weekend just to find out that it's on hold. And so now I'm going to have a super lazy fucking day.
Well, you could have been cutting in all those tops right now instead of talking to me. You can still cut.
I don't have any top. That's just that's primer. It's just tinted primer.
Yeah, primer.
Yeah. I don't have any top coat here yet. And I want to make sure the trim's 100% before I fucking do anything else.
Yeah.
Which is, turns out I'm ahead of the game, because I just checked all my trim and I don't have any fucking sags or fucking.
Well, you might be able to, if it's tinted primer and it's gonna be the same color. So what, you think you get away with one coat where there's already color and two coats for the top?
I've been doing that since I got here.
So 2 cuts on top and 1 cut in the bottom.
1 cut on the top.
Oh, I think you're getting away with 1 cut on top? Well,
yeah, man. Yeah, so we're using low sheen eggshell, so it's in between fucking basically in between a flat and an eggshell.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking low sheen eggshell, so it hides a lot. I'm using high primer. So, and then I'm using my electric drywall sander. So, like, I'm putting in extra steps to make up for it. So when that top coat goes down, and then of course, when the top coat goes down, you got to really make sure you got a good coverage, because any miss at all is going to show up, right? And then you try to touch that up, and then it's like, okay, well, we're doing the whole wall now.
Cram's like Rebel News and Company. I'm just using Rebel News as an example, because Rebel News they've been fucking chomping at the bit to be the next CBC. Of course, they're a company and they're all about money and shit. I'm talking about Graham. I'm talking about guys like Pleb.
No, I got a comment too.
Pleb and fucking Clyde Do Nothing and fucking all these other guys. They know what's what, but they don't want to say it, so they keep fucking going on, because they don't want to. They're fence sitters. They don't want to piss off. They want as many. It's like Disney when they come up with a movie. They want to get as many people watching them as they can, so they don't want to fucking say anything out of line to piss anybody off, right? It's kind of where I was going with that, but go ahead.
Well, I'd like to know where Graham thinks Rebel News makes its profit from. Like, where do they make money from? Because all I see is them fucking grifting on every fucking thing that they possibly fucking can.
Yeah.
They raised $1 million for the fucking trucker convoy, and they didn't give a fucking dime out to anybody.
Right.
So no, I don't think they're entitled to make a profit, because Ezra Levant is a fucking stealing, fucking greedy merchant.
Yeah.
Who promotes fucking his biggest fucking fanboy is Tommy Robinson, who he paid $80,000. He paid Tommy Robinson $80,000 to come to Canada to pretend he got arrested for fucking speech when he fucking came in on purposefully and didn't fill out the right fucking documents or whatever for his visit.
For those who are paying
It was
attention,
a fucking, yeah, it was a fucking, what do they call it? It was a sleight of hand. Fucking Tommy Robinson's getting arrested for fucking speaking out. No, the fucker fucking did it on purpose so he would get arrested. So they could say that. And he paid him 80 grand to fucking do it.
and all he did when he got here was go looking for.
And Tommy Robinson's fucking entourage fucking were looking for him for 2 fucking days before he got arrested because he was out banging hookers at the fucking Rub and Tug in Little India.
Hookers and blow, man. Hookers and blow, baby.
Like, fuck, man. Rebel News, what's wrong with making a fucking profit? Fuck. Off of what? They're stealing fucking grandma's fucking money right out of her fucking coin purse because they have a bleeding heart for fucking Tommy Robinson. And they can't get Rebel News out of their fucking face because Ezra's fucking like a fucking plague, man.
Yeah, I caught on to Tommy Robinson a while back, man. Fucking.
Although,
yeah,
I do appreciate the Cube van that they drove around fucking Toronto with Mark Carney and Ghislaine Maxwell fucking photo on the side of it. That was entertaining.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of the lady getting the older lady getting asked question where she was upset or whatever seeing the van and just was in complete total denial that Mark Carney was the guy in the photo? That's not him. That's not him. Well, it is him. That's a lie. Okay, lady.
yeah. No, you can't, man. Like some people, a lot of people nowadays, man. You can just like you can just hold them by the head, and say, "Look at, see. No, it's not true. No, it's not true. It's not true. Look at though.
Yeah.
Look at. No, no.
Yeah, yeah. If they live in real life, put the glasses on. I don't want to.
No. Put the glasses on. Big fight.
Don't make me fucking beat you to death to fucking wear these glasses. I mean, fuck.
That was a good movie. Yeah, Roddy Piper and the other fellow getting in the fight. Wear them. No, put them on. That was a good movie. I like that movie. It started off a bit slow, but it gets better, and it does pretty much like. I think he got a lot of shit for that movie with the WWE.
Typical 80s movie. They had to throw in some TNA at the beginning.
Was it?
It's like any decent 80s movie has a little bit of tits and ass in it.
Well, you're supposed to have a little bit of boobies, explosions, car chases. If you don't have at least one of the three, like shooting, boobies, car chase, explosions, then now you got me. Could be a completely shit movie, but it's a good car chase, some shooting, some tits. I'm watching it. But explosions are extra, right? But yeah, man, fuck. Full frontal is good. You know? I don't know.
Sorry, texting Grant here.
I need a beer. I'll be right back.
You need a beer?
I do.
I knew I was having a slack day today, so I brought a beer with me today. I don't know when I'm gonna drink it.
Beer.
Yeah, I brought a beer. Dude, if I'm at work and if I have like just one beer, my motivation goes into the shitter. I'm just like, fuck it, I'm going home. It's like pot too. I can't smoke any pot at work. It's just I do all that in the evening.
Well, I usually bring a couple beers with me on the job.
Daryl, how about flaming arse cheeks?
Flaming arse cheeks. What? Jesus. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Flaming arse cheeks.
Oh, there's Graham. Graham wants in. Should we let Graham in? Let's let him in. Graham.
Hey.
Are you here to defend Rebel News? Don't be defending Rebel News, man. You picked the wrong bar. You can try.
Oh, hey, come on, Chris. Give me a break.
All right.
Like a Kit Kat bar, or what?
I'll tell you what I will defend, and that's fucking Tommy Robinson.
He's coked out and washed up now.
Don't even try to piss on him. Don't even try it.
That guy's had
He's
his
a director.
Okay, so if he's so concerned about his family and his wife and his family, why hasn't he taken his money and got the fuck out of Dodge a long time ago? It's what he should have. Oh, he's a fighter. He's fighting. No, he's making fucking bank, bud.
Really? Where's his bank?
80 grand, get arrested in Canada. There's one.
Yeah, that's some good coin.
It's costing more than that in fucking lawyers. So what are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Donations for his fucking fundraiser
That
for
is
lawyers.
sad.
I'm sure that
You're
covers
not
it.
even
Lots of
paying-
grandmas. Lots of grandmas paying for Tommy.
You're not even paying attention. It's costing more than that in lawyers.
Have you seen his books? I haven't seen his books. I just see what he's making and what he's doing and what he's not doing.
Yeah, how's he paying for the lawyers?
Mm,
How's he paying?
right?
If it's that expensive, how's he paying?
Yeah, good on you. It's obvious. Because you're not following him on X. Because on X, he explains everything. He explains every fucking dollar. Every dollar.
Okay, well, okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Tommy Robinson. I was all about that shit. I don't like fucking Muslims. I don't like fucking Jews. I don't like people who aren't Canadian. Go to your country. This is Canada, and leave your culture at the doorstep. We have our own culture.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
So Tommy Robinson won't say he will never admit that the reason why the Muslims are here is because it was Jewish NGOs that brought them here. He will never say anything bad about Jews ever, because that's who backs him, man. Right? That's where he gets his bread and butter. You don't fucking bite the hand that feeds you. But the immigrants wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the Jews.
Correct.
Jewish fucking NGOs. But he'll never fucking call that out. He'll never say that.
That's a fair call.
And he'll criticize you if you do, right? Because he doesn't want to bite the hand that feeds him, man. So he's in it for the money. He's not in it for the people. He's not fucking the cause and shit. It's a business for him now, right? Otherwise, he'd be out of it. If it was costing him more than it was to do it, and all the fucking pain and suffering he's put in solitaire and shit, he would have fucking packed his fucking bags and fucked off a long time ago and went back to being in Yaxley, London or something.
Yeah, no, Chris, you're not paying attention. He's not making money. He's not making money out of being in jail. That's silly.
If he's not making any money, why is he still doing it? Because he's a saint?
No, he's doing it on a principle.
Yeah.
Now think about that. What is principle? I mean, because principle is the description of a man, and if that individual loses his principle, he's nothing. So he has no choice.
Why isn't he still in loop?
He has no choice. He has to follow through. That's going to make sense to you, Chris, surely.
I don't have any Muslim friends. I don't have any Jeet friends. I don't have hardly any black friends. But he's all buddies with fucking some Muslims and shit, and Jews and shit. I'm right up front about who I don't like, right? Because we're not the same.
Yeah, I get that.
Tired of people coming into my country, being offended of our traditions and our way of life, and making us change for them. They can go around celebrate Ramadan, whatever the fuck it is. They can close off whole streets and fucking stick their ass in the air, their stinky ass fucking asses in the air and shit, while they fucking they fuck off. All these people need to fuck right off, man.
I get it. Because I agree. I completely agree.
Dude, what really fucking nailed it for me with Tommy Robinson was when he came to Quebec, when he came to Canada. That was it, man. Like the guy's he went MIA, like we were saying earlier, out looking for fucking hookers and blows. What he was doing, like that's fucking from people that were there. Like the guy was just here to party, right?
Make his 80K.
But he's a family man and he's got kids and shit. But he's out fucking hookers and blow. It's like I've seen that when we were doing the casino, man. All these guys are married with kids. They were down there fucking supposed to be sending money back to their family. But instead, they were taking all the peelers out from the Sundowner, fucking snorting coke off their ass and shit on the weekends, and they're broke by Monday. And they go out and grift again, work hard again, graft, grift, whatever way they're making money. Making
Well, hang
bank.
on. Whoa, hang on.
Hey,
Yeah,
hookers and blow ain't
that's-
cheap, man. Fuck, you got to make some.
No, stop it. That's a big accusation. Where'd you see that?
Accusation, man. It's not an accusation.
Yeah, we had his members of his entourage in Canada when he got arrested came out and told us everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I never seen that. So
Well, you're not in Canada
that,
either.
So that never made international news for sure.
Of course it not. Fucking- he was busted, but fucking.
The
well,
Jewish NGOs never make fucking international news, do they?
I wish.
No. What made international news was the Canadian government fucking pulled him up for immigration, and they pulled him up for an undesirable. I don't know what the wording is. Undesirable fucking immigrant or whatever. That's all.
Yeah,
That's all that came out. All this bullshit about
Yeah,
fucking.
he knew that, though. That's the thing, is he knew that. And Ezra and Tommy conspired to get him arrested on false pretenses, and then Ezra went on a big "I'm not giving you your money" campaign to save Tommy again, but for free speech.
So well, hang on. Like if we cut it back, what has all that got to do with fucking drugs and everything else?
Because he wasn't out here for free speech, he was out here for a paycheck.
And
He
party.
came out here on false pretenses.
Yeah.
To
Oh,
do
I
like,
see.
he went
Oh, I
on
see.
tour,
Knowing
free
full well
speech
Oh,
tour.
I see.
Because-
So
No, because
that
the name he used to get into Canada, he knew that he would have been eventually would have been arrested because they would have caught up with him because he got in here. He came to Canada illegally. The name he used, passport that he used
On purpose.
on purpose because he knew that would have got him pinched, right?
All
So
on
in
a
the
free
meantime,
speech
he's out-
fucking tour.
In the meantime, he's out looking. He's in Montreal. If you want to do
What the
hookers and
fuck are
blow,
you talking
Montreal's the
about?
best place for it, right?
what the
And
fuck are you
Ezra-
talking about? He came
And
in.
Ezra paid him
Under,
80 grand.
he came in under his natural name.
No,
This
he
is
got
what
three
his
different
passport
names.
is.
He used one of the names I never even heard before. His Irish name, I guess. Fucking. I don't know. I don't remember.
Well,
I had a
he
shitty memory.
didn't get arrested. He
And I wish he-
didn't
I
get
wish he
arrested
was
for the reasons why Ezra started fundraising for him again. So Ezra started fundraising again because free speech,
Yeah,
and that had nothing to do with it.
yeah.
The grip was in before he even got here.
And this is a problem with our side. If we're on a side, is there's so much fucking bullshit, man, going on. It's like people fucking they back people like, yeah, that's our guy, man. He's fighting for us. Then you find out, like, for fuck's sakes, you know what I mean?
It was a scam. Ezra set up the scam. Come here, get arrested. We'll say it's on free speech.
Hmm.
And I'll pay you $80,000 because I'm bound to make fucking 160 off of fundraising off your ass.
Yeah.
You see, the mistake you're making is that you're trying to eat yourself.
Trying to what?
Why would you do that?
Trying to what?
Listen, we sit back and we watch the left eat themselves. We watch
Tell me one.
I'll fucking say this eventually. We watch the left eat themselves and it's fucking hilarious. We laugh about it. But the right eats itself all the fucking time because why? Because we fall for this shit. Go ahead.
Tell me one policy that Tommy Robinson has that you do not agree with. Just tell me one.
What does that have to do with being a fucking grifter?
You see how you're trying to eat yourself? Do you see it? Do you see it?
Do you
Tommy's
see
a
anybody?
form of fucking profit, motherfucker.
Am I asking you for money? Am I asking any of my viewers for money? Do I get fucking any money at all for doing what I do? No.
No, I'm not talking about money.
I take the same fucking risk by doing this, right? I've had
Yeah, sure.
listen, I've had CSIS at my house, man. Fucking CSIS. What the fuck? Why they come to my house? For mouth words. Jesus fuck. Where's my money? Where's my fucking money? That's all
Well,
I'm saying.
you're not Tommy.
Money on this shit?
Yeah, Chris, we're not talking about
There's
money.
money in this shit. Well, what's my my
We're not
policy?
talking about money.
I don't give a fuck. When you invite people into your country that with their magic book beliefs, Muslims hate us, Jews hate us, Indians hate us. They all fucking hate us. They want to see us dead, and they're not even fucking hiding it. I hate them all. Fuck off. Blend in, fit in, or fuck off. That's my fucking policy, right? They don't fit in, though. They're encouraged to keep their fucking religion and their shit. No. I don't want to see any mosques in Canada. I don't want to see synagogues. Fuck off, all of them. Churches only. It's it. It's a Christian fucking country. And I'm an atheist, for fuck's sake. Keep it simple. Fuck, man. Oh, I'm against immigration, but all my backers are fucking, my money comes from Jews. Like, fuck,
No,
man.
I get it. 100%. I get it.
It's like Pat King now, right?
Yes, exactly, man. Fuck.
Now,
I like that
now
guy.
we've got the dissident sweetheart Pat King in Canada. Is indentured fucking servitude to the fucking Sikh temples because they fucking bought him. They bought his bail.
25 grand.
Yeah. Oh, anybody who stands shoulder to shoulder with me is my brother.
Now you'll never say anything bad about them. Now, will
So
you?
now he's friends with the fucking enemy, right?
Exactly.
Just like Tommy.
Know your enemy. I know who my enemies are. I know who's responsible for all this shit. It's the little hat people. Fuck, man. Don't
Bingo.
too if I said
Bingo.
little hat.
Okay, so Tommy takes money from the little hat people. Why should I like Tommy?
Right.
Show me where that happened one time.
Ezra Levant paid him $80,000 to come to Canada and get arrested. It's proven.
Yeah.
And no, it didn't make international news.
That was the nail in
And
the
if
coffin
you-
for me with Tom.
And if you're still watching cable TV, you're a sucker.
Yeah.
So show me the connection.
Ezra Levant, Tommy
There's
Robinson.
no connection.
What do you mean?
Ezra Levant, Tommy Robinson.
Jew? Sellout.
Money, Jews, Jew lawyer, Tommy
The
Robinson.
guy knew he was getting arrested, so he went on a 2-day fucking bender.
Yeah.
No, you're not showing a connection. You're showing a presumption.
Oh, fuck, man. I can't.
It's literally fucking connected, dude. It all came out. It all fucking came out into the public. No, it didn't make it to your fucking cable TV provider because that's bad Jew optics.
I'll see if I can find it here. Give me a second. Have to go way, way back here in the way back machine.
The connection is his entourage who was fucking escorting fucking Tommy all over Canada fucking came out and said that he fucked off for fucking 2 days. Tommy fucking told him that he was getting paid $80K to get fucking nipped, is what he said. Those were his words.
Oh, fuck. What was her fucking name now?
And then he got arrested.
I just had her name. I gotta think of it again. Okay, never mind. I got it. Let's see if I can find it. It's an
Yeah, you
old.
gotta remember the chick who fucking did all the
Yeah, I do.
podcast fucking tours after he got arrested.
Because she was right there.
They were looking for him.
Yeah, they couldn't find him because he was out fucking chasing pussy and fucking blow.
Banging Indian hookers.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. I can't find fucking shit in here. Jesus.
Still waiting for the connection.
Well, if I had to fucking show
You're
you.
telling us to fucking open our eyes, man. Like, what connection do you need? Like, what do you want? Like, I think you like Tommy so much that you would have to have Tommy say, I'm a grifter, I get paid by Jews, and I like hookers and blow before you'd actually make a connection. So what
Yeah.
connection do you actually need?
Yeah.
I need the connection that you assumed. That's the one
I don't make
There's no assumption, man. Like, it was fucking put out from witnesses.
No, it wasn't me. You made the accusation. I'm just asking for the connection.
No. I'm telling you what happened. It's not an accusation. The witnesses told us. The ones who were with him.
We're there.
The ones who were looking for him. the ones that heard the words out of Tommy's fucking face.
They were actually
What he was
there
doing.
with them. They were there with them, supporting him. They were actually the Canadian entourage that were supposed to be, like, what do you call it? Like, representing Canada. Like, we're all on the same side. We're the Canadian version. We're there to help him. But yet he turned out to be a douchebag. So,
Well, you're making all these accusations, but you're not.
I'm telling you what the proof was from the people who witnessed it. I'm not accusing, making accusations. I'm telling you what they witnessed.
Then tell me who.
So
those
do
people
you need Tommy to tell you to your face to believe what the witnesses saw him do?
Yeah.
Like, what do you fucking need? What kind of connection? You have a very big spot in your heart for fucking Tommy. But guess what? Heroes fucking fall.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And what the fuck did he even do? Like, what has he done? Why do you like Tommy so much?
How about you just support what you're saying?
I don't blindly follow people anymore, man. Like, I don't just, I love what this guy's saying. Fucking yeah, he's a hero because he did time. He's saying all the right things. Doesn't mean the guy's not a piece of shit, right?
Yeah, sure.
I can't find it.
You can't find it because it doesn't exist.
It does, man.
It's very fucking simple.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Have another beer, man.
The dude,
Have another beer. Have five.
Look.
And go fucking give Tommy a big fucking jerk off for you. And
Listen
that'll
for
be
a
fucking
moment.
great.
Like, can I get a word in? Because you do about broken this and that and blah 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 and all this anti fucking carry on. How about this? How about you just simply listen to the words that the man says? How about you do that?
Okay, well, he says a lot of things, but he also goes out looking for hookers and blows. So I'd rather believe my eyes than his words.
No. How about you dispute anything that the man says? How about you do that?
Yeah, well, what he says and what he does are two different fucking things. So what's your point?
In other words, you cannot dispute anything that the man says. How about that? How about that?
I'm really fucking confused because you're taking words as the definitive factor of somebody's character.
No,
so I can be a priest and I can fuck kids, but because I say nice things in church, it's okay.
I'm taking words as gospel. How about
you're taking his words as gospel is what you're doing.
There we go.
You're not listening.
There he is.
You're not fucking listening.
You're not listening, bud. You're not, because you don't want to hear what we're saying. That's why.
I think he's fucking 10 beers deep is what I think.
The figure on the Canadian far right has publicly accused Stephen Lennon.
He's just offended. His emotions are fucking running wild because his hero's being fucking defamed on a podcast that he fucking frequents.
Now, I asked you to listen to the words that were said, and somehow you're converting that to emotions. Like, that's insane.
Well, you're trying to make me take his words for gospel when my eyes have seen otherwise.
Right. And I'll take Beth Ann's fucking word over Tommy Robbins' word any day.
No fucking doubt.
Especially when the media, mainstream media, Canadian
Tommy's biggest fucking fan club was escorting him around fucking Canada. Tommy's biggest Canadian fucking fan club went out of their way to fucking escort this guy around fucking Canada, and they all got fucking betrayed.
Yeah.
So whatever the fuck Tommy said doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, Johnson video. Let's go to this one.
You're really missing the point, aren't you?
I think the point is clear. I think your philosophy brings out.
No, the point's not clear. All right.
There it is.
The man has said a number of things, and you've decided that you are not going to listen to anything that he said
He tarnished his character. His reputation is fucking garbage. I could sum up what I think about fucking Tommy in a fart.
All you're listening to is
Diet
Main
Coke
Street Murder Dribble.
night, and we weren't drinking, and everybody kept it sober. And then he said the next day, he's like, "Oh, I want to go for chicken korma." So he goes, "I know a guy in the UK, and his cousin owns a restaurant in Montreal. We're going there." And then we met the owner of the restaurant, and that's when he started offering us drugs. And I would say that Tommy held on as long as he could, but after, he was white knuckling his sobriety. And he's very ADHD, and he's very twitchy. And that's when, somebody broke out the cocaine, and then, as a witness to trips to the bathroom, and then out came the vodka cokes, and next thing you know, a dragon had been unleashed in this man. And I was like, what? And that's when people are going, uh-oh, we have a problem here. He went missing from the hotel. People were panicking. And nobody wanted to go search for him. And I'm like, there is a white boy out there, like, looking for cocaine, guys. And if something happens to him, this is going to be a fucking international incident. And so we did lean into Ravi, the drug dealer, and said, where the fuck is he? And this kind of thing. And we are going to roast you and cook you if you don't. And so he gave us the number of a massage parlor. And it was like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm thinking in my head, like, I've got an interview planned for him with some VIPs, and I'm really not sure if he's going to be okay. And everybody's like, shut up, Bethan, just, be silent. We need to let it run its course.
He's supposed to be.
And I was like, okay. And so I left Montreal. I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. He wouldn't come out, or he wasn't around. And so I went back, and I did receive a few texts going, right you are, that's over. Get used to it, girls. I'll be fresh as a daisy tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, fresh as a daisy tomorrow, right? And
he did tell you, he did say something in passing. You said, well, he was drunk and high.
Yes. Yeah. So while we were coming back into the hotel, he's like, right, tour's over. We've sold no tickets. I think they'd sold like 60 tickets. And I'm thinking, like, how are they going to do $80,000? And they've sold 60 tickets at, $50. Like, so 60 times 50, I'm like, they probably made $3,000. Like, that's not even close to 80 grand. Like, how are they going to do this? And he's like, I'm going to Calgary. I'm going to get nicked. And, and then the tour's over. And I was like, and I mean, like, he was drunk, he was high, he was blathering. And I just, like, again, it was another one of those things. I'm just going to plant a flag right there. And so
that's the Bart Simpson meme. What an odd thing to say.
And then when I saw that arrest last night it was like midnight Eastern Standard. And I was like, that's what he meant. Oh, and then the Save Tommy thing was like out. Like, they had a domain name, they had it ready to go. Like, it was boom. And Alexa was like, Save Tommy so fast.
And blink and you'll miss it.
Give me a lawyer. And I was like, that's what getting nicked meant. And so I knew right there in the core of me that is staged, that is a lie. Like, all of this is shenanigans. He said it to me. I was there. He was intoxicated. It slipped out. So I went to bed last night, like, kind of upset, feeling that, I've just been a witness to a lie. And actually I got a text, and like this morning, and, and I felt really conflicted about what to do, because they told me, like, shut up about this debauchery, Beth, and shut up. And I had promised to shut up about the debauchery. But once they did the SaveTommy.com and they started I'm like, that's how you make your $80,000, folks, right there.
Yep.
So now you're getting all these grannies. And I know my mom was one of those grannies, like, oh, Tommy, don't hurt Tommy. It's one thing to dupe, but you're duping my people. And I feel for the grandmothers that are opening up their wallets right now, and they're like, save Tommy, and I'm like, Grandma, don't you dare, close up your wallet. You're being had. Tommy, if you are doing drugs and you're doing drugs with prostitutes, you're not defending women. Who runs these brothels? It is Muslims, it is Indians, it's the Chinese. Who are they exploiting? Marginalized, maybe some white girls, minority girls. You're exploiting women, and you're supposed to be out there defending our white girls, from Rotherham. That was the line for me. It's you're actually betraying us, and you're betraying my girls. And I know that that's not how you guys roll. And so I've said what I've said. I've done it now. The first night we went out, and, it was Diet Coke night, and we weren't drinking, and everybody kept it sober. And then he said the next day, he's like, oh, I want to go for chicken korma. So he goes, I know a guy in the UK, and his cousin owns a restaurant in Montreal. We're going there. And then we met the owner of the restaurant, and that's when
you're on a loop there,
he started offering us drugs. And
well, it restarted. Whatever. I could listen to that.
And you people actually believe that?
Co-fighter.
Believe that dribble?
Yeah, no, your hero's a fucking. Well, he's fake, man. Your hero's a fucking sham.
Okay, so here's the fucking deal, right? If you're the champion of the people, and all the women in the Rotherham gangs and all these Muslims bad, and how they treat women and this and that, but you're out there fucking getting blow off the same fucking guys who hate. Well, they don't hate women, but we know how they treat women, what they think about women. It's all his buddies that were friends with his UK friends. So his Muslim friends in Montreal were friends with a buddy or his brother or whatever. He's just hooking up with the same guys. Cocaine's bad, right? Any money that goes towards that usually goes towards nefarious shit. It's not like weed or hash or beer, man. It's different. It's a different animal. And if you're into that shit and you're into hookers and fucking blow, I thought he's a family man. People have the wrong perception of this guy. He's a family man. Oh, he's separated from his family because, his family's fucking scared to be with him, and because he doesn't want to put his family in. It's all a fucking shit show, man. It's sad, though, because how many guys now have I fucking looked up to and watched and followed only to find out that they're fucking sellouts, man? Because it's this. Again, I'm not asking for anybody's money.
And then he's got a greasy merchant in his fucking corner, too.
But don't fucking go around fucking asking people for money and handouts and shit because you need lawyer fees. Because, look at me, I'm getting nicked on purpose fucking half the time. Fuck off, man. The guy's fucking full of shit, man. It's enough. Fuck off with fucking Tommy Robinson already. I care about Canada. England's fucking lost. Fuck England, man.
Yeah. 6,000 mosques across Europe.
6,000 what?
Mosques.
Lost what?
Temples.
What?
Muslim fucking mosques.
Oh.
They're churches. There's 6,000 of them across Europe now.
Oh, across Europe? I thought it was just England alone. Fuck.
In the grand scheme of things, I understand that perhaps you're not a real fan of Tommy.
I was, dude.
But
don't be a fucking don't pretend you're something you're not, right?
Let me talk.
You've been talking. I talk enough. I'm lucky. You're lucky you're on here, man. I was gonna fucking.
You guys have not proved anything against what he has said ever. You haven't proved anything.
And there's nothing I can say or fucking show you that will fucking prove to you that he is. So That's the end of this, man. Fucking enough of you.
You're a do as I say, not as I do kind of guy, aren't you?
That's me.
No, that's fucking this guy over here.
No, man. Like that was a fucking because I thought Tommy Robinson was the guy too, man. Fucking yeah, that guy's been through it. But
how am I supposed to trust anything he says when he compromises his basic fucking moral principles?
Great. Don't get me wrong, man. I've done the odd bump before too, man. But I don't have kids, and I'm not fucking jeopardizing my marriage, and I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. I'm a fucking
He's just like the politicians we fucking hate.
I don't pretend to be fucking clean cut Canadian who's out for you and fucking sucking money from grandmas and shit. And like, fuck off, man. I don't grift. You know. And if I was in Tommy Robinson's position, I'd sober the fuck up for one thing. Jesus, man.
Well, he was.
Fuck, it was. Whatever. People slip up. I get it. But don't fucking go pretending that. And see how people fucking back their guy? I'll back that guy no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Like, how dare you? Well, I need to see proof. Dude, I can fucking, again, I can show you a dump load of fucking truck fucking dump load fucking. I can fucking show you all video evidence. I can show you all the evidence, and you still won't believe it, man. That's the problem, man, because we're always looking for that fucking hero, and they don't exist anymore, man, unfortunately. Fuck. Jeez. Oh, Johnny sent me something here again. What do we got? The fuck is this? Same one? No, it's not the same one. Same. Yeah, we just heard this, Johnny. What the fuck else did you have there? What's this one?
Again, I'm going to find out, and then that's it. We're on. So tonight, I'm in.
The fuck?
Hell, knows where, but can I get a taxi?
Yeah, fuck that. That's enough Tommy Robinson. I don't want to talk about fucking Tommy Robinson anymore, man. Jesus Christ. I looked up to the guy. I thought, yeah, Tommy's doing fucking the Lord's work over there. He's doing great. Coming to Canada. Like, I stopped following him before he came to Canada, but I thought it was kind of cool. I was even wondering, how the fuck can he get into Canada? Yeah, wherever he goes, he scores. Yeah. Right? Like, yeah, you're a fucking role model, bud. I know I'm not a role model. I don't want to be a role model. I don't want to be a leader. I would not put myself in that position unless it was for money. Right? Like, fuck, man.
We all would have been better off if Tommy had a fucking fentanyl overdose while he was here.
Yet Smoking Gun doesn't play it. Because I can't play it, man. I try to fucking play that shit. It doesn't fucking... I'll try it one more time, Johnny. Fuck, man. Show proof Tommy did something. Dude, Graham, I don't have to fucking... Do your own fucking homework, bud. I'm not doing your homework for you, okay? Unfortunately, I have way too much time in my hands to pay attention to this shit. I probably shouldn't even pay attention to any of this shit. I should just
He's a real role model.
Not even watch any of this shit anymore and just I should just take the fucking blue pill and just fucking pretend none of this fucking happening. Fuck, man. Yeah, the fact that he lies is proof enough, man. Fuck. Okay, fine. I'll fucking try to find it again there. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. I'll play this and then I'll go fucking rocket piss. It's pissing me off.
Hey, the guy bangs hookers and fucking grips and fucking hasn't done anything for his cause, really. I mean, where's the proof and all that? But he's my fucking hero.
Finally, I got
But he says all the right things. He says all the right fucking things.
Exactly. Said all the right things. Hit all the right fucking nerves for everybody. Everybody's like, yes, finally, someone fucking speaking out, has the balls to speak out. Even though he got sent to solitary, he got sent in jail, and they fucked him over and shit like that. Everybody thought, yeah, this guy's fucking legit, real deal. Well, he's human like everybody else, but I mean, I think the money gets to people too, right?
Yeah.
No matter where I've gone in the world, I score. I'll show you tonight. As soon as we get in this pub, I'm going to record it for you.
This was in
I've
Canada.
I've gone to Qatar, bruv. I've gone to Doha. The school gear of the sesh while they're all praying. I've gone everywhere, mate. Everywhere. Every city I've gone to. When we went to Germany for the World Cup.
You can hear his drink.
Again.
Fucking ice clanking around in his glass.
I mean, some out, knows where, but can I get a taxi? Taxi? Little that drives a car. No matter where I've gone in the world, I score.
Score. What are you scoring there, Tommy? Hookers and blue. Hookers and blue. That's still not enough for Graham, though.
My hero. What a fucking role model. Love that guy.
No, he doesn't say who brought them.
He hasn't fucking done anything. He hasn't done anything.
He also hangs out with a bunch of
like
buddies and shit, right?
He made a name for himself. He fucking might have had virtue at the beginning, and then he fucking sold out. And now he's just playing the same fucking tape over and over and over again, doing the same fucking shit. Yeah. He hasn't done fucking anything.
Wait and see if he ever speaks out against the Jews or Israel. What would happen to him? He'd be fucking gone. He wouldn't be seeing or hearing from Tommy at all anywhere. Speak out against Israel. Why isn't he speaking out against Israel or what they're doing to his Muslim friends over there in Palestine and shit? No, he's not saying a fucking word. Just saying, asking for a friend. Yeah, absolutely, definitely credible. Because I've been to Christine. I've met Beth Ann a couple times with Christine Anderson and shit. She does a lot of work, man. She puts a lot of shit together, and she's legit, man. I'm not gonna call Beth Ann a liar. Like, she's not a liar, man. One thing she's not is a liar. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my beer. And like I said, I don't like cocaine, but somebody fucking puts it, hey, Chris, want to do a bump? 50-50. I'd be like, no, not really. Oh, maybe give me that. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking grown ass man. Like, I don't have kids. I'm fucking 50 years old. If I want to do a fucking bump, I'll do one. I don't pay for it, but fuck, whatever.
If you've ever done it once, then that's the type of addiction or impulse.
But if you're in the public eye, you should not be around that kind of shit, right? Like, if you're in the public eye and people are fucking donating to you, like, fuck, man.
Seems like everybody else does it, though.
You're not a rock
star. You're in the public eye, you've got to be a fucking... There's a half a degree separation between Chrystia Freeland and fucking Tommy Robinson.
Oh, Grant's got to go back to sanding. Yay. Sanding day. That fucking sucks.
Not about Grant. Fuck, that sucks.
Okay, what Tommy has done over the last 10 years. What has Tommy done? What's he done?
Yeah, what's he done?
Stir the pot and stir shit and fucking and make lawyers rich, right? And himself. That's enough of Graham. See ya. Anyways, fuck. That got my fucking blood going. Not only that, man. Beth Ann's Canada first too. She's like us, man. Like, I don't give a fuck about the UK. The UK is gone. They were the canary in the coal mine 10 years ago, and nobody listened. Nobody looked. Nobody watched. Nobody listened. And now we're facing fucking Jeets. They got Pakis. Their number one name is fucking Mohammed over there now. Young boys that are being born. Mohammed.
Yeah, Tommy really helped that, didn't he?
Yeah. What did he do to stop that? Nothing. Fuck.
Tommy's been on the scene for a long time.
Yes, he has. Yeah.
And things haven't gotten any better.
Right.
Make sure your grandma keeps fucking giving him money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just keep giving me money. I'll do something. I swear. Things will change. Yeah, fucking right.
But I have seen what he's done. He's done videos where he's interviewed girls, like, young girls who survived fucking being gang raped and shit. They have raised money for some of these, and they've done some good shit. Don't get me wrong, but a broken clock's fucking right twice a day, I guess. You know what I mean? Fuck, man.
Sure, he's holding back on his urges when he was doing that too.
Piss up my fucking leg and tell me it's raining. Fuck off, man. Jesus. No, I'll take Beth Ann's word over fucking Tommy Robinson or Graham's word any fucking day, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
And there's another thing too, like, you know, like, yeah, Beth Ann is awesome. Oh, you know, Jeremy, all these people are awesome. But then
you gotta watch out for them too.
You have a disagreement. It's like, for fuck's sake.
Well, Beth Ann and Jeremy aren't on terms at all right now. So
No,
yeah, you're right.
No, and that's what I hate about the fucking right, and it's like that's why we're fucked.
The only valid point Graham made.
The right, the left, and all this fucking shit, man.
Yeah.
We just find a center somewhere, like, you know, and just agree to disagree and move forward and do some shit. Fuck, man.
Yeah. But the line, like the hard line for me, Chris, is fucking teaming up with the enemy, right?
Yeah.
So like PPC, you know, the Purple Party in fucking Canada, who is the most right-leaning fucking party in Canada, still can't fucking help themselves but put cheats in their fucking party.
Well, I remember in Ottawa.
Yeah. And then those cheats turn around and say, "Oh yeah, immigration bad, immigration." It's like, motherfucker, you're a fucking immigrant.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. But when I was at that protest that time, and there was a couple Packy families there with their kids, and the little kids were grabbing the pride flags and stomping on the pride flags and shit. Like, motherfucker, well, you would just as easily do that to a Canadian flag. Never mind the pride flag. I know you hate gays and you hate us just as much, man.
Yeah.
And they brag about it. Like, this is ours now. This is ours now. And they're not mine, right? I don't know, man. I'm waiting for like a fucking open season one of these days. Just fucking open season, motherfuckers. Yeah, I like my beer. I don't like blow. But like I said, man, once every year or two, you know.
Yeah. Not even worth it, man, because all it does is just put you right back in the spot you left that you didn't like in the first place.
No, I do it. I have fun. I talk a lot, and then I just feel like a bag of shit the next day. Like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Every fucking time.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I don't do it very often. I always feel like shitty afterwards. It's like, yeah. It almost like it reminds me of like when you were a kid and you got drunk. It's like, oh, I'll never drink again. It's kind of the same thing. It's like, oh, I'll never do it again. But you will.
And here we are. Fine.
But I mean, that's me, man. I'm not like a public figure. I'm not running for politics. I'm not grifting. I'm not trying to get money off of old people. I'm not asking for anything. This is my pub.
Yeah, you're supposed to sow your wild oats when you are a man of the people, right? Like, you have one purpose in life now.
Yeah. If you're going to be in the public eye, man, you best want to be fucking like either that or hide it better. Something.
Yeah, I mean, you see our politicians, they do a better job than telling it.
What you do behind your closed doors is your business. But I mean, if you're not even fucking hiding it and acting like a rock star, fucking, how do you think it's going to look? And this is the thing. They Tommy Robinson and them, they know that there's going to be guys like Graham who will defend them to the fucking hilt. Like Trump people, Trump supporters. Fucking Trump can do no wrong ever. The MAGA crowd, like, holy fuck, man, get a fucking grip, guys. Jesus, man. Fucker, you talk bad about Trump, I'll punch you in the face, man. You talk bad about Trump, I'll punch you out. Talk bad about Tommy, I'll punch you out. Like, what the fuck? Really? The fuck? You defending a guy who doesn't even know who you are and wouldn't ever even give you the time of day, that guy, and you're defending him to the death? Really? Give your head a shake. Jesus, man. I'll defend Tommy, man. I'll defend that guy. Why? He wouldn't defend you. Oh, but he's been speaking up and standing up for us forever. No, he hasn't. Stop. He's been pointing out things, same things we've been pointing out, except he has a bigger microphone than we do, bigger soapbox than we do. And there's more money involved in that soapbox than ours, right?
Bigger nose than me.
Yeah, bigger nose. better fucking nasal cavity.
Friends have bigger nose than me.
Fucking guy, man. Jesus. No, I do like Beth Ann, man. She's cool shit. But we're not the same. I'm a peckerhead. Again,
Peckerhead?
Well, I have no idea. Like, I don't even know why Michelle's even still with me. She says it's for like man jobs and fucking entertainment. It's the only reason why she's still with me. But yeah, man, like I'm not a fucking.
She's joking when she says that.
I don't know. I think she's serious. I do barbecue and man jobs and fucking make her laugh sometimes. That's about it. The only reason why I'm still here. But yeah, if I was in that position, like where I'm in the public eye and and people are looking up to you, right?
Yeah.
Then you have to. Then now you're a leader. If you want to be a leader, well, then you have to lead. You can't be a leader by fucking being a scallywag and doing nefarious shit. Like fucking, unless you're a rock star and you're in a band and whatever. This ain't the 70s or 80s anymore, man. Like fuck, man. What the fuck? And even then, like you're a rock star, then you're a rock star. You're all about your music. You have no fucking. You don't be weighing. Rock stars and actors have no fucking business talking about politics and shit, man. Like stay the fuck out of it. We like your
Actors
tune.
like to go to the UN summits and have nice speeches.
Right. And those asshats are fucking doing lines off hookers' asses in their fucking private jets, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, and marrying fucking women 30 years younger than them, and my hero.
But these guys make their living off of fucking fooling people into thinking that there's something that they're not.
Yeah, I'm not like, and I agree with you. It doesn't always start.
And they also count on the fact that they have their followers, and their followers will back them to the fucking grave. Like, how dare you speak bad about Trump or Tommy Robbins?
Well, that's called a cult, right? Like, that's cult worship.
Yeah, don't talk shit about my guy, right? That's my guy, man. Don't be talking shit about him. What have you done? Do you know what he's done? He's done this, this, and this, and this. Okay, great. Fuck, I've done stuff too. I don't go around bragging about it or ask for money for it, right? Fuck's sakes.
No amount of good deeds can fucking erase the fact that you're still a shitbag.
Right? You can try.
That's like being a Catholic, right? Like Catholics are some of the fucking scummiest fucking people you can meet. And all they do is fucking go to mass on fucking Sunday and do their Hail Marys and their fucking whatevers, right? Like it's the same thing with the fucking Jews, right? Like I can be a piece of shit fucking Jew, and then all I have to do is abuse and fucking kill this chicken and cast my sins onto it, and then I can go do it again tomorrow.
All is good. Yeah, you can trick God, apparently.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sure Tommy's a real.
You can't be a leader by blocking other people's views. I'm not a leader, Graham, and this is my pub, and I'm not blocking your views. Your views are just wrong. That's all. I tried to fucking tell you how you're wrong, but you don't want to hear it. So, Graham, man, that's it, man. Fuck.
Yeah, he's just upset because you insulted his hero.
Yes, he's hero.
It has nothing to do with facts, right?
You're
like it's again, it's like the picture of Ghislaine Maxwell and Mark Carney on the side of a fucking truck rolling through Toronto and having old liberal fucking women look at it and go, "That's not him. That's not true. That's a lie. That's fake." It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Where's the connection? Where's the connection? Where's the connection? I'm waiting for the connection. He was right there. He did the thing. That's not a connection. Okay. Oh, you just walked away. I thought I fucking lost connection. I was having a good rant there.
Yeah, I'm fucking pissed, dude.
No, I'm actually working. That's why I'm not on camera. If you gotta take a shit in the middle of a movie, don't turn it off. Just turn the volume way up so you can fucking listen to it while you're in the bathroom.
No, it's not bad. I just had a rock. Anyways, doesn't matter. I was talking about that earlier. It doesn't matter. You can show them pictures of the guy fucking snorting blow off of an underage girl's ass. It still wouldn't. Oh, I don't believe that. Well, that's that one time he fell off the wagon. It doesn't. I can't anymore, man. I can't. right?
Yeah. Well, I don't need people like that speaking for me. I don't need people like that, you know, holding the virtue torch for me.
Yeah.
Because it's false virtue, right?
Yeah.
Morals and ethics, you know, Muslims this and sex trafficking and abuse that, and then he turns around and fucking does exactly what he's preaching against.
Well, like I said, even if he showed pictures or video of Mark Carney with underage girls, and there's video of it, people would say, "Oh, it's not him. That's not him. That's someone that looks like him. This is bullshit." They won't.
Doesn't this conversation lead to the point and the fear of fucking AI and false videos and shit, right?
Yeah. Oh, those
Now the scumbags will have like the unlimited fucking denial factor. Oh, that's fake. It's AI. It's like, oh, so now I can't even believe my eyes anymore. Is what you're saying.
I guess this is how Trudeau gets votes. Graham, dude, you are a fucking boomer, bud. You are, man.
Yeah. Boomer.
And like, you know, we're not on the same page, Graham. We're not on the same fucking page at all, bud. You need to get caught up a little bit. You're not far behind us, but you're a little bit behind, man. I'm not making fun of you. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I'm just saying some of us are paying closer attention than you are, apparently. Right? But this pisses me off. Like, I'm never fucking cocksure about my fucking shit.
Today.
I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm 100%.
It's fine. I'm just gonna pass on that door. It's fine. I got other shit to do, so it's fine.
Listen,
Yeah. It's all good. Oh, sorry, I forgot I was on.
talk your fucking work talk over there in your own time.
Sorry.
But I'm just saying about Graham, man. It's like you're almost there, bud, but you're not quite there yet. Like, I don't think he's willing to see some things, man, because it sucks when you have a hero, someone you look up to, and it's like, yeah, this guy. And then you find out, yeah, fuck that guy, right? Son of a bitch, right? That's happening a lot on our side over here. It's like, because people are people, man. They're not fucking perfect. And in my opinion, I think everybody has their price, right? Like
I'm pretty sure if Graham fucking ran into Tommy and asked him to his face, I'm sure Tommy would tell him the truth too, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Well,
Hey Tommy, did you go to Canada and get arrested under false pretenses to ripped off of fucking grandmas?
Oh,
and then you were doing hookers and blow while you were there? Oh no, that's never happened. That's a lie.
Yeah, he'll spin the shit out of that and how we're misunderstanding it, and he'll be telling you how dumb you are for believing something like that. No, that's not how it went down. It went down this way. There was none of that. I'll settle down. I did have a few drinks, and I might have got a little bit tipsy because it was from jet lag. Excuses, copes, and all that bullshit. Fuck off, man. All I'm saying is when you're in that fucking position and you're asking for people for donations and money and shit, you should have, if you have an image, you should probably try to maintain that image and don't pretend to be something that you're not. And that's what he is. He's pretending to be something he's not. He's not speaking out on the root of the cause of the problem. Why are all the Muslims there? Jews.
Yeah.
Why does he talk about that? He won't get to the meat of the bone. He won't talk about the root of the cause. He won't talk about the problem itself. He won't talk about that.
His gospel is the problem has to go.
We all know that fucking. I don't like Muslims. I don't like mosques. I don't like their way of thinking. I don't like their fucking bullshit. There's Sharia law. I don't like any of that shit. Fuck off. Go back to the Middle East. Fuck off. We're full. That's me. All of them. But talk about why they're here. How'd they get here? Why are they here? Who's responsible for them coming here? We didn't want them here. I never voted for them to come here. What's going on? But this hero worship shit's got to stop, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's all it is hero worship, man. I need a beer.
I want a beer.
I need a beer.
I brought a beer, and now you're stressing me out. I'm about ready to set this place on fire and go get drunk. See, the problem, too, Graham, is being inebriated is like a second or third part of fucking coping and grief. But you kind of came in fucking hot in the belly already.
I'm fully aware of my fucking shortcomings, and so are most of my viewers and people who fucking follow me and stuff. People, my friends and my family, or mostly my friends, they all know what I'm all about, man. I don't pretend to be anything I'm not. I'm not a role model. Again, I don't have children and stuff like that, and I don't appeal to kids. This is not a kid's show. Kids don't come over here and see what I'm doing. Well, what am I doing? I smoke and I drink beer, like almost every fucking old guy does in Canada usually. I wouldn't be doing bumps in front of kids and shit like that if I was doing that. Like, I'm a fucking grown ass man, and again, I'm not in the public eye, and I'm not some kind of fucking role model, but I'm definitely aware of my own shortcomings, and people know it, and I'll let them know. Like, yes, I'm fully aware of my downfalls, but I don't try to pretend I'm something I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, don't pretend that you're some kind of fucking Robin Hood when, you know, like you're fucking Mac Daddy, fucking pimping out, fucking shit. I don't know. What the fuck you doing? Jesus Christ.
Who's this Matty guy?
I don't know. Matty J? I think he's an American, I guess. He said something about Canadians or something.
Well, God, guns, and glory, that's definitely an American thing. And
Yeah.
bourbon and tacos, he says.
That sounds good. It's a good combination.
Do you dunk tacos in your bourbon? Is that what you do?
You can dunk a taco in a bourbon if you want, yeah. Fucking a little extra fucking zing. It's got to be Kentucky bourbon, though, right?
What, like Jack Daniels? That stuff is
No, that's the only true bourbon is Kentucky bourbon. It's if it's not made in Kentucky, it's not real bourbon, is what I thought.
Is Kentucky bourbon mash or no?
I don't know. I think so, maybe. That's Tennessee. I don't know.
Tennessee whiskey?
Hmm.
I usually drink a rye whiskey, something nice and clean. That's pretty much all we have in Canada anyways.
All right, Maddie. Let's see if Maddie wants to jump in here.
Yeah. Give this guy a link.
Yeah, why not? I just did.
Get ready to kick though. Fuck, we don't know who this guy is.
Hopefully he's not jerking off and he's got it whipped out already.
Yeah, we don't need that again.
Oh.
I'm glad I wasn't around for that when that happened.
Poor Jason. Island Jason. I think Island Jason went live. Fuck, man. When I was over there looking for Beth Ann's clip there, fucking.
Oh, is Jason live?
Yeah, I think so.
Is he premiere or is he live?
No, I think it's live. Yeah, he's live right now, motherfucker.
An actual live?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and chirp him right now.
All right, I'll go over there too.
Just gonna go over and say, yay!
Everybody raid Island Jason. Find your friends with Island Jason on YouTube. Go raid. Raid.
Just kidding. Just kidding, Jason. Jesus, man. That's a nice fucking I love the woods out there, man, where he's at. Jesus. Here, I'll bring it up.
Imagine counting the growth rings.
Oh, it could be a premiere. I think I've seen this before. That's an old cedar, man. Fuck.
On its side, I'm 6 feet tall. It's a little bit off the ground, but
Yeah, I've seen this one already.
these big rings cut off.
That's Jason's channel. Thanks, D. Fucking putting links in, man. Fuck. I did open the pub, Jason. Jesus, man. Fuck, bud. Pay attention. We're over here arguing,
It's a little
Jason.
springboard cut. This stump is probably
They stick a board in there and you stand that
100
board.
years, I would think.
You put the board up.
100 at least.
You know, that's pretty cool. All right, that's enough. Jason's fucking channel. He's got a great channel. Go check it out. Fornicator of canines. Jesus, Bill. MJ, what's going on, man?
You may know me from on one. Thank you for having me.
Hey, cheers, man.
Let me just make sure I got my YouTube side muted. and Facebook mute. Yeah, you probably may have seen me like on other people.
I've seen you before. You look familiar.
Usually I got the shades and shit on. Something like that.
Ah, there you go. No, I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure. I don't know think you've been on Obi before, but we've been on somebody else's before. I think.
Yeah, I've been on many other people's streams.
Yeah.
Never your stuff, but it's my first time on your stream.
I got kicked off of 3 in one night there the other night.
Yeah. What the hell did you do?
Oh shit! I was on Harley Dad's. He fucking beats me all the time because these guys got like 4 gay guys on the panel. I'm like, you got a panel full of fags. Yeet. But the thing is, though, those gay guys that he talks to, he has on the panel, I can call him fag and I get along with them, and they don't care, man. Like it doesn't.
Me too.
It bothers him. I know.
It depends on whose stream I'm on. It depends on whose stream I'm on. I can get away with like derogatory comments.
Yeah.
But then you get them, couple of people that take it too offensively.
Yeah.
Or they're too drunk or too high and they're like, fuck you today.
Yeah. No, I just I like to go to a pub or a different. Like, I consider going to someone else's open panel. That's like going pub hopping and sitting down and shooting the shit. And if people get so offended by little things, man, like I can't. I gotta go. Like, me because I'll just see myself out the fucking door. You guys are a bunch of faggots, man. Fuck off.
But me, I'm bourbon and beer. I mean, through and through. I don't smoke. I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't tokey toke.
No, that's not for everybody. Which reminds me, I got a half a joint over there. I'm like fucking spark up here.
I mean, shit. Well, it's East Coast time here. I mean, it's only like 10:03 Eastern here in North Carolina.
10:03. Jesus.
Now 2:50.
Well, it's 2:50 here in the center of the universe.
Yeah, East Coast time.
Yeah, I'm 2:50 here in near Toronto, center of the universe, Golden Horseshoe.
Yeah, I know several people up in Canada. I'm international.
Well, that's the fun thing about this is you can get to know people, shoot the shit with people in Australia, England, Ireland, fucking all over the States. That's what I liked about CB back in the day, man. If you had the right CB set up, you could talk to people. You catch that skip coming up the Eastern Seaboard. You talk to guys in Florida, talk to guys in North Carolina and Alabama and all kinds of shit, man. It was fun. Like, hey, how's the weather down there? Like, it's a hurricane. Fuck, that sucks for you.
Right? I mean, shit, right now in fucking Australia, it's probably about, depending on where in Australia, but it's like 6 p.m. Tuesday.
Yeah.
No, they're like 12 hours, 14 hours difference from the East Coast.
They're in the future.
Same with the Filipinos.
Purple Rain says she's in the past. It's 12:52. We're 2:52. Bill's down in Brunswick, so he's 3:50.
All right, yeah, you're on the West Coast side. I mean, I was going to relate almost to that to what Purple said. Purple Rain.
Yeah,
it's like Alaska's 5 hours.
5 hours back.
Yeah, 5 hours back in Alaska.
Yeah. Who's this fucking bird? Don't fucking park there, bud.
Yeah, man. Sorry, it took me a little bit to hit the link. I had to like put a shirt on and everything and be semi-presentable. Not gonna porn bomb you and shit like that.
Oh, that's cool, man. No, there's a spot out front of my house. You can't fucking fit a car. This guy just clued in. He realized he couldn't park there and he's fucking off. Otherwise, I let him go up there and tell him to fuck off.
Right.
Out front of I got a 2-car drive with 2-car parking out front of my house. So between my lawn and my neighbor's driveway, there's like 2 square sidewalk squares that you could fit maybe an Austin Mini or a small car or a motorbike. Or otherwise, you're overhanging people's driveway. I fucking hate that, man. It just bugs me, man. Watching people fucking park and people are fucking stupid, man. I'm getting really fucking impatient with fucking the dumb. And people are only. You've ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
Probably, but I can't remember.
It was a documentary, right?
Shout out to William Riddell in Zealand. Hell yeah.
Oh, Bill's down in Brunswick. He's down in the Maritimes on the Atlantic Bay of Fundy area.
I saw the NZ. That's Zealand.
16 hours. Oh, he's not New Zealand. He's in Canada, but it's 16 hours ahead of New Zealand.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, I got some YouTube friends in Zealand and London and, you know, the UK and everywhere.
Yeah. So whereabouts you at again?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Cool. Yeah, there's a Untrackable. He's from there. He's been on here a couple times.
North Kakalaki.
Yeah, he's
Moonshine and NASCAR Central.
They're still fucking cleaning up there too, man. Still, there's still
Yeah,
people.
that's on the west side of my state. Yeah.
Fuck, man. But everybody's got money for Ukraine and for everybody everywhere else, right?
Shit. Fuck that shit. You know, take care of, you know, your home state or your home country before you take care of other places, you know?
This is why the people step up and we do it ourselves. And
exactly. That's how we roll here.
Yeah.
Look out for your neighbor.
You don't want the government involved in any fucking disasters anymore, man. Really, you don't, because they'll fuck it up.
We got enough of that shit.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah, that was a bit of a shit show. That was an eye opener too for a lot of people. What happened in North Carolina with
I heard
the lack of response. Well, look at that train derailment there in Buttigieg, that fucking gay guy there, governor of fucking
Buttigieg.
Judge, yeah, he fucking shit the bed on that one big time. And again, they're probably still cleaning up there, and there's people. There's going to be long-term effects from that, and
I mean, we're still cleaning up from Hurricane Helene, and we also got like a lot of forest fires going on too. Not as bad as California, but I mean,
yeah,
we're just like dry out here in North and South Carolina. I mean, it's like no burn ban right now, and got a couple fires out there, and where that hurricane hit, and they're still trying to recoup from that from a long time.
But like all the fucking billions of dollars that are wasted on not us going elsewhere, you could have like water lines running through these woods.
Exactly.
Right?
You know, bring back the pipelines.
Water pipelines in case there is a fire. It's like a sprinkler system. Fucking kick it off, man. Holy fuck. We're surrounded by water. We got the Great Lakes, for fuck's sakes, man. We got the largest fresh water in the world, pretty much.
Dude, Andy, I'm sorry to hear that you lost power all that time, but I'm grateful you got it back. And freezing rain fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I'm originally from, you know, Massachusetts, New England. I should be used to the cold weather. Hell no. I mean,
you never get used to it.
I mean, if it gets below 70, dude, I'm gonna have a hoodie on.
70 Fahrenheit would be what in Celsius?
I can't remember.
20 Celsius, maybe
something like that.
Which is kind of cool. I guess I could have typed it in too. Looked it up.
I already got it. Yeah, to 21. 21.
Minus 21?
No, 21.1111.
So
70 Fahrenheit is 21 Celsius.
So it was plus 21, you'd be putting on a sweater.
Yeah, plus 21. I'd have a jacket on too, bro.
Oh, man. 20. I was just saying that earlier. It said 22, 23 degrees Celsius, like plus, like in the warm.
Mm-hmm.
That's baby bear's porridge for me. I can deal with that all year round, man. Like 22 degrees Celsius all year round.
Yeah, I love that kind of weather, but I mean, it is kind of chilly for me though.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're used to, man. I guess I'd never climatized to the heat here in Ontario.
Right,
Maritimes, right? So it's a different kind of damp. It's a different kind of climate, man. And I don't climatize very well.
Coming up this week, we're going to be hitting, I'll convert it to Celsius, 30 plus 31 Celsius. That's 88, 90 degrees, kind of.
Ooh, that's good. That means it's coming up our way soon.
That's called bikini weather for the ladies.
Yeah, I can't wait for that too.
It's spring.
That's it. That's when you need the shades. You need the wolf shades that you can't see your eyes. You just keep your head straight. And you can look with your eyes, but don't turn your head.
Why do you think I have mirrored lenses?
Those are the wolf shades, man. It's that time of year. Get out your bikini, Chris. No, I'll get out my fucking Speedos. Here we go.
No, we can all be fucking gay together in a good way.
No. Nope. Like, I don't know if it was. I don't really follow Trump much or anything like that, but whatever. I think Trump.
You're not a Trump guy.
Make Pride Month and the Veteran Month, right? Wouldn't it make more sense? You know, like instead of having drag queen story time for kids, why don't they have these drag queens go in and talk and read stories to seniors, right?
But fuck that story time shit. I'm out.
Right. Yeah, exactly. No, man, I was when 2016 rolled around and Trump first hit the scene, I thought, fuck yeah, maybe democracy isn't dead after all, and because he was saying all the right things and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he's installed just like everybody else. Like once you see it, you can't unsee it, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, regardless of what political party you take, Chris, I mean, yes, I am Trump through and through.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm an adult, so if you're not, I can still be friends with you. I mean,
well, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter anymore. Like they're all about their party. They're not about the people. They're all about them and their party and big business. Yeah. They're not about the people. They don't give a fuck about you or I.
So to sum it up, it's called self-centered.
Yeah. Well, they have their interests. They have their backers. They do as they're told. We think we have leaders that no, they're the puppet masters. They do what the puppet masters want them to do, man.
I was going to say puppets on a string.
Yeah, exactly. That's all they are. We have an illusion of democracy, and it's just an illusion. We have an illusion of choice, right? Like pick the blue tie or the red tie. Figure it out. Doesn't matter which tie gets in there. They're both going to equally suck. Really.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, fucking veteran story time. Yeah. No. Why don't they go in and why don't people go in and endorse that? Why don't you go in and spend time and like we used to do that when I was a kid. That's how I used to talk to so many veterans when I was younger. We used to talk to them, right?
Yeah, I've hung out with some, Vietnam vets, and old age homes, and it gives them like, hey, I actually got somebody who cares about me,
Dude, they'll talk, man, because they don't know. It's fucking sad. It's fucking sad.
All you gotta do is just listen to their story.
Yeah, and they're interesting. Right? They got the stories. Like, I could sit there and listen for hours, man. And I used to all the time, like my grandfather and my uncles and shit. I could listen to that for hours, man, and just sit there and listen to them talk. And that means so much to them, man, just to have someone listen and they talk. Other than that, they're just sitting there watching TV, playing cards, waiting to die. Basically, it's fucking sad. And then COVID hit, and it got even fucking worse because a lot of them alone, man. Like fucking, that's fuck.
When COVID hit, I actually had hair as short as yours, and COVID came back in like 2020, and I said, "Fuck it."
Wow, that's pretty good. That's 5 years. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I got a dark shirt on, so you really can't see, but yeah, it's like below my nipples.
I started cutting my own hair when COVID hit, so I'm my own barber now. Can't you tell?
Yeah, I used to cut my own hair. I mean, I got the little buzzers. I used to do it.
Yeah.
But
so
then,
I noticed a hat. You got a USMC hat. Were you in or no?
I got family, brother-in-law, retired USMC, friends, USMC, Navy, Air Force, Army.
Nice. Yeah, here, man. My grandfather, my uncles, my great uncle. My great uncle was up through the boot, through Sicily, through Italy, and he went north and went through the Netherlands, like all the way into Germany. Yeah, I have a military family history, and her side are all cops and some vets, but
I know state troopers and in the States and also a local PD. But yeah, I mean, I sport the USMC hat, and a lot of people nig on me because they're like, "Oh, you ain't in the service, blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't be wearing a hat." I'm like, you know what?
That's bullshit.
I love NASCAR, you know, and guess what? If I put this hat on, does that mean I'm a race car driver?
Right?
Fuck, I mean, yeah, I mean, if I put this one on, does this mean? Hold on. If I put this one on, UNC, does that mean I'm a football player?
I didn't even know what that was.
Yeah,
but there's a I used to have a t-shirt, I used to have a V for F t-shirt. It's Veterans for Freedom, right? It's a little organization here in Canada, and it started off with the convoy and all the lockdowns and shit. And I bought one of their shirts and I was wearing it. It's like, but I kind of felt weird wearing it because I'm not a veteran, right? But I actually had vets tell me, it's like, dude, you're supporting the cause, so yes, you can wear it. You know?
Exactly. How do you think I got this? I got that from a church member, about 6 years ago.
Right on.
But yeah, I support, you know.
Yeah, it's not stolen power or anything. It's like
MS.
Not like you're walking around in uniform with. I was in SEAL Team 6. No, you weren't. Right?
I never said no.
Right.
Me.
Either.
Right. Here's my backstory. When I was in high school, I had a rough, growing up, where I learned that, 16 and a half years old, my biological dad got shot in a drive-by shooting. First and last time I met him, he laid in a casket. So I rebelled against my family, had restraining orders and this, that, the other fucking thing. And right out of high school, what did I want to do? I want to go fucking USMC. And a year later, I finally started talking to my family again, and I was supposed to get shipped out to boot camp a day before. And I got out of boot camp, and I'm like, did I make the right choice or did I fuck up? I mean, because when I was going to go in, it was, back in the day of, the Gulf War.
Yeah, I was going to say around then. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind disclosing. I'm 49. I'll be 50 in May.
Yeah, I just turned 50 in November. I figured you're about the same age as me. Been around there. If I grew my beard out, my beard was gray too when I grew mine out. So yeah, it shows. The top of my head looks fine, but when I grow a beard, it's fucking gray as fuck.
Yeah, my hair is all still natural, but I mean this down here, the goat. No, yeah. Actually, I'm letting it grow out a little bit for now, but usually it's slim and trim.
Yeah, I got tired of. I just shaved mine, man. Like last week or something, I had a decent beard going there. It's just. That was my first time I ever let a beard grow, so why not give it a go? That lasted a year and whatever. I can grow back if I want, but it's all gray, man. It's gray. Makes me look old.
Some of the ladies love it though.
I know. I'm married, and she prefers me no beard, so it's her call.
Well, she don't want to get scrubbed up when he goes downtown,
right? Sorry. Nice and smooth.
Sorry, I'm not trying to get over provocative, but I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. It's like this.
And I didn't mean to make you turn fucking red either.
I'll turn red and go up a flight of stairs. Man.
Hey, cheers to you and your missus.
Cheers, man. Up your kilt. Well, thanks for popping on there. It's nice to have new people.
I mean, I can't even remember how I got your channel, but it was through somebody.
Well, I do go channel hopping sometimes. Like I said, LCs, so I'll go to.
I was on LC's last night.
Yeah, he kicked me off last time there. I was on. He does it all the time. He eats me like fuck.
Yeah, well, it depends on how much vodka and shit he drinks, or Well, he don't drink Coronas anymore because he says they come from China. But last night, him and Shawnee, I mean, he was on the Tito's last night.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to talk bad about him. I mean, he's great people. I mean, I hang out every once in a while. I'm sure you might know what Angie Lee.
Well,
she's been on LC before. I mean, I know a little bit of LC's crowd.
Yeah. I mean, I'm no angel either, right? So I don't like to be all Mr. Judgy Judge, but I don't know, man. Like I don't care. I go on there. I'm gonna say what I want to say. If you want some big fat black chick showing her tits on your fucking panel all the time, it's like, dude, she's like 23 years old. She got big old fucking National Geographic tits, and you guys are just falling all over her. And it's like, can we just have some fucking? We don't need to go intelligent conversation. We're gonna have some kind of fucking adult conversation instead of going on about this chick's fucking outfit and her fucking saggy old tits. She's 23 years old, man, and those tits are terrible looking, man.
Yeah, coming from Uganda.
Yeah, fuck, man. That's like, I should just when I go there and they have those people on the panel, I should just see myself out the door, like not even bother.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get yeeted every time because like I'm not fat shaming her. All I'll say is like, you should maybe hit the gym, and she just fucking loses her shit. Rah! Yeah. She thinks a 10, right? She's not a 10. You're fat. Fuck off.
I mean, it's like going to Walmart. Every hefty chick trying to fucking squeeze into some leggings and shit, and their ass crack hanging out.
Yeah, and their belly sticking out,
and their tits are like down to their crotch.
Yeah,
with no bra on.
Yeah, they got the big old gunt sticking out. It's fucking awful, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the guts holding up their titties.
Yeah. And you look at the shopping cart, it's all full of fucking pop and chips and fucking junk food and that's what it is, right?
And they're going outside to go meet their dealer to get some fucking crack. Or
sad,
pot.
Man. It's sad what society's become, really. It's but society is decaying. Urban decay is what Fleckus Talks calls it. They have a whole section on urban decay. So it's fucking sad, man. A circus mirror in her room. Bill saying. A circus mirror. Those mirrors that make you look tall, one makes you look skinny.
Yeah.
Every day she looks in the mirror and is like, "Ooh, hey, look at me!" on her way out the door.
Purple Rain. I'm not Smurf Blue over here, so I can't hit anybody's link and check out your profiles and sub you.
I don't think Purple Rain has a channel. Hey, Breezy.
Cheers again, William.
Johnny's got a channel called
Breezy.
Right?
Tasanico.
Taz for short. We call him. He's been around forever. He's a peckerhead. You like him.
Yeah, I'm a fucking dick. I mean, I ain't gonna fucking lie. I'm a fucking asshole.
You came to the right place.
I mean, I'm a shit talker, but I mean, I'm a cool shit talker. I'm a good troll.
That's fine. Then again, you're in the right place.
All right. Happy.
Yeah, Sarah knows because we go over there. It's like, and even Beers and Cheers. I love Jeff, man, but it's like
beer, Triple B,
Beers and Cheers,
beers, cheers, and chugs.
I don't know. That's the one. No, Beers and Cheers with Jeff. Jeff's a Canadian guy. He travels a lot. He's got that other travel channel. But him and LC are right.
Okay, I'm thinking of a different drinking channel maybe then.
Some of these guys just get some odd people. Like I'm too racist for them, right? And when people start calling me, well, I know, but I'm not until you make me. Like when I start saying things, no, but like I got booted from might have been LC's because
dude, he was throwing the N-word around fucking left and right last night, bro.
Right, but if I say the word nigger, boop, gone. They yeet me. Like,
Yeah,
I start saying things, no, but I'm not until you make me. Like when I start saying things, no, but like I got booted from might have been LC's because like when I start saying things, no, but like I got booted from LC's because
It depends. It depends on what kind of mood he's in. But I mean, I'm not racist. I mean, I hate everybody equally. I don't care if you're white, Asian, Spanish, Latino, Honduran, Chinese. I don't give a fuck. African.
Venom's in the chat. Yeah, if you're a good person, you're good to me. I'll be good to you, right? But
I think I made no taste of Venom.
That's a Scottish guy. Can you understand a word he says? I can.
Yeah, I remember the name.
I used to work with.
Obviously, he remembers me. Hell yeah, dog. Cheers, dog.
Yeah.
What up? Good to see you. Also, it's been a while.
Bill's like, I'm not racist. I got a color TV, man.
Right? It's in black and white.
Yeah, but I can't, like, if I'm on a panel and people are talking bullshit, it's like, and I know it's bullshit. Like, guys, that's bullshit. Here's why you're wrong. They don't want to hear how they're wrong, and you guys are fucking head. And I just either get yeeted or they'll fucking eat me. Like Graham was on here earlier talking about Tommy Robinson and shit. He hero worships, man. Like, dude, you're hero worshiping. You don't even realize it. Same with Trump. People say bad things about Trump, you know, and they're like, oh, how dare you talk about Trump, man? That's my daddy, right? Settle down. Like, people fucking hero worship, man. And they got to stop doing that, man. Like, in the end, you're going to be disappointed. Right?
Right. In the end, it doesn't fucking matter.
No. Tradlife's got black tires.
I fucking refresh the YouTube side. Video slacking on the YouTube side, but chat's fucking banging on, you know, up to date.
Where are you coming
from?
Your connection. So
that's the good thing about having a laptop with about like 75 fucking tabs open. Like fucking jump, click.
Purple Rain's got a black truck.
Dude. Well, hey, Purple Rain, let me know when you get the lantern. I mean, I got a big front yard. I need to light it up. But, you know, everybody knows all these T-shirts and stuff, we need that cotton. Cheers.
It's hard to find a good T-shirt. Like, try to find a good quality T-shirt, cotton T-shirt, like 100% cotton T-shirt made in Canada or USA. I would buy a 100% cotton T-shirt made in USA, no problem.
You just got to know where to,
man. They don't make them anymore.
You just got to know where to pick the cotton from.
You pretty much have to fucking pick it yourself, make it yourself from scratch, right? In order to get one, right? I mean, it's not hard to pick cotton. Fuck, I'll go pick cotton. Fuck's sakes. It's easy.
You drinking the tea? I hope you got a little bourbon or something in there. Spice it up. I'm fresh out of liquor, but I'm like Jack Daniels, you know. If you saw what my liquor shelf looked like.
Yeah, she's got a whole bunch of Jack Daniels, and we got all kinds of booze here. I don't drink the hard stuff. I just drink my beer, man. That's all I stick to.
Right.
I try to avoid hard shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm part fucking Indian. I don't know. But when I drink that shit, I come out like a fucking.
Maker's Mark 101. Corbin Cash Hazmat 8-year 150 proof.
Ooh.
No chaser.
Yeah, I've got some really nice old scotches and whiskeys over there.
I'm not a Scotch person though.
No.
I'm bourbon and whiskey, tequila and vodka.
Tequila. Oh, I can't do that anymore. Yeah, Venom's working.
Hold on a minute. I'll go take it.
There's a thing, Venom. That's something we were talking about earlier. Like when you're working, it's like it depends on the job. If you're working for a buddy, you can have a couple beers, whatever. If the customer lets you have a couple beers for lunch, no big deal. But when you're working, you're being professional. You're professional, right? There's time for that. Like on your downtime, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But when you're working, you're being professional. So we're talking about Tommy Robinson when he came to Canada and how he's all about hookers and blow and shit. And like, oh, that's not true. Yeah, it's true.
Chris, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a picture of my my liquor shelf and I'll show it through my cell phone.
Cool.
And don't mind my shitty ass looking backdrop.
Mine's all either all upstairs or all upstairs. Sambuca. Ooh, I don't like the taste of Sambuca. Sambuca, and what's the other one? The Greek one. There's Sambuca, and then there's shit. Sambuca. And there's another black licorice tasting motherfucker booze. It's what's the other one like Sambuca? Help me out. Throw me a bone.
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
No, there's Sambuca.
Oh,
and no, there's Sambuca. What's the other one? There's another one that's like Sambuca, and I always confuse the two because they're so similar. They're clear liquid, tastes like black licorice. What the fuck's going on there?
Elijah Craig.
Oh yeah.
Maker's Mark.
Cool. Right on. Sambuca. What's the other one, man? Fuck, it's gonna bug me now. Ouzo. Is it Ouzo? Not Ouzo.
Here's my shelf.
Oh fuck it.
Sorry for your image. That's how they trade professional, man. I got $1,000 on that shelf and drank it all.
Yeah, it's just not. Well, it's a lot cheaper down where you're at than it is in Canada.
I mean, shit. If anybody got an extra liver, send it my way.
The liver is evil. It must be punished. Cat, you're awake. Hey, buddy. You missed a skunk. Fucking skunk walked right at my front door earlier. Walked right at my front door.
You got any coons? I mean, raccoons up there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You always gotta feed the coons because they're always hungry.
I don't feed the fuckers. No. No, I get my hose out and chase them off my fucking roof because they'll hang out on my roof, man, and they'll take big fucking shits.
Actually, I have a friend that living in New England. They used to actually have a pet raccoon. Not trying to be racist or anything, but coons can be pretty cool.
See, when I say coon and I hear coon, I'm assuming raccoon. We don't fucking call it
right. Well, I had to put that innuendo twist on it.
Of course, yeah. Are you racist? No, I'm talking about raccoons. I'm dumb. Fuck off. A coon hat doesn't mean I'm wearing a hat made from a black guy. So I'm wearing a hat made from a fucking raccoon. What are you thinking? Like everybody, it's like they turn everything into racist, just like some of the guys I work with will turn everything into fucking like a dirty joke. Like, you say something, they'll twist it into fucking what? What are you gay?
Hey, I love dark humor. I mean,
yeah, me too.
That's what keeps me alive and kicking.
Yeah, if not, you go crazy at this point, man. All the shit that's going on. Fuck. Yeah, we used to, Bill, we used to do that when we were kids, man. Me and my buddy would eat a can of cold beans each. And we just sit there and fucking light our fires on fire. We thought it was so hilarious. Like, until you burn your arsehole. It's not funny anymore.
That's like going to Taco Bell and eating all that Diablo sauce.
I can't. I went to Taco Bell once, man. Once. Here in Canada. And after I was done eating, I was so hungry too. I was eating it. It tasted all right. But I didn't even finish it all. And I said, I got to go. I had to go outside and get some air. I didn't even make it out the door, man. I was Ralphing. That's the last time I ever went. First and last time I ever went to Taco Bell.
I love tacos, but I mean, I'll be in the fucking bathroom shit.
Oh, no, man. Just get the recipe and make it at home. Like
that's what I do.
Fucking make it better. And that way I can go I'll get the meat from my local butcher. I know where the fucking food came from.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm making it, and I'm sourcing my food now. Like I'm trying to get my food from local farmers local butchers, local fucking beef, and that's it's not.
But
I got nothing against Australian beef or American beef, but if I can get local beef first, I'll do that. But I mean,
Breezy, them taco shits fucking suck. It'll flush your system out real quick.
Feeling constipated? Go to Taco Bell.
Exactly.
Fuck, go eat a McDonald's burger and you'll be clean.
I ain't been to Mickey D's in like forever.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't either. I'm not eating that. Venom, are you still here? I thought you were going to work. Fine. Go, Venom. Do it. Go work. Make hay while the sun shines. Later, man. Venom's a good
Venom. Cheers.
Yeah, man. He's a good dude.
Make the money, bro.
That's it.
I can't remember what channel I know Venom from, but I do know the name and he remembers me, so
yeah, he's all over the place, man. He goes to
he's a little whore like I am. Come on now.
Yeah. We get around. Nothing wrong with that. It's nice to go to a different pub once in a while and change up the atmosphere and talk to different people and get different perspectives. And
well, me, I felt froggy. I'm like, I saw you live. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start off typing in the chat because I ain't been on your panel. You really don't know me, so I'm gonna start typing in the chat. Little princess, peppermint Patty over there. I mean, but I guess he left.
Oh, he's working.
No, yeah, he said he was at work, hiding behind the avatar.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna muck around for a bit because I think they just fucked him. So I think all he's gonna do is prime a couple walls and maybe get some color on it, and he's calling it a day. So,
but yeah, as you can tell, I'm very fucking camera shy.
Or
Nigga.
Just put your shades on, man. Nobody can see it.
Blah, 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 blah.
And I'm not camera shy. I'm not really shy at all anymore. Like I got rid of shyness a long time ago. I used to be a shy guy when I was younger.
Me too.
Part of me wishes I still was, but and part of a lot of other people think I still was too. But
I'm just fucking outspoken and I got that I don't give a fuck fucking attitude.
Right, and it's a good thing. It's a positive thing. It's also a curse too sometimes, right? Like
correct.
Because I don't. When I was 18 years old, I stopped giving a fuck. It took a while.
Mm-hmm.
When I was 14, my uncle told me, "Why do you care what people think of you so much?" I did because I'm a teenager, right?
Mm-hmm.
All you thought about was your appearance. You're checking yourself out and checking your hair, and by the time I was 18, I stopped giving a fuck what other people thought about me. And
exactly.
It was liberating, man. I was like, yes, like once you get it, like you get it. Like I don't give a fuck what people think or say about me. I don't. Once you stop about that, shit, man.
I used to be a people pleaser, and I said fuck it. But Trad, you had me sold. I'm not a freshwater fish eating person, but you got me sold on the stuffed mushroom part.
That looked good.
I mean, throw some shellfish in there. I'll be all right. Like, clams.
Salmon. Smoked salmon and stuffed mushrooms would be even fucking better, man. Fuck.
I mean, I can do, throw in a little bit of lobster. Let's go.
Fuck, now I'm getting hungry.
Right?
As soon as I read that and you guys started talking about it, my stomach just went.
No, I was just trying to catch up on the chat a little bit, and
yeah, I keep my left eye on it, or my right eye, left eye, right eye.
Me, I'm kind of sort of seeing a little bit blurry. I mean, I had a long fucking night yesterday and last night, and I think I went to bed probably. I can't even remember what the fuck time I went to bed.
I was up all night Saturday night. I went to bed at 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Woke up at noon.
Sounds like me last night. Once
Yeah.
again.
But the thing is, I did that the night before too.
I
I was like, fuck, man.
I usually do it about like, all right, depends on who's going on live on a YouTube. I'll be on one person's page and I'll be scumming like some others and put my earbuds in, watch it on my cell phone, and I'm like, I'll multitask and jump back and forth from chat to chat. And they're like, oh, I know where the fuck you at. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, asshole. I'm on a fucking live panel right now. Can't join your fucking panel. And then I get fucking all these Facebook, Instagram fucking messages. Hey, come join my stream. Come join my stream. I'm like, dude, I'm busy right now.
Yeah. Or you get streams mixed up, and so you're commenting in the one stream when it's the other guy's stream.
Yeah.
Like,
Been there, done that too. I'm like, oh fuck.
Everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh wait, no, that was meant for. Never mind.
No, I just fucking delete it. Rick. I'm like, I pretend like I never even fucking wrote it, said it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't delete shit. I just fucking. Oops.
And then you know my cool peeps are like, you're like, bro, go pick your fucking bottle up, take another fucking swig.
Is that beer?
Hmm?
The Black Label? What the fuck is that? Oh, Black Ice. %6. That's a little on the strong side.
That's kind of weak for me, but
I like strong beer, man. Like 5%.
It's not bad. I mean, it's like an acquired taste, but it's cheap and high alcohol content.
Yeah. That's why all my buddies always drank the Black Ice and the 6%, 7% beers and shit, because it's cheaper. You can get a good, nice little buzz off 6 beers and you're good to go for whatever, you know, like. But I can drink a whole goddamn 2-4 in a day, so I really don't want to get too blitzed. So 5% is good, man. Like just fucking nice, even Steven. That's what I'm used to. It's whatever your body's used to, man. Really.
I have a too high a fucking tolerance.
Yeah, me too, man. Unfortunately, we were talking about that earlier too. But I quit drinking before COVID for 3 months.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I did go like 6 years stone cold sober.
Yeah. So what happened?
No beer, no liquor. Well, I was dating a girl and it was going down a hill, and I'm like, you know, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
I started hitting the fucking bottle again.
That's not good.
And then, you know, I hang around a lot of, you know, bourbon and whiskey and beer channels.
Yeah.
And then I started growing my collection. I get a lot of free stuff, donated stuff, and buy a lot of stuff. And
yeah. Oh yeah, Bill was well, he's ex-Canadian, so he
14.2.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's had the good German beer over there. Is he German?
Is that it? William, is that like a lager? I'm not into lager, so I don't know. So that's why I'm asking.
Okay,
I'm not into the IPAs. Too dark, too heavy.
Very heavy. Yeah, IPAs. I used to like them when I was younger, but I can't. I stick to lager.
I mean, I can do the Voodoo Rangers that are, you know, up about like, you know, 9%.
Well, I can't go heavy alcohol content in the beers, man. That's when you're sitting at the pub, like you're drinking these craft beers. They taste so fucking awesome. They go down so great.
And then they hit you.
Yeah, and they're like 6-7%. Sometimes they don't even know. They can't even tell you what the alcohol content is, really. And you're drinking them, and you get about 3 of them into you, and you got to go for a leak. You go to get out of your fucking chair. As soon as you stand up, you're like, oh. It's like once you stand up.
And you sit back down.
Yeah, quickly before you fall.
Been there, done that several times.
Like, I need some fries or something here, please. Give me some food. Some Zorbis, please.
Yeah, bring me some like chicken wings and, you know, some peanuts and fried, you know, and eggs and. All right, William says it's red. You got me on that one. I'll take your word for it.
Monastery beer. Well, that's probably all made from like natural ingredients. There's probably like honey and all kinds of weird shit.
Oh, you got Sarah's attention over there with that salmon mushroom.
I know, eh? That sounds pretty good, man. Like, what?
She's like, let's fucking go, bitch. She's like, I'm in.
Sarah Jane says, I'm lazy tonight. Chicken wings and salad. That's not lazy. That sounds like sounds pretty good.
Hey, Sarah, send me your address. I'll come over some wings. There you go. Some little blue cheese. I mean, some mild or hot sauce on the wings. I'm not that picky, but I do like some wings.
I had a chicken breast that was in the fridge because we ordered out all fucking weekend. We had company, so it was chicken breast. Nice fucking big fat bastard sitting in the fridge. We cooked that up last night, and that's for supper tonight. So she's gonna make fajitas with it. Just chop it up and make some chicken fajitas.
Yeah.
I need blue cheese for that.
I mean, y'all more than welcome to check out my YouTube channel. I mean, I do cooking and grilling. I just
What's the link? What is the link?
I'm white over here. I'm not blue, nigga.
What are you talking about? What's that got to do with anything? What the fuck's that mean?
Well, I can't drop my link, but I mean anybody else's.
All right, okay. Well, what's the channel? I'll look it up and fucking I'll put the link in.
Oh, let me go to my page.
What's the name of it? It's on YouTube?
Yeah, grilling with Matty J.
Okay, I'll find it right now. Actually, somebody in the chats will probably find it faster than me, and I already have it up.
I'm sure you got a motto over there that can just drop it right quick. And by no means am I trying to promote my fucking channel.
No, I'll do it. There it is.
I mean, I could care less if people fucking hit my shit up or not, but I mean,
there it is. I got it.
Sarah got me. There you go.
Oh, Sherry put the link in? Fuck, all I had to do was make 2 clicks, 3 clicks, and I would have had it.
Wait. I gotta check back. Did D? Let me see. D got it. Let me see. No, wait. D, that's a video. Oh, that's somebody else. That's not me.
There's it. There it is. I just subbed you too, so.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm bad at that, man. Like when there's somebody on here that has a channel, I keep forgetting. Plug your channel. A couple people watch shit. Not many people watch me, but some people do, and word of mouth still works too, right? Whatever you want.
Yes, sir.
Word of mouth. Oh, we get the internet now. Word of mouth's old school. What do you think this is? This is all word of mouth too. Same shit,
But hey, for my next 3 new subs, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
And Sarah, much love and props. Thank you for dropping it. Hell yeah.
Dude, you're talking about grilling and food, man. I'm right into that. That's cool.
I mean, I do some fucked up shit. I mean, it's out of the ordinary, but yeah, I do. I do, some actual real stuff.
Sometimes it can be serious. Most of the time, not.
Oh, of course, there's always alcohol involved, maybe somewhere along the line, but
that's all right.
Not all my videos. I mean, but I mean, there's hey, drink responsibly.
Yep, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's taken me many decades to be able to do that.
Chris, I did a live stream one time. I drank all night. I hung out on pedals all fucking night. Drink. It's like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, you know what? Y'all diving out. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna start my own fucking live stream. It's still dark outside. I took my laptop, my cell phone. I'm like, we're gonna go outside. We're gonna go fucking grill some shit.
Nice.
6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, bacon, eggs.
Yeah.
Live streaming it.
Yeah, man. Why not?
And then it turned into, I was only trying to do like a cooking video, but we ended up all getting fucking wasted, and like, it carried on for like another like 6 hours.
People watch it though because it's funny, right? Like, okay, whatever. You're having a good time, whatever. But, I mean, if you're hanging with your buddies and you're having a good conversation, then why go live, right? But
Exactly.
it's like you'll ask my buddies, hey, should we go live and live stream this? But don't let the fucking live stream take over what you're already doing. Like, you're already having fun and conversation shit. Just go with the flow of it, right?
Well, can you send me that smoked brisket over here? I'm in on that smoked brisket.
Who's doing that?
To Sunico. I don't know how to pronounce that name.
One more brisket to smoke when it gets nicer. Oh, he was saying it takes like 7 hours to fucking smoke, doesn't it?
Yeah. It takes a long time to smoke some shit. And Peppermint Patsy, fuck the seatbelt, by the way. Just drink.
May take a few days. Oh, because he soaks it in brine and then smokes it, and then it's a fucking process, man.
Yeah, I mean, I follow like many other cooking channels and a lot of Blackstone Grill people.
Oh yeah, Taz is what people say for short form. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, from here on out, Sunico, you are now Taz.
Taz, man.
Manian Devil. Thank God I got a fucking touchscreen so I can like pop that shit up and read the chat.
Yeah, you can make a smoker. There's many different ways. If you can get your hands on an old fucking an old barrel that was for canola oil or something.
55-gallon barrel cut in half.
Yeah, it's got to be clean barrel. It has to be something that was used with like that had clean something in it, not gasoline or oil, obviously. Same with shipping containers. Like a buddy of mine went shopping for a shipping container, and he wanted to buy a brand new one, but he lucked out and got one that was used, but it had the manifest of what was in it. Like, I don't want something that had toxic chemicals in it and shit and turn it into, we're going to be like, shipping containers had all kinds of funky shit in them. And same with barrels. You got to be careful what you're buying when it comes to that shit.
Dude, I know I'm going to get fucking hell because of my fucking comment in chat right now. Love smoked meats.
What would you do?
Sounds so fucking gay.
Gay. No, man. Anything smoked salmon. You could smoke a fucking turd, man. I'd probably eat it as long as it's smoked right and that's fucking good flavor to it. Oh, crispy on the outside, soft and pooey on the. No, man, smoke. That's why I would have a smoker too, man. Because that makes me hungry. I'm drooling just thinking about like smoked jerky and smoked fish and
jerky is good. Yeah,
I do love smoked salmon.
Yeah, that's a good little recipe right there. Got to cook it at like, I don't know, like 225, 250.
I unthaw it, let it rest with spices for 12 hours, then smoke 8 to 24 hours, let it rest again. Sliders back, leftover brisket. It was awesome. Love using ginger for brisket. Yeah, the ginger's that's my thing. I'm a salt and pepper guy. I really don't experiment with a whole lot of other spices and flavors and shit.
Salt, pepper, garlic, onion powder, garlic salt, onion salt.
Yeah, I'm pretty lame when it comes to fucking spices and stuff.
A lot of parsley is one of my little go-tos. You really can't taste it, but hey, it makes your plate look fucking sweet.
What about cilantro? Do you use cilantro or anything? I don't even know what cilantro is.
Yeah, fresh cilantro.
I'm pretty sure I've had it, but I don't know really.
Just little green leaf, little doodad shit, but yeah, it makes it. It's good. It's not spicy or anything, but
no. But it gives it a little bit of that fresh flavor, I guess, right? Like taste of greenery in it. Who the fuck's this nitwit? Don't fucking park there. Why do people keep insisting on fucking parking here? Are you retarded? Wait, don't answer that. Yeah, fuck off.
Sarah's like, Chris, Sarah's like, bro, you don't fucking season your fucking meat. Like, what up, nigga?
No, what I do like a Himalayan salt, and I do fresh ground pepper.
The Himalayan pink salt.
Yeah,
that shit is good right there.
Mary Ann. No, it's Mary Jane, Bill. Man, who's Mary Ann? Is Mary Ann a spice? I thought it was Mary Jane.
Never heard of neither one on that one.
Mary Ann. I think he's talking about Mary Jane.
It's the lettuce.
Yeah, electric lettuce.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, cilantro goes great in salsa.
Yeah, and that's it, man. Like, I don't. I got a lot of friends that are in the curry, and I know
curry's a little too much for me.
Yeah, me too. But there are. I've had a curry before that was actually pretty fucking good.
I mean,
and so good luck trying to find what that curry was that I liked. Like, I can't find it again, and so fuck it. Like, they're all different, man. And they're.
I go with like a lot of
my board, man. Like, immediately
Right.
after eating it, I can smell it on my fucking skin. It just comes out of me. That's why Jeets stink, man. Foreigners fucking stink so bad because they eat that shit, right? I'm a white guy, man. I'm not meant to eat that shit.
I do a lot of Cajun spices on my steaks and chicken and pork chop, poultry and shit like that.
Right, and that's well, you know where Cajuns come from? They come from Canada. They're Acadians. That's where I grew up. In Brunswick, man. I grew up. I was born and raised in Acadian.
Well, I relate Cajun, Louisiana.
Yeah. Well, those guys were French Canadians, but they were expelled by the British and they moved down there. So they can trace their ancestry back to Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, right?
I'll buy the bayou.
Yeah. But they love their chicken and love their spiciness and stuff like that. And yeah.
Oh, Sarah, you're Indian? So yeah, I have a friend who's also Hindu. And I'm sorry to say, but I can't deal with the way mofo fucking that curry.
No.
I like spicy shit, but I mean, I don't need a fucking ulcer.
No, and it's not just that. Even with me, even garlic. And I know garlic's good for you, and I'll eat garlic, man. But that shit comes out of my I for like days afterwards.
I love garlic. I'll mince up garlic like all day long and put it in like everything I cook.
Same here. I still do. But I'll sweat garlic out the whole fucking thing. Right?
I love the banter. I love the banter from Sarah. Cheers.
You fucking hillbilly of white.
Like fucking redneck.
Fucking. Sarah's awesome. Yeah, these guys are awesome. These guys have been sticking around with my channel from the very beginning, man. I don't know why.
I said, it's very hard to get under my skin, but goddamn, Sarah, you about make my eyes tear up on that fucking comment, and I'm laughing so fucking hard.
But Sarah's like, cheers, I'm also a hillbilly. No, she's you're not a hillbilly. She's raising her own chickens. She's got her own chickens and shit. She's fucking.
She's a fucking redneck.
Yeah, I guess like compared to Cityots, they would consider us rednecks, right? Well, I'm a Cityot, but people who want to grow their own food and do their own thing and they live outside the city and shit, I guess we're all rednecks. It's a derogatory term and shit. I don't like it. But
hey, yo, I'm a fucking cracker.
Right?
Saltine, by the way.
The saltiest of crackers.
And if you're going with the bison, you gotta be like way up in Canada, Alaska. I mean, ain't got no bison in the States.
Hold the phone.
Cheers. All right, I will. I mean, I'll just banter with the chat. Bird to be day. Oh, come on, Sarah. Sarah's gonna go get that bison right about now. She's like, I don't want to eat some meat. Cheers. I guess Chris had to go fucking piss and refill. I don't fucking know, but I'm assuming. When he gets back, I'm gonna have to go fucking piss shortly too. Fucking these fucking rented beers suck. You drink one, you gotta fucking piss fucking like 5 times. That's why I fucking cut out the middleman and I go with the fucking liquor. Liquor in the front, poker in the rear. What? Hey, well, besides the fucking bison, I guess you go for the antelope and the deer.
You know the three main parts. You know the 3 main parts of a wood stove.
So what?
The 3 main parts of a wood stove: the lifter, leg, and poker.
There you go. Put that leg up high. My face going down low. Whoops. But I mean, yeah, I mean, deer, venison, I mean, good jerky, jerky. And oh shit, I'm sorry to miss you earlier, Mr. Green Thumb. I did see you in the chat. I apologize. I didn't give you a fucking proper shout out. Cheers, Green Thumb.
Yeah, sorry, I had to go fucking refill, reload, unload, reload.
I called it. You had to return and ante up.
I forgot my fucking ashtray.
And like I said, when you get fucking back, I'm gonna have to do the same fucking thing shortly. Oops, I did it again. Fuck Taylor Swift. I think Taylor Swift sung that song. The Oops, I Did It Again.
Yeah, I had. Oh my fuck! I've never even heard that song. I've heard clips of it, just enough for it to get in my head, and I'll wake up sometimes, man. That song will be in my head. Like, why? I don't listen to that shit. Why is that in my head, man? Fuck.
Yeah, I make some derogatory content and shit with that fucking song, and I'll snip and stitch it. That's what I do. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube.
Yeah, it's Britney Spears. That's who it is. Yeah, I never.
Oh yeah, Britney Spears. But I do gotta say, Britney Spears. Bring it.
No, I wouldn't touch that with fucking your dick, man. Jesus, bud. Jesus Christ, herpetogonosyphilis, dude. Herpetogonosyphilis.
I do Brit before Miley Cyrus.
Either one of those fucking whores. I wouldn't even trust 2 condoms on my cock for that shit, man. Fuck. I don't have her money for a blood transfusion. Sorry.
Well, it's a lot better than fucking Taylor Swift. Flat in the front and flat in the back.
Yeah, they're all gross, man. I don't understand. Like, no, like, fuck. I remember girls all going gaga over the fucking Backstreet Boys back in the day, man. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Well, you said back then you got New Kids on the Block and
New Kids on the Block. Yeah, New Kids on the Block was the first one, right? Then it was Backstreet Boys, right? Yeah.
I puke on all of them. I grew up in them days. I hate them fucking singers.
They're the same age as me, yeah. So we were dating chicks, trying to even get the fucking first base for fuck's sakes, and all the guys, New Kids on the Block posters all over their wall, and it's like, Jesus.
Yeah.
You know? Fuck's sake.
I'll stick with. Oh, and WWE, Trish Stratus. Hell, fuck yeah. I mean, I used to follow, wrestling, but Trish Stratus, nice fucking little dirty blonde.
I think Johnny was trying to tell me about her. I'm not.
As long as you don't go for Xena.
Warrior Princess.
Yeah. I used to have that Playboy. Dude, you could tell that shit was a fucking guy.
Yeah, I don't know. She was oddly attractive back in the day. She's 56, so she's 6 years older than I am.
I mean, I'd rather go with Vince McMahon's daughter.
I didn't know he had a daughter.
Yeah, the little fucking brunette chick. Can't remember her name right now.
Where the hell is Johnny? Johnny is supposed to. Oh, I'm just gonna get a shower. I'm gonna jump on. Fucking. He's probably over there fucking watching porn or snap one off or something. For fuck's sake.
He's probably still wanking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephanie. There you go, Stephanie McMahon. You got it. Yeah, Stephanie was. She's a cool little hot chick. I know she wouldn't give me the fucking time of day.
I'm glad I'm married and I'm not single anymore, man. Holy fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I wouldn't want to be single now. Like, and if I was single now at my age, I would stay the fuck single. Like, I would be a bachelor, and I'd one fucking hell of a fucking bachelor.
Chris, I've been a bachelor for like the last 6 years, but for the last year and a couple of months, I got a long distance shit. Motherfuckers won't fucking move here yet, and I've offered to fucking pay her way here.
Yeah.
And I've known her for like 22 plus years.
Yeah, but sometimes, man, that relationship's good until you move in together, and then all of a sudden shit can go south really quick. And
I know.
Yeah, especially when you get older, because you when the older you get, the more you like your own space and you have your own.
I'm set my ways. I mean, I'll sit here, play my Xbox, watch TV. I don't need to go out to fucking stores 24/7. I don't need to spend fucking money like 40 hours a week. I mean, shit. I'm retired. I got my income. Pay my own fucking bills. Smoke my cigarette, drink my beer, drink my liquor, have a good fucking time. And you're up here with all these other little hoes and shit on fucking YouTube. I'm like, God damn, really? I got people in fucking Vegas that, dance on the strip. I know strippers.
Mm. Who the fuck's this guy? I'm all here. No, I can see right at my front door of my front street, man. So anytime like someone's pulling up or walking by, I'm like Mr. Nosy, like, what's going on? I don't recognize this guy.
And Bill, who's toxic?
Huh?
I'm just a fucking firecracker if you're talking about me.
Toxic masculinity. Toxic masculinity.
My ex-wife says I'm arrogant as fuck.
Arrogant or confident? There's a difference.
Correct. I'm very confident. But my ex-wife was also 13 years older than me.
Oh fuck.
And no, I have no children, by the way, for everybody in the chat.
Me either.
No children.
I might have if things were different. If
no unwanted children, no nothing, no child support. Got great credit.
Maybe if the government was fucking dishing out fucking money to us when we were fucking younger in my 20s, like they are to the newcomers, to fucking, like we just had this conversation earlier. There's people here in Canada that worked hard all their fucking lives and now are retired and they only make like maybe $1,000 a month or $1,200 a month. But you got people who just got the fucking boat, can't even speak the word of English. They're like the fucking fourth wife of a fucking dude. Well, hear me out. So they're pumping out fucking kids. This one guy who's collecting from all of them, he's got like 5 or 6 fucking women on the go with all kids. They're all on welfare. They're all getting fucking paid $1,900 a month. It's probably even more from the government. So our government's fucking forking over money for people who never even fucking paid a cent into the system or done anything, right? But you had people here work fucking all their lives, man, and aren't getting that. Like if they have incentivized us when we were younger, at 20 years old, if it should be like the woman should be able to stay home, have 6 kids, as many kids as she wants. She should have the right to fucking stay home, man, and raise those kids. Look after the house. Do that shit, man. Homeschool the fucking things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the guy who works and makes his fucking money, and that's the way it should go.
Women stay home. I mean, I don't say it's derogatory, but
you're raising kids. Yes, I want you to
stay home, raise your children, cook and clean. The man goes out, busts his ass, makes the dollar to support everybody.
Right. And if anybody fucks with her or my kids, well, then you get it, right?
Click, click, pull.
That's it.
I mean, fuck, just in a fucking arm's reach.
That's what made Canada and the United States so fucking great, man. We're built on those values.
And I do gotta say, you sound more fucking American than fucking Canada with your fucking ways of life.
Canadians and Americans, man, we're not that far off, man. When it comes to morals and how we raise our kids and how we fucking live, it's not that far off. We're not that different. We're different in some things, but man, not very much. Like, not enough to fight over, really. Fuck.
Yeah,
man.
I'm a laid back little fucking southern little fucking redneck that came from fucking New England. I just have like my beer and fucking bourbon and cigarettes and have a good fucking time and chill, fucking nice. Sit outside, burn the fucking bonfire and in a cornfield. I mean, fuck, let's go.
I just got my new fire pit, man. I gotta put that together.
Grill out, cook some fucking steaks, chicken, shit on the grill. Go smoke some more,
Yeah, keeping it simple, like keeping life simple. People,
I'm very fucking laid back.
What's that?
I said I'm very fucking laid back. But I do gotta say, I do come across hard on like a lot of people, and they're like, dude, you're fucking cocky little motherfucker. I'm like, well, obviously you don't fucking know me too well.
Yeah, well, I don't. Cocky is to me, someone who's cocky is like they're so cocksure about something, but they're fucking wrong. Or cocky to me is somebody who just likes to fucking beak off and berate somebody to try to belittle you to make them look fucking cool. Cocky is that fucking asshole who's from the fucking yacht club, and he's got that yellow sweater tied around his fucking. He's like, arrogant, cocky. But then there's confident. Confidence. Sometimes
I would. I'm more confident, but it comes across and I'm like a cocky little ass son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, that's where the confident. If you're a confident man and you're confident and competent, so you walk into a fucking bar and you're like, "Hey guys, you mean nobody any harm? You're just I don't know anybody." However, you're confident in your ability. Like if somebody wants to fucking come at me verbally, I can fucking defend myself. If someone comes at me fucking physically, I can defend myself. Correct. That's confident, right? Like shoulders back, fucking, you're confident. You have a confident air about you. So some people take that as cocky and arrogant.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, I can go out to a bar, have a good time, drink, get drunk, not get into an argument. But then you get that one little son of a bitch that rubs you fucking wrong. I'm like, dude, why are you trying to fucking
cocky fucker? That's the cocky fucker, girl. The cocky fucker is when you and your buddies go out to the bar together, and you always have that one little fucker who feels fucking like 10 feet tall and bulletproof because he's hanging out with his buddies and he's running his mouth off and he's gonna get all your heads kicked in. That's the cocky little fucker. Right? Cocky is usually the little fucker, the Napoleon syndrome fucking guy.
I kind of sort of call them like keyboard warriors also.
Yeah, they're cocky. You're all cocky when you're doing this.
Fucking type on a keyboard. Like, bring it fucking face to face. Come on.
Right.
I'm like, See ya.
Yeah, cocky is usually, from what I gathered, cocky are the guys, they're the keyboard warriors. They're also the guys who fucking they run their mouth, but when it comes time they get called out on it, they're like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean it that way." Oh, you know, like that's okay. Now you're being called out on it. Now you're not cocky anymore, are you?
Right.
Confident means like I'll fucking go down kicking. I'll go down trying. Fucking whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll back my bullshit, right?
I mean, to be honest, I try to stay away from fights.
Me too. Too old for that, man.
No. For me, it's because if I do, I'll be going to jail because
you got three. Yes, because in the States, you guys have totally different. And there's another difference between Canada and the States, man.
No,
if you're black, if you're black and you got to fight, you let it, right? Same as in Canada. If you're the wrong color to be committing any crimes, right?
Yeah, well, that's a lot going on with the wrong color in the States.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll beat somebody down and they're not going to be walking and they're going to be getting pulled out in a fucking body bag and I'll be in fucking jail for life.
Yeah, so I don't fucking lose my shit to that degree. Once I know I've won, and then I walk the fuck away. I learn to control myself when it comes to that.
Right.
You know, or I'm bagging up guys on the fucking pavement. I don't do that. I don't kick anybody when they're down. I don't boot anybody in the fucking head because I've been there. I know it sucks.
Well, for me, it's PTSD shit. And if I get into it, it's over. So I like you said, I just walk away.
That's the best way to do it. Just walk the fuck away if you can.
Take a fucking deep breath. And James, you got your link.
What's even better is seeing it coming. If you see it coming, you know something's coming. If you can read the flags and you can see it coming, man, you know this. Okay, this guy's gunning it out for me. We're gonna fight. It's time for me to fucking find an exit and get the fuck out of here, right? James.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
It's going. What's happening?
Driving back from Kingston. Going home. I'm coming home, buddy.
Home is good.
Oh, my sister was in hospital, right, for the week. She had a big surgery.
Yes.
Like a big 5-hour turbo cancer surgery. Yeah. So I was here for that, and then so she's recovering nicely.
Is she good? That's good to hear. I wanted to ask, but I was kind of scared to ask you.
Hey, set in prayers.
Yeah, everyone did. A lot of people did, and the skilled doctors and everything's good so far. You know what I mean? So, we'll see how the war turns out. But this battle seems to be good, and that's it.
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Right on, man. Well, that's good news, man. I was worried for you, bud. Really, I was.
That's it. I've got a little 4-hour drive here.
I gotta go piss. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
I'll leave my mic on at least.
You have a 4-hour drive, James? How fucking many hours do you need it now?
Yeah, it's about 4 hours, four and a bit from Kingston to Hamilton, right?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Depends on traffic and shit, but whatever.
Well, it's that time of day, too. Fuck.
Probably hit Toronto in about 2.5 hours. Yeah, maybe. I might take the 407.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. That's your call. 407. You know, it does make a big difference. Just stress-wise, right? I mean, if you're not in a hurry, I mean, it doesn't matter. But it's the whole stop and go fucking bullshit with the congestion and shit.
Well, it's the whole just above Toronto can be a bit of a shit show, right? So
Yeah.
could easily add an hour. That's it.
Oh.
And yeah. So what's going on with you?
Fuck all. I thought I'd do a live stream.
Yeah.
5.5 hours ago.
Oh, there it is. Just over. Nice. Shell should be home soon.
She works till 6, man.
Did you guys get any ice over there?
Did we get ice? What? No.
Were you, like the ice storm? Were you at all touched by that? No.
No. Just rain, man. It's all.
It's rain now. Here, around here, there was quite a few like trees and branches down, stuff like that. I probably had about a quarter inch of ice on the car a couple days ago.
No, we didn't. It missed us. So
good.
Yeah. That's the thing about Hamilton, man. Hamilton, we're like a little bit of an armpit, you know, when it comes to like we're always usually a little bit warmer because of the bay. I don't know. Toronto seems to get hit a lot. Everywhere else seems to get hit. Hamilton usually, I don't know.
Lake makes a big difference.
Yeah, it does.
It's a moderator of big fluctuations.
Yeah. I don't know if the falls have something to do with that or the green belt, like the mountain, how it's something. Because sometimes, man, like you'll see a system coming and just kind of fucking parts and goes around Hamilton sometimes. Like, Toronto gets it, we get it, we don't get it.
There's a big population density, right? So we pay a lot of carbon tax, so that makes a difference.
That's it. The more carbon tax you pay, the less bullshit you get. All those people that had power outages. So all those people that
a fucking shit show. Nice.
No, but all those people that had fucking power outages for a couple of days, they weren't paying enough carbon tax, man. Otherwise, their power would still be on.
So I'm not even out of Kingston, and look at this fucking shit show.
Oh man, well you're moving,
dude. Can you see that?
Well, there's a whole other lane there. Just cross that line, give her.
Yeah, the left lane here. The passing lane's empty. Look at that, all the way up the hill. Oh fuck me. That's so it's gonna be a 5-hour trip.
Hey.
Just hit the 407. Just take the 407. Eat it. Just eat it. Was it $20 from there to? Would it be $20?
That would be the whole length of it.
Yeah.
So I can get on around Fort Mark. I'm like 412. It's about $50-$60 one way.
One way? Jesus, I didn't think it was that much.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The whole length of it. Yeah. Especially I don't have a transponder, right? So there's an extra like $10 charge.
Oh fuck.
Whatever.
Well, hey, that
eat the cost.
You'd be home a lot sooner and a lot less stressed out, right?
Yeah, but I drive for a living. I don't give a fuck. This is nothing.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, if you're used to it, you're used to it.
I got you here. I got some smokes, fresh coffee. Fuck, what else do I need, buddy? That's about it.
Bourbon.
Piss jugs.
You need some whiskey.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to push it on you, but you need some whiskey in that coffee.
Yeah.
No, that's not
little pep.
My commercial driving license disagrees with you.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that's when your bread and butter is driving, you don't want to be fucking messing with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't drink and drive.
No. Jesus. I did that once. That's why I don't drive.
I got banged twice.
Only once for me, and that was enough, and I don't drive anymore.
Mine was like 7-8 years apart, and yeah, and no, I have all my shit delivered to my house.
Yeah. No,
I think you go. Oops, I think they arrest you right away now. I think if you get arrested, if you get for drinking and driving.
I live in a 15-minute city. I'm grooving. I'm just waiting for my UBI.
Everything from me that I can get is actually within a quarter of a mile. And like a major like Walmart, it's only like 4 miles down the road.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So you would walk that 4 miles?
If you had to, I suppose.
Yeah, but no. At Walmart, I get shit delivered to my house instead.
Yeah.
I don't go there. They come to me. I can't deal with all them, fat black chicks up in Walmart.
And the drama. No, but it's the drama, the clowniness, and
yeah, I mean, All I gotta say is, yo, if I ever go into a Walmart, they need to put like an upper deck with a full bar and rent out paintball guns so I can just sit up there.
There's a definite theme going on there, but yes.
Sorry, I'm dark humor.
It's all good.
No, Walmart's are Walmart's no matter where you go, right?
Exactly. It don't matter if they're in Canada, the States, or whatever.
They bring out the best in humanity, don't they?
Per se speaking.
Fucking just, oh man, they do, man. It's if you ever, I'm glad Walmart wasn't around here in Canada back in my days when I used to do acid back in the 90s and shit. Because we would just drop acid and go hang out at Walmart and just fucking laugh our asses off, man.
Exactly, dude. I used to do like fucking highest fucking ounce of weed.
Right?
I'd be like, woo. And I went to a country concert one time. I did like 2 hits of fucking acid. I drove my fucking motorcycle. Went to the fucking arena. I had I don't know, 10, 13 row floor seats. And then I had the bleeding of fucking seats. I'm tripping on fucking acid. I'm like, all right, I got my special fucking pass for down below. I'm like, you know what? Let's go way the fuck up top. I'm like, lights. They're like, yo, check out them fucking trails.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck me.
It's fun back
But
then.
I was in my 20s back then, so I
Right,
mean,
exactly. You're young, you're in shape, and you can handle that shit. I can't handle that shit now, man.
yeah, I do no fucking drugs. I just drink and smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, that's enough, right? And even then, right? Jesus.
And actually, I'm calming down on my fucking drinking because I got too much other shit going on. And drinking ain't gonna solve all the problems. I mean, oh, tear in my fucking beer, my fucking whiskey. As I take another fucking sip.
What part of the states are you in? What part of the states are you in?
North Carolina,
Okay, thanks.
East Coast.
Yeah.
You ever go surfing?
No.
You know where Hatteras is, don't you? Like,
yeah, I do.
That's supposed to be a hot spot. That's where my buddies go down to surf.
Mm-hmm. My sister and Marine Corps brother-in-law used to live in New Bern, out by the Marine base. Yeah, and Hatteras is up north.
Yeah. My old neighbor Larry used to vacation down there all the time, and he loved North Carolina, man, like up near that area.
And you want to know?
Yinling. That was his favorite beer. Was Yinling. He loved that beer for some reason. And actually, it's not a bad beer. I tried it. It's not too bad.
I'm not into Gilling, but you want to know the funny thing is I've lived in North Carolina for like since 2008 or 9. I have never actually gone to the fucking beach.
What's wrong with it? That's where all the bikinis are. Girls in bikinis, man.
I mean, and I only live like 2 hours away from the fucking beach, if that, hour and a half, maybe, from the coast.
And there's good fishing there too. You're obviously not into fishing, then.
Dude, I'm majoring in fishing and hunting.
Yeah.
Well, especially with when I was younger. I mean, I'd go fucking deer hunting, duck hunting, fishing all day long with my daddy.
Yeah, I love fishing. Salmon are starting to run here now. I need to get my ass out there and go fishing.
Me, I mean, we're gonna get wait till like what? Probably about like May. You're gonna get all them fucking shad coming up the river.
Oh yeah.
You have a wild hog problem there?
So what?
Wild hog.
You have a wild hog problem there?
Not necessarily. I mean, there are like some here and there. I mean, North Carolina, I mean, you got mostly it's like, the copperheads and, venomous, snakes and spiders, shit like that.
I don't like that.
I love fucking reptiles. I mean, I've had a 9-foot fucking boa. I raised from when it was like 1.5 feet long.
Wow.
What happened to it? Did it get away?
I was going through a rough part in life, and I had to give it away to a friend.
Oh, okay.
But I
Like,
mean,
how much do you have to feed that? Like, how much food do you have to give that?
well, when they're smaller, you give them, rats, and when they get bigger, I mean, you feed them a baby chicken or a rabbit, a bunny. Sorry, I know I'm gonna catch hell because I said, hey, feed them a bunny. Because every little lady out there in the chat can be like, no, not the bunny, not the bunny.
Little bunny rabbits. Get in there.
Would that be like every day or once a week or?
Probably like once every like couple months.
Yeah.
That's it, eh?
Yeah. It takes a long time to digest it, man. Fucking.
Yeah, they digest the food and they maintain it. So no, it's not like, hey, you gotta wake up, have your breakfast, your lunch, and your dinner.
Yeah, they're not like people. Yeah, you don't have to feed them that much, that often. I mean, like,
right.
I'm not even into snakes, but I knew that about snakes. Like they don't.
Jesus Christ, Rain. Wow.
Bunnies head first. Yeah, head first. You hear the crunch. Feet are still kicking.
Well, hey, I hope you got the rabbit foot out of it at least. Sorry, fucking more dark humor.
Yeah. Just as it's sticking out, you come in with your side cutters and take the foot off.
Or just grab the foot as it's going down his gullet and just
That's
fucking.
what I mean. Yeah, when it's sticking out of his mouth, you just cut that bit off. Yeah.
Take out the fucking machete, like, this is mine. I gotta get the leg.
Play tug of war with the dog. Grab the foot, play tug of war with him. It's terrible.
But I gotta ask a question though for Miss Purple Rain. What, a ratty, a pit, Labrador? Because I love fucking dogs. I hate fucking cats. Well, except for the much little kitty.
It was gone too quick to say the foot.
Okay, she could. Okay.
No, I don't know if she heard you say what kind of dog.
Yeah, Rain. What kind of dog was it?
She was a mixed Rye Shepherd Blue Heeler. Whatever that
Fuck yeah, there you go. That's a dog, not a fucking dust mop. I hate fucking dust mops. But what you're talking, yeah, I like that type of dog.
A little yappy little fuck, like a pug or fucking yippy little fucking
pugs and chihuahuas. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, we lost James. Fucking signals. He's fucking wheel of death on us over here.
He going through a wildfire.
Well, he's driving.
Traffic.
It's gonna be in and out. Yeah, he'll be back.
But yeah, I mean, shepherds, fucking hell yeah. Golly, Toby. Kill the goose.
Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Eat something, man. Holy fuck. We were talking about food, man, earlier, and it's like that just got my fucking gut going.
Well, you talk about coons. Yeah, we're talking about like coons in the chat. I mean, you might need to go get some like watermelon, some fried chicken.
Watermelon fried chicken. Yeah, there we go.
So and make sure you get some grape drink. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
By the way, no, I'm not racist. I'm just fucking outspoken. Dude, I'll talk fucking shit about fucking white people. I don't give a fuck. But hey, since we're kind of sort of on the topic of dogs,
yeah,
This is my service dog, or was, because he passed away. It's a Collie Lab mix.
There we go.
It's still on my little image for my home screen.
Can you see this? Listen to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Men will literally stick their whole face in your ass, but be scared to open up about their feelings.
Don't show your feelings. Suppress them. Bottle them up. Be a man.
Men will literally
stick their yes.
Dude, I actually you got that off of YouTube. I think I've seen it on Instagram and or TikTok. But dude, never mind. I'm not gonna give away secrets. But yeah,
men will literally stick their whole face in your ass, but be scared to open up about their feelings.
Drink a shit ton of booze and get whiskey dick. Be a man.
I do gotta say though, whiskey dick fucking sucks ass though.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, all right, there you go. Man to man, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't want to talk about it.
Cheers.
I never thought it was a thing until it was a thing, and now it's a thing. It's like, fuck off.
It's a thing.
Jeez,
man.
Breezy's like, what the fuck are you guys playing over here?
Happy fucking Monday, y'all.
I'm not sure what, motorboat and some chicks fucking under regions has to do with open up about your feelings. What is it with women having issues with guys not opening up? Because guys don't talk about their feelings, man. It's a girl thing, not a guy thing.
Guys are more reserved, whereas, in my understanding, women are so fucking emotional.
Well,
and you're like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, my girl's like, she like, I'd love to fucking talk to you, but you're gonna fucking blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna tell you fucking straightforward what the fuck shit going on. I mean, I don't fucking sugarcoat shit.
I'll listen. I'm a good listener, but they're not. Like if I'm listening, but as soon as I got something to say, holy fuck, man, they lose their shit. Like, well,
exactly, and you never get a word in.
And now I got something to say. Holy fuck, man. So I just will just shut the fuck up and just listen all the time. Like, no.
Exactly.
And then how come you don't open up about your feelings? Like, because if I fucking talk to you about anything, then you fucking lose your shit.
You get fucking they get fucking butt hurt.
Yeah. That's why.
I'm like, you know what? Just lay on the fucking bed, spread your fucking ass cheeks. Let's go.
That's man, we know. Just shut our fucking mouth, do what we gotta do, and fucking shut the fuck up. If you're smart, like, that's the whole, yes, dear, the wife's always right. No, fuck that shit, man. Fuck off, man. Like a smart man would say, yes, don't argue with the wife, especially don't argue in public. I hate that, man.
No, not in public.
Argue with the woman in front of other people, man.
I mean, I'll just like, I'll look at him and be like, really?
Yeah.
Did you really just say that? Did you really just do that? I'm like,
yeah.
I just don't get it. But I mean,
we'll have this discussion later when there's no one else around. But unfortunately, my house doesn't have any insulation, so all my neighbors have heard me arguing with the old lady a couple times and more than a couple times. That's why I wouldn't mind having some insulated fucking walls. Fuck's sakes. Fucking 100-year-old house, man. Fucking probably newspaper behind the walls for insulation. Like Jesus, man.
I lived like in 1902. I don't know. Victoria.
Yeah, same age. I have
I got the 10-foot ceilings. Yeah. Well, I ain't got my big light on, so you can't see my fucking ceiling fan, but usually you do.
I can tell how old that house is, man, just by looking at the trim and the height of the ceiling, like you said.
Yeah, and this right there, that's the old school forced, steam heat that went up to the second floor.
Yeah. The hot water heat, hot water.
Yeah, the hot water. But yeah, it's a 11-room, 5-bedroom. But my landlord, or actually before him, they divided it into like 4 separate apartments.
Yeah.
I got the whole front half, a 50-foot fucking porch,
Nice.
the whole front yards, all the little, Negro, Mexicano, Honduran, whatever. They got gravel and fucking shit back and on the backside.
Purple Rain. She's awesome. Like, I think my hubby's played, so many family members give him a hard time. He works hard, so she brings him his food and beer. See, you're a good woman, Purple Rain.
Yeah, hey, Purple Rain. I mean, I don't know if he's a blue collar worker or not, but if he is, I give you props, girl.
All the Victorian homes, like Taz, even back in St. John, man, all those old, beautiful old captain's homes and shit, they're all built into what used to be a single family home that had even secret passages for servants and shit. They've all been changed into apartments and stuff now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hard pressed to find an old Victorian style home. Beautiful, massive, beautiful fucking staircases, fireplaces, man. Very ornate.
I got a nice, it's blocked off, but I do actually have a fireplace in my house, in my apartment that goes to the second floor also.
Yeah. Yeah. So they can probably hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I actually, even though I got a Mexican that lives in the back house, I got 2 people, they don't fucking speak a lick of fucking English. Thank God I know a little bit of Espanol. Mira cabrón pendejo.
I like the sounds of that, mister. You talking about me? You talking about me over there? Hey.
I mean, I get by. I mean, I took 4 years of Spanish in fucking high school, so I can kind of sort of relate.
Yeah.
But I don't speak it fucking fluent.
No, you have to do it every day.
I did do a little, junior high. I did take French, but all I learned was Erder, Quat, Sauce, Saint, Seat, Set, Wheat, Nerve, Dees, and punch a little motherfucker because he talked about my fucking mama. And then I ended up in the principal's office.
Yeah. Constitution in French. Nerve.
Then I dropped French class.
Yeah, I didn't like French class either, man.
Voulez-vous français? Merci beaucoup.
With me, it was like, est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes? And I never went back. I had to ask to use the French. I had to ask in French how to use the toilet. So I'd be excused. And my teacher knew I wasn't coming back. So I would, yes, Chris, go. Right? And I just fuck off and I go wander off to the library or go outside, have a fucking smoke or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm. And Purple Rain, I see what your man does. I give him props. Underground excavator, utilities.
Yeah, works his ass off. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do the same for the woman. Like when I'm not working, which is most of the time, and the wife does, she's working, it's tax time. So she's putting in overtime right now. I make sure when she comes home, man, I got shit ready for her, and she comes home and everything's all fucking.
That's what a good man should fucking do. I mean, shit. I mean, if she working,
you do for each other. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or the girl. It's what you do for each other.
Matter. You gotta, you gotta stick up for each other. It's like 100%, not 50-50. Fuck that 50-50 fucking bullshit. It's 100 for him, 100 for her. And that's how you make a relationship fucking last.
Yeah. I could be doing more.
But if you want to follow me for like some more bullshit fucking relationship, check out my Facebook page.
Yeah, I shouldn't be giving any relationship advice at all whatsoever myself, but
I fucked some shit up in my past.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm no one to be giving any advice to. If anything, I'd be like more of a MGTOW guy, right?
And thank you, Purple Rain. Cheers. Much respect. And I gotta say, Purple Rain, that's kind of sort of what my long distance girlfriend. I live in North Carolina. She lives in Maryland. I've known her for 20 something years. She got married. We drew away. A year and 2 months or whatever ago, we reconnected, and still fucking hot on that shit. And I'm just trying to get her to fucking move here, but she's so insecure. She's like, "Oh, you got all these fucking hot women." Da, da, da. I'm like, "Dude, babe, I don't give a shit about anybody else. But I work hard. I got the money. I got a house. I got all the fucking shit. I'm like, what the fuck you waiting on?" And Purple Rain, I see that. Cheers. So hey, cheers. Sorry for the little fucking rant, buddy.
I ran all the time, man. Got a rant, let her out. Let's see if I can find something here. I know James is listening still, but he's driving, so I should find something for James to listen to. We got shit for James to listen to. Oh, Jason's doing Jason's still alive. What the fuck's he?
I'm not sure if I know pretty much too much of your community, but you're a cool ass little white nigger. That was with the AH, by the way. No R was involved.
Hard R, no hard R.
Dude, I'll give you fucking hard R in a fucking heartbeat. That's why I usually get kicked from fucking streams. But I mean it in no fucking disrespectful fucking way.
Oh, here we go. I gotta play this. Fuck, I hate this. I need a new fucking mouse, man, before I throw this one. And then I won't have one. Here, I'm gonna play this one here because it's 4 hours ago. I follow this guy, Bonehead Truckers, if you ever heard of them. But this is a big topic we're having here as Canadians up here in Canada. With all the shit stains fucking taking over our trucking industry, killing people all the time. Whole families being taken out, right?
I know a Canadian trucker.
Oh, there's well, the old school, old stock Canadian American truckers are not. That's not what
I'm talking fucking chat right now. Fuck it.
You ain't gonna believe this. Look at this. This is CDLLife.com. They cover a lot of news stories. This is this wreck last year, right? Last year, we covered this a couple of weeks ago here on the channel. This driver that ran over this car and took that soul from us. He was illegal, got deported, 16, 17 times, right? Well, no. But guess what? Today, March 31st, he is being released. That's right. Truck driver involved in a deadly crash last summer is now facing his 17th deportation after being released from jail. He will be taken by ICE and deported once again back to old Mexico. That's right. That's what this driver's doing. That's what and I'm going to tell you guys something. I read, I can't remember which article I read yesterday about this. I just saw this on CDL Live, so I'll give them the credit for this. They don't even know how he got here so many times. I guarantee you, when you're deported that doggone many times, you know how to get back in.
Yeah.
All right. And this is what this driver is going to do. Ignacio Cruz Mendoza served 1 year in jail for a June 24 crash on Highway 285 outside of Conifer, Colorado. Left one person dead. Cruz Mendoza was hauling metal pipes. I said this in a video the other day, right? He was like, I was like, oh, these foreigners, all they do is get in dry vans. As I was corrected. It's like, hey, what about that driver in Colorado hauling flatbed? You're right. Yeah, this guy's hauling flatbed. All right. He served 1 year in jail for 4 misdemeanor charges. 1 count of careless driving resulting in death, and 3 counts of careless driving resulting in injury. Where's the part where there's manslaughter? Where's that part? Huh? A misdemeanor? 4 I said mister. 4 misdemeanors. And that's all this guy gets? Well, that's hey, what color is Colorado? It's a blue. It's blue. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just a catch and release. We'll catch you for a year and release you back, and back right there into Mexico, where you could come back in here and do it again.
Mexico.
All right. He was released actually on Sunday. He was released, not today, on Sunday, March 30th, where he was immediately detained by immigrations and custom enforcement agents. Denver 7 reports that he was in the country illegally at the time of the crash. Go figure, but we're just going to give him misdemeanor charges, right? And had been removed from the country 12 times prior to this wreck. He also voluntarily left the United States and returned to Mexico 4 times, all since 2002. So he knows his way back in. Come on. And you think, well, how can you get a CDL? Well, then there's this. Last week at the Mid-America Trucking Show, the ATU, American Truckers United, announced that they had received proof that CDLs were given to people without a name. Okay? This is a commercial driver's license, Class A. All right? And if you look right there, it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of fuzzy, but it says no given name. Okay? And this stuff right here is how they do it right here. And oh, wait. Hey, we got more than that. Look at this. Yeah, the great state of Texas is now doing this. Now, you thought, hey, well, typical Californian. And nah, I guess we're doing it here in Texas now, huh? What does that mean, FNU? First name unknown. That's a commercial driver's license, folks, right here in the state of Texas. Okay, this again, this source is also from American Truckers United. Right there on the Twitter. Okay, go join. I'm telling you, those are the guys that are pushing against this crap up in Arkansas, right? But this is how Ignacio. So we had a guy that I worked with called Ignacio, whatever. And we called him Nacho. So I'm going to call him Nacho from here on out. Whenever you hear me say Nacho, I'm referring to that driver in Colorado that was here and deported 17 times, and he's running over doggone people, okay? He is going to come back from Mexico, and he's going to probably get back in a truck, okay, because that's what he knows how to do. Not very good, because obviously he ran over people. But doggone, he's going to get back in the truck anyway, because who cares if he's safe or not? He's just going to try and make some money. He don't care for that. No one cares about that. And unfortunately, the DOT don't care. The DOT don't care. And I'm going to tell you, the FMCSA does not care. And I say abolish the FMCSA. Abolish the FMCSA because the Federal Motor Carriers Safety Administration does not do what they should. Let's go down here to their Wikipedia page, okay, and where it shows their main functions. First of all, it was formed January 1st, 2000, okay? So, I mean, look how this stuff has gone downhill since 2000, okay? Anyway, their main function, develops and enforces data-driven regulations that balance motor carrier, truck and bus companies' safety with efficiency. Oh, okay. Let's see how's that been going for you. All right, another one. Harnesses safety information systems to focus on higher risk carriers in enforcing the safety regulations. Do you mean about all those little rogue companies, that go and change out their US DOT numbers 3 times a day? Are you talking about them? Or who are we talking about here, there, Mr. FMCSA guy? Huh? What? Provide the information on consumer complaints, authority status, and carrier insurance. Targets educational messages to carriers, commercial drivers, and the public. And partners with stakeholders, including federal, state, and local enforcement agencies, the motor carrier industry, safety groups, and organized labor on efforts to reduce bus and truck related crashes. How is that going for you there, Mr. FMCSA guy? Huh? Because this is, you're looking at a trucking industry that is basically a third world country.
Yeah.
That is what it is. You go look around. Hey, Mr. Truck Driver out there sitting there watching this video at the Flying J, go and take a look around and look at how many foreigners are in this. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Probably this week. I got a Flying J right down the road, and I'm going to set up and I'm going to record, and I'm going to see if I would see how many of these drivers actually speak English. I'm going to try. I'm going to reach out. I'm just sitting there saying, look at this. They created the CSA. Remember, the CSA is supposed to change everything. All right, the CSA overhaul back there. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. The FMCSA has done nothing to improve. If anything, it has gotten worse. You drivers. Now, I started in 2002, so I can't answer. But all of you drivers, I know there's a bunch of you who have been driving prior to. You drove in the 90s. You drove in the 80s. Okay? You tell me, is trucking safer today, okay, than before? Okay? January 1st, 2000, when the FMCSA was formed, is trucking safer today than what it was then? I could tell you in my career, my 20-year career of driving a truck, that it has definitely gone down. Definitely freaking gone down. It was down here. But every time I talk to a driver that's been driving a lot longer than I have, they'll always tell you how much safer it was back in the 80s and the 90s. Of
course.
Now you got the FMCSA out here allowing illegals.
All right, it was safer back then because there was less illegals, but also the odds being population, there'd always be a little what safety regulations and shit. You'd think things would be pretty much would dip like a chart, it's safe. Some years are bad, some years are good, but not like you shouldn't have your trucking accidents shouldn't be going up 600% a year or more. Why is that? It's because of immigration, man. It's night and fucking day. It's not the so 1980s safety standards and tally in all the fucking trucking accidents and fatalities from 1980s, 1990s, 2000s. It'd be like this. It would be like a gradual going up, going down, going up, going down. But since the last 10 years, it just goes like this. Fuck, man. And why is that? It's not because it's because of this, man. It's fuck, man. I don't fucking say it. Fuck. It's painful. Oh, Jason's still alive. Yeah, there's tons of fucking. Oh, this guy's good.
They say the past is a foreign country, but in the UK, the present
is
alien.
Part of the Eid celebrations next week, the BBC will be broadcasting the Eid al-Fitr prayers live for the first time ever from Bradford Mosque.
If only you knew how bad things really are.
We sent our Bradford New Voices
listen to
to
Tommy
Mayor
Robinson,
Balm
I'll tell
along
you.
to see the preparations.
We now cross live to our cultural affairs correspondent.
Eid al-Fitr is a celebration that comes at the end of the month of Ramadan.
Surely Muslims know that already. Who is this aimed at?
This year, the Bradford Central Mosque are hosting something really special, and I'm here to find out more about it.
They let you in?
I'm meeting with the mosque's imam,
Oh,
who'll
she's
be
all
leading the
covered up.
service on the day. Assalamu alaikum, Shaykh. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Welcome to the mosque.
What, no handshake?
How important is it to have these broadcasts happen here in Bradford?
We share this beautiful city.
If by beautiful city you mean the most dangerous city in Europe.
So this is the first ever time that kind of like religious prayer from a Muslim community happening inside a mosque, a big service like this, has ever happened on mainstream terrestrial broadcasting in the UK, and probably in the West for that matter as well.
Oh, the times they are a-changing.
And when it comes to the Muslim communities, for them it's a mark, it's a signal that Ramadan, Eid, etc., that is now a significant part of the UK calendar.
Judging by the BBC's wall-to-wall saturation coverage, not to mention the army, the royal family, the government, academia, the most significant, they really think they can socially engineer native Brits into deeply caring about Eid, when in reality most people just want the potholes fixed and their bins emptied. But given the amount of sheer trash generated by Eid celebrations, the bin men might be a bit busy this week.
Wow.
Here we go.
Noticing a common theme here.
Coventry. This is a third world country, bro. Deep it for a second. This is someone's front garden. I don't think recycling exists here because what is this? I'm telling you, man, I'm convinced all the global warming is coming from this place, bro. Yay, look, more rubbish. If your girl ever calls you trash, just bring a Coventry, bro. She'll change her mind. There's no way that's the mosque.
The BBC will say it
suck.
out of respect for diversity and religious inclusivity. Strange then that a school in Hampshire scrapped its Easter celebrations entirely out of respect for diverse religious beliefs. Seems diversity has come to me.
This is what's going on too. So, fuck. And again, I'm not religious, but I'm sick and tired of our culture being shit on by because these white guilt fucking liberal fucking nitwits. Oh, we should cancel this because it offends them. Fuck off, man. I want to see pipes and drums and I want to see Protestants and Catholics and pipes and drums fucking going down the street wearing orange and blue and green. All the OGs of these countries. Scottish, English, Irish, French, Portuguese, and Italian. Europeans, basically, parading down a fucking street.
No, wait. I'm
making lots of fucking noise.
I'm not peeing yet. I need some more beer before I'll be up peeing.
Fucking do her. You don't need to ask permission. You can just go.
Mean anyone except the native population. Seems inclusivity means deliberately excluding the majority. Oh, and the school's still planning to celebrate Refugee Week in June. This is the teacher who scrapped Easter for the sake of diversity in an area that's 89% white British and contains barely any ethnic minorities. Even if you manage to still live in a part of the country where it's almost non-existent, you and your kids will still feel the full force of diversity. Naturally, any rumblings of discontent towards the new way of things needs to be aggressively extinguished at its source. Toddlers who recognize the difference between men and women are now being kicked out of nurseries for transphobia.
A toddler was suspended from a nursery after they were accused of being transphobic. The child is either 3 or 4 years old. The Department of Education spokesman said all pupils and staff should feel safe.
What's more,
this is the thing. We don't even know what's real anymore because you can't make this shit up. It's so ridiculous. It's is that real? That really was that for real? Yeah, that was for real. Whoa. And then when you hear something that's made up, it's it sounds real. Oh, that sounds about real. No, that was totally made up. You can't fucking win.
Disturbing than the story itself. Mainstream media ignoring it. And out of 13 sources Ground News found covering this, only one article came from the left. This isn't some one-off issue. Data from the Department of Education shows nearly 100 kids were suspended for similar reasons. Yet most of you won't see that on your usual news feed. That's why I've partnered with Ground News for years now. They're the only app and website showing me the full picture on the most important issues. By gathering news from across the political spectrum, then breaking down each news/PJW. Despite the relentless wall-to-wall indoctrination, more and more people are noticing something is deeply wrong.
Hi, good morning, Renee. Good morning, Christine.
Good morning.
I just want to say that you were talking about Islamophobia earlier on, and I was sort of thinking to myself, how I think it might be a natural state of mind, because if you think that now in our country, I mean, I'm from London, I'm 47, I grew up in SE21. And when I was a kid, you know, people were beaming messages on our Houses of Parliament. We didn't have anti-Jewish and anti-British marches in London. We hadn't imported FGM, honour killing, sham marriage, suicide bombing, the full veil, grooming gangs, all from the Islamic third world. And I think for the past 20 or 30 years, we've been telling our government that we didn't want illegal immigration at all, and we wanted legal immigration cut down to extremely low numbers, because we know on the ground that this is what it leads to. Now the MPs' lives are in danger and they're being harassed, you know, they're kind of catching up with the public. We've seen the degradation. When I was a kid in London in the early 80s, if someone got stabbed or shot, my whole family gathered around the TV. Oh my God, someone got stabbed in Camberwell. It was a shock.
It was big news.
Now it happens 3 times a day and we don't pay any attention.
And you don't hear about it either.
We've seen the degradation. We've seen third world immigration ruin the country. If we're looking at crime, for argument's sake, right? Homogenous countries, if you look at the Eurostat figures, homogenous countries have the least amount of crime. So Slovenia, Slovakia, Hungary. I think Poland's got the least amount of crime with the least amount of immigration. You can take examples like Japan. Homogenous countries tend to be more unified, tend to have less crime. I think most people in this country are living in a country they didn't want or ask for.
Furness in the Lake District, which has a Muslim population of 0.4%, yet for some bizarre unknown reason is building a £2.5 million Islamic centre. Why?
Level
For
it.
who? The 11 Muslims who live there,
Fucking
which will be
level
better attended the Lake District Mosque or the Glasgow bagpipe lessons. The government is basing policy on tackling youth radicalisation and violence on a fictional Netflix TV show centred on a working class white teenage boy, while simultaneously importing youth radicalisation and violence, which in reality looks like this. Shit, call the police. Sorry, all units are otherwise engaged.
There you go.
Too busy showing up in force to a parent's front door to arrest them because they complained about their child's school in a WhatsApp group. But there's literally armed robbers on the loose and gangs attacking children in the same town. As I said, all units are otherwise engaged. The justice system itself openly designates minority groups as a...
Was that cop on 2 phones at the same time sitting on some kid's fucking rocking horse? What in the actual fuck? She's got a phone in this hand, one in this hand, and she's just sitting there fucking rocking back. What is she smoking? What the fuck?
Gotta be some good fucking crystal.
Wow. Wow.
The justice system itself openly designates minority groups as a protected class, who even if they commit serious crimes will be given lesser sentences than the real scourge on UK society. White British men.
Tuesday, this is what will happen. Judges will prepare pre-sentencing reports where necessary, and if someone is of ethnic, cultural or faith minority, they will get a special sentencing report. Normally, those pre-sentencing reports do mean that the sentence is mitigated, that time is taken off for a jail term, for example. What it means, though, is that white men are going to be treated a lot tougher by judges from Tuesday compared to other groups in society.
The literal nonce who assaulted a 13-year-old girl gets to remain in the UK because he's an alcoholic, and if he's sent back to Pakistan, it might harm his human rights. Forget the past. Present-day UK is officially a foreign country.
What about our human rights? We have no human rights anymore. Our politicians here in Canada, if the convoy didn't fucking teach anybody anything, it's that they've been wiping their ass with our Charter of Rights and Freedoms for. And you guys have the same problem down in the States, man. You have a lot of people that are in power that are just shitting all over the Constitution.
They're fucking, the government fucking sucks, no doubt.
Yep.
And hey, Peppermint little Patty over there, I didn't need another fucking StreamYard link. I was asking for your YouTube channel link. And also, with Purple Rain's YouTube channel link. I was trying to be nice. I was gonna sub up to y'all, buddy.
Does that? I didn't even know Purple Rain had a fucking link to the channel. Jesus, I don't. What the fuck do I know? I'm retarded.
I don't know. I'm retarded tired. I mean retired. Damn it.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Retarded and kind of retired. I'm a little bit of both. Semi-retired and semi-retired. So.
Oh, you was that?
No, Purple Rain doesn't have a channel. No, I didn't think so.
Okay. You ain't got no content. Okay.
Well, it's 5 o'clock. I got a half an hour. So for the next half an hour, I should play some like racist shit.
Oh shit! Come on, you're gonna get me. I got one more fucking 40 out. Let's get fucking excited if you do.
I don't want to get you in trouble. Like,
dude,
I'm pretty sure
you ain't gonna get me in fucking trouble. I don't want to get your channel in trouble. Is all I'm saying.
Our German friend Uli from Germany, there, he might be in the fucking gulag, or the Gestapo might have got him. I don't know, man. For hanging out. Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, let's go fucking Mexico, fucking M13.
I'm kind of concerned about Uli, man, because a lot of us, I've been waiting to hear from one of us, because you know how we all talk to each other, we all met each other on other channels and shit. So it's kind of like a little bit of a internet chat community. So kind of you know Venom and I know you and we know Uli, but I haven't heard from anybody yet that knows Uli well enough to tell me how he's doing, man. I've been trying to find feedback and I'm not getting any.
Yo,
Yeah,
Peppermint Patsy, as far as India goes, they just had that fucking little, Thailand fucking 7.7 fucking hurricane. I mean, earthquake. You got the fucking rooftop fucking shit. And I have an Hindu friend. He's like, man, bro, glad I wasn't there. He lived in a fucking state. He's smart. But yeah, anywho, what's up with you in the about India?
Oh, if you saw this, man, you'd know.
Besides, they gotta, put their garden and shit and their vegetables on their rooftop.
He's got it. He just sent it to me, so I'm gonna play it. Oh, Peppermint, is that the link there, Patsy? That's the link.
I think it is.
If it's the one, I think it is too. I'm gonna play it.
I ain't clicked it yet, but.
Yeah, that's what I think too, Peppermint. Yeah, he's pissed off.
Patsy said he said yes.
Well, as long as you don't have to eat anytime soon, fucking, we'll be open.
He was on panel, so I mean, I know it's not a fucking girl.
No, I thought he was a girl when I first saw Peppermint Patsy. I thought it was a chick, but no, he's got a magnificent beard. That's the first thing. You're not a chick.
Dude, I'm not gonna go there, Chris. Come on, man.
No, man.
I can have so many fucking comments right about that.
I thought because when you read Peppermint Patsy, this is a while back, man. When I kept.
And I think it dropped because I came up on panel. Cheers.
Oh, it picks up where I left off too. Oh, it picks right up where I left off, Patsy. Fuck, man. Right on. Cool.
Nah,
so
purple. I can tell you female.
2 years ago to the day, almost to the day, Peppermint Patsy says, when I misgendered him. And then he jumped on stream, and like Peppermint Patsy's got this fucking big old fucking ZZ Top fucking beard down to his gut.
Yeah, because little Patsy over here, like ghosted your ass and like baited your ass. Oh, Patsy, female.
Yeah, well, Peppermint Patsy. This sounds like,
yeah,
but I don't know where he told me the story behind where he got it from. And I just,
but Purple Rain, I had a feeling you were a female.
I don't know if I did it first either. I don't know. I wasn't sure, so I
mean, Purple Rain. That's like, damn it, dude, fucking singer, damn it, Purple Rain.
Harvey Oswald, the Patsy, exactly. All right, let's play some of this. This is the first part.
Here you go. Thank you.
Floating down the goddamn.
Thank you.
health and beauty products.
This is a cow dung. It all gives a very good.
Dude, I'd love to have a truck like that.
These sacred stools are used
Sacred
to produce
stools.
cosmetic must.
Fuck the goddamn buffering bullshit. I hate when internet fucking.
We had been receiving phone calls from beauty parlors from Canada.
Right? Well, buffering.
Pièce
Cheers.
de résistance, a product to test the faith of the most devoted bovine devotee. Cow dung.
You might have to redo that one, Chris.
Why
is it so quiet?
Effective and completely protect from pyrrhia.
Because your video's not fucking loaded yet. There we go.
A scoop of poop might be the solution.
That's fine.
Oh, India boy. Yeah.
Can be found
Yeah,
in a
man.
seemingly limitless supply of readily available feces. In a landscape as polluted and devastated by the ravages of
pile
the
of shit.
Pajit's proclivity to consume and destroy all around it, the dung of the Indian cow is the adhesive that holds it all together.
She gonna be able to carry that?
No, I mean,
What?
Without
who,
this
Oh, she did. She's got it on her fucking head.
who could stand, picking out cow shit with, their fucking hands? I mean, damn. Jesus Christ.
Just clean
With
the
all
ball
these
out. There you
things,
go.
there is
Yeah, I
one
mean,
overriding
fuck the mask. I mean,
Nature's
I'm done at no fucking bare
We
hands.
just have to do what nature has always
I'll just light a fucking match, let the fucking shit burn.
long ago. In this world, a species can only
Nah,
thrive.
come on. You got to put the Aborigines over here to fucking shoveling shit up.
For the Pajits of India to thrive, the cow must also thrive.
Nigga, please.
The dung is their
I
most
mean,
sacred
brother.
and valuable resource.
It's a valuable
The
resource.
country
He's not
of
even
India, known as
Yeah, motherfucker can't even hit the fucking
land
truck.
of the Pajit, home of the cow dung. Whoever controls the cows controls the dung. Whoever
Dude, I'm running out of
controls the dung
cigarettes like really quick, so I'm gonna have to fucking bounce shortly.
All right, man. Well, cheers, bud. You gotta bounce. You gotta bounce.
I mean, I can go roll my fucking cigarettes, but I was a little, being.
I only got another fucking 20 minutes or so anyway. I gotta get my shit together before she gets home. So.
Well, I was
Not
being
just a food
I was being a little
The
privileged
dung
little
serves
white
as
boy. I
fuel,
I
a
bought
building
cigarettes
material,
yesterday,
toothpaste,
so
and
I didn't
soap.
have to like roll
Their
my
fates
own. But
forever entwined
I'm running
with
out of my,
feces in a
the bought
symbiotic
ones.
fashion. To the Pajits
I
of
do. I
India,
gotta say,
cow
hey,
dung represents very life
Hubby,
itself.
cheers. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man.
Purple Rain. Nice
Much
to
like
meet
a
you.
dung beetle,
Cheers.
the Pajit jealously hoards
Peppermint little
stocks of
Patsy
feces.
over there.
With this
Cheers.
supply, they can endure any hardship.
Ain't little.
They want not for food,
all I
energy,
need.
or even shelter. In India,
You're welcome here
everything
anytime,
is
man. You
dung,
want to stop in?
and
Stop
dung
in.
is everything.
Yeah, I got you on my notifications.
Cheers,
There has probably never been a more poignant love affair in all of nature's history than that between the Pajit
She's
and
got
his
good
dung.
acres. Fucking that right. Oh, look at that.
India
And that
is
cord.
resplendent in its natural beauty.
Put
The
an
sights, the smells,
angry
and
wife up
sounds
there. That
are a
wall will
sight
be
to
filled in
behold.
like 2 seconds.
True triumph of life in all of its majesty.
Oof. Smear it. There you go.
God damn, almost looks like a little bit of a butthole KY jelly.
Smear that poo.
Houses made of sticks and animal feces in all their simplicity,
There you go.
an enduring testament to the necessary relationship between a Pajit and his dung. Perfectly sustainable and radically advanced. With this technology, India will travel to the stars.
Fucking high tech shit there, guys. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps even more prominent than the giant mounds of trash that scar the landscape, fecal matter is the greatest symbol of India. At the end of the day, feces represents all the finest qualities of the Pajits. It is their most defining characteristic, and the one they are most well known for.
It's not dough. Why are you kneading it? It's just, geez. Oh, here we go. Fuck.
Never more relaxed than he is when covered in feces. This is the Pajit in his natural environment.
Oh man, we going fucking Ghana, fucking Ethiopia now.
India.
Away from the endless trash and
There you go.
smog of
You
the
bath.
cities, here in his tub of
Yeah,
feces.
but I do gotta say, I never had a fucking mud bath, but I hear they're kind of fucking cool.
This is his element.
That's a poo bath.
In this
man.
tub, immersed
Yeah,
in what
fuck
he
the
calls
poo
the
bath.
most
Fuck that
beautiful
shit.
world, cow
I
dung,
mean,
he is able
no,
to finally
that didn't even
relax.
come out right.
No more is he worried about his low IQ.
He's definitely getting
or
some
the
of the eyes.
depressing size of
Looking
his
like
woefully small,
bacteria fucking central right there.
A little bit.
From this vantage point, he can see the entire
Parasites,
world laid
worms,
bare.
all kinds of weird shit. Diseases.
For the first time in a while, he allows his mind to drift.
I mean,
The
let's
thoughts
get
of
like
He allows his mind to drift.
of an information
let's get the
technology.
red clay, the brown clay, and make a normal
Even the Prime Minister of
clay
Britain.
bath. All right, this is like
It
way
is in
so
tubs of
fucking far
feces
gay.
such as these, the male of the Pajit species will spend the most important parts of his life. A social venue and a forum.
These are who's driving our transport trucks in Canada right
From
now.
here, he can
All
decide
of them.
which Western country he wants to move to spread his unique form of filth.
Dude,
and
your
stench
stream has so
to the
many
greater
fucking
world.
copy claims on it right
Even
now.
though
It's
he is
fucking
often
hilarious.
told otherwise, he believes his way of life would be a benefit to other countries, but not to India, for there is nothing else for him to do here. In his mind, India is already a superpower.
You guys are
and
all,
he
it's a
must
little too
migrate
close for men to be
elsewhere
touching
if he
and
is to
stuff
find a
there. Like,
willing mate and spread his
where's their
genes.
feet? That's gay. Gross. Gay.
With his impulsive need to procreate with a woman, willing or otherwise,
What the
the
fuck?
Pajit
Procreate?
often
What
decides to
the
leave
fuck?
his homeland of India and travel to other parts of the world. Although he considers India the greatest country to ever exist, the Pajit invariably moves to a Western country. Why Pajits migrate in this manner is a mystery of nature. Unable to stand out from the crowd by staring creepily, the Pajit
Bless
is
you.
unable to attract the attention of females from other human species who visited his homeland. Females who visit India in such a manner often fear
Nice.
being raped. Rape is the primary method the male of the Pajit species uses to secure a partner.
Nice.
Yeah.
Once he decides to
Me can't take it. It's too big. It's too big.
after being rejected by all 700 million women in
Rejected.
the Pajit
Let me
sets
shut
his
the fuck
mind
up.
to attempting to attract a mate.
Yeah, look at this. Whipping his cock out.
Unimpressed by his cruel courtship ritual,
No, he's stalking her and fucking whipping his cock. Come on, come on. They're doing
Never
that
one to
here,
take
man.
no for an
Anything,
answer,
and everywhere else
the
they go.
Pajit sets forth on his long
Traffic
migration to
lane.
find.
Fuck.
Dude, they're fucking inbred. They're retarded. They're fucking not. They're fucked in the head, bud.
I know they are.
And now they're all coming here to Canada, and they're driving transport trucks and killing people and shit, man.
Bro. Hey,
That's what
whoa,
we're dealing with right now, right?
Hey, calm down for. It's not just Canada. It's also.
Everywhere, right?
It's also Amigo fucking United El Amigo deportation states.
Right. But like I'm saying,
AKA USA.
I'm not a fucking. I don't have a fucking 200 IQ. Or I'm not a fucking genius either. But I'm not low fucking IQ. They're inviting all these low IQ people in, man, and they don't. Even the special kid that wore a helmet wouldn't even be in the same class as us back in the 80s, man.
Bro, I feel fucking called out. And damn it, where the fuck I put my helmet at now?
Where's my CCM? Fucking. So we're halfway through this. I'm gonna watch the rest of this until.
All right, well,
Find a mate.
I'll try to fucking bear with it for like another 15.
But with his powerful sense of delusion, he believes
It's hard to
he
hear
will be
because the volume's
successful.
low on this Odyssey.
Hi. Good.
From India.
Okay.
Let's hang out.
What?
Let's hang out.
Why?
Because I'm from India.
Because you're from India, we should hang out?
Hey, she's got a ninja, that motherfucker.
Okay.
You want to hang out? I have $900. We could go somewhere else and eat. So
No.
Go to a restaurant.
Thank you.
Okay.
I dropped that dude like.
We'll get him next time.
As the Pajit fails to secure a mate once again, he moves on to greener pastures.
Damn. Yeah,
I'm dressed.
You sure this is India or Thailand? I don't think she can knock his ass out, but I would.
It's all about the Jeets and how they behave, man. They're inbred. They fuck their cousins and shit. That's why they're fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's like, Alabama, Georgia.
Yeah, but it's nothing on the scale as over there, man.
Time to go home.
Nothing on the scale.
Yeah,
Not even
about like fucking Bangkok.
Okay, hang on, settle down. I'm glad you fucking said that. Because yes,
we're talking about
yes,
like, we're
older. Okay,
Bangkok.
okay, but listen, let me fucking say this. Stop. Let me say this because you just said that. These fuckers fuck their first cousins. They've been doing it for generations over generations, over and over and over. That's why there's billions of them. They've been fucking cousins for a long time. Oh, but Chris, we have inbred people here too. Like, look at the Appalachians. And we have rapists over here too. And we have crime over here too. Very minute. It's apples. Not even apples. Not even the same fucking page. Not even the same fucking shit, man. These guys have been inbreeding and fucking their cousins, their first cousins, over and over and over again. That might explain why they're so fucked in the head and they're so rapey and want to just grab grab girls. They have no concept of fucking normal and what not to do. They're fucking retarded, man. These guys don't compare their inbreedingness and their fucked upness to like what you see in the Appalachian back in the day. It's not so bad now, but I mean, I get it. But it's nothing compared to, yes, there's white people, white trash. I get it. Nothing, man. They're like 0.001% of the population. Whereas we just invited millions of these people. So we just upped that percentage, if you're colorblind, to like fucking actual fucking major percentage of now we have all these inbred people here who are going to procreate, except they want to rape your fucking kids and your women.
Yeah, fuck that shit. But, the chick on your video right now, there's no telling it. That might be a fucking lady boy.
No, it's a chick, man. They're just showing how these guys act and how they pick up girls and how they fucking behave, and they do it here too.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, if somebody come up to my woman like that, I'm sorry, you're walking out.
I'm gonna end up muting us both here so we can just watch this. I want to get through this.
I only got like 10 minutes or so.
Me too. That's why I want to watch this.
It's all there.
Go.
Huh? Yeah. My house is there. No. Home over there. Okay. Bye.
Again and again, these scenes play out in brutal fashion across the known world. But the Pajit has developed an almost trademark breeding strategy. He does not require the female to be willing, merely alone and vulnerable.
Okay.
Listen. Come with me. Listen.
Oh, please. Oh, please don't hold my arm or whatever.
I'm alone.
No. I have to take my MRT. I have to take MRT.
Listen.
I'm alone.
I'm
not alone. No.
Come.
Please help me. Okay. Oh, thank you so much.
So very close, but foiled by the presence of a more masculine male from the Asian variety of human, the Pajit once again failed to achieve copulation, but he never stops trying. In search of vulnerable females, he migrates to America. Here, he may find more success.
Who the fuck are you? Get off my car. Mom?
Yes.
Get out of here.
Please help me
you want me to beat you up?
There's a place, Bucks. Please.
There's a what? Do you want me to?
Sorry to interrupt, but who this little scabby little motherfucker right there? I mean, hey.
Get off!
Somebody give me! I'm calling the please, help me! Please help me!
I got backup! Now!
Please!
Get the fuck out of the fucking house now! You want me to kill you? I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Please! Please!
Get the fuck out!
Please! Please help me!
Not help me! Get the
Click, pull.
What the fuck? Where am I?
Listen,
Oh my God!
Come on, please!
Oh, fuck!
Hey! Oh, please! Come on! Please! Please help me!
Met with failure once again, he never gives up. The Pajit must rape at any cost.
He says, I'm sorry for everything, and we talk as friends, and everything's okay. All of a sudden today, I'm getting emails like, where are you? Who are you with? What are you doing? He was looking for me for 2 days and like calling different places, trying to find out where I was. He looking in parking lots for my car.
Okay.
Think places where he thinks I'd be. And he finds my car, and I guess today is when he put a GPS tracker on my car.
Claims he put a GPS on.
That's what he told me. He said it's on the left side tires. I don't know which tire it's under, but he said it's like a magnetic device that's stuck under my car.
You have just seen the introduction of a disturbing case of stalking. A girl whose identity is protected called the police, as she has been the victim of a sick game by a stalker for some time. She reached her breaking point when the suspect told her he was tracking her using GPS, and that's where our case begins. While one officer was having a conversation with her, another was very successful in promptly locating the suspect and began questioning him about the situation.
Hello. Hey, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Wyndham of the Johnson Police Department. I don't know what's going on today.
I just wanted to see where she was and wanted to meet her.
What's your relation together?
We hang out for 2 years.
You guys are like friends.
Yeah, kind of like friends.
Okay.
Not girlfriend, but so that's what I did, and I said I would never contact you again. I destroyed the device. Please, this one time, let me go because I'm a student. So this is the one time.
All right. At this time, you're under arrest for unlawful surveillance. Okay.
When will I get?
All right, Ramesh, we're gonna step back to the front of my car, okay? Because now you're in handcuffs and you're under arrest. I'm gonna search you.
Foiled once again by the variant of human known as the police, his mating strategy is not without risk. But the Pajit's attempts to find a partner are not always so unsuccessful. Sometimes the Pajit can find more success in groups. In a breeding method often employed in nature by the mallard duck, colloquially termed gang rape, the Pajits of India often find more success. In a recent example of this amazing natural phenomenon, a group of 7 Pajits managed to overpower the husband of a female tourist before forcibly breeding his partner.
¿Nos ha pasado algo que no deseamos a nadie?
Nos han asaltado en la tienda, nos han golpeado, nos han puesto el cuchillo en el cuello que me iban a matar.
And this guy comes around and says, oh, please go visit India. It's not all Indian.
Hijos de puta.
Bueno, ya os contaremos más.
Tenemos más.
Vamos a ver qué tal. Estamos con la policía.
Hemos ido a un hospital allí.
Aquí en India.
Hemos dormido en un hospital allí, nos han dejado dormir allí. Hemos metido la moto dentro del hospital y ahora nos han traído a unos 60 o 70 kilómetros a otra ciudad, a otro hospital para hacer las pruebas de ADN.
Because that's how they do in the India. That's a thing. It's what they have to deal with. Indian men gang rape. It's sad and it's savage, and because Indian men are not strong enough to rape by themselves. It's physiology or sociology. It's fucking science. You get your GED and come debate me, but it's true. Indian men don't have the upper body strength to pin and submit. Did you ever see a Indian dude in the UFC? No, you never will, unless he's a ring girl. That's why they created their god Vishnu with so many arms to represent what it would take for even their god to be able to take a lady down alone.
The Pajit is ever innovative in methods he will use to spread his ever-increasing numbers across the globe. Falling short in attractiveness or the size of his reproductive organs, the Pajit has developed many ruses to isolate vulnerable females to rape. We can see this breeding strategy employed again and again in nature. Using an exploit known as the student visa, the Pajit travels to distant lands. In a cunning ruse, he masquerades as an Uber driver to isolate women alone in his rental car. There he is free to exercise his unique breeding strategy without interruption. Unfortunately, not all of his chosen mates survive this harsh style of breeding, and if things go wrong, the Pajit can quickly return to India in an attempt to escape consequences. Few variants of humans are able to survive the squalid conditions of his native habitat in India, and even fewer would choose to willingly pursue the Pajit into his sacred dung heaps to detain him for what some may call a terrible crime. Although others of the human species often look down on the mating strategy used by the Pajits of India, the Pajits themselves see nothing wrong with this. However, this is not the only mating strategy the Pajit employs to find a partner. In a stunning example of adaptability, the Pajit is one of the few known creatures on Earth today that engages in cross-species breeding. Here we can observe a Pajit in the wild, clumsily trying to copulate with one of his holy bovines. Perhaps due to the small size of his reproductive organs, the cow doesn't seem to notice it is being raped. These attempts at cross-species breeding by the Pajit in his homeland of India have been documented many times for posterity. These archives serve as a valuable resource for all who seek to understand the Pajit and his behaviors.
Yeah, it's the same shit with the fucking chickens.
ये देख सकते हैं, ये भाई साहब जो है इसी में मजा कर रहा है. देखिए, हाँ देखिए, ऐसे ऐसे लोग छुछुंदर लोग जो है रास्ते में मिलते रहते हैं. थोड़ा सा धीरे भी स्पीड में जा सकते थे लेकिन नहीं. ये देख सकते हैं, ये भाई साहब लोग जो है इसी में मजा कर रहा है. में मिलते रहते हैं.
In a horrific case which has been reported in Gargar in Maharashtra, a man was arrested by police for allegedly raping a stray female dog and forcing her to have an oral sex with him. Identified as 20-year-old Munmun Kumar, the accused was employed at a food outlet at the time of the arrest on Wednesday. Kumar was produced before court on Thursday and remanded in police custody till August 26th. It was brought to attention of an animal rights activist by a group of students who were visiting friends in Kargar Sector 4 area. Upon witnessing the accused penetrating the stray dog and forcing it to have oral sex with him, the student recorded a video and uploaded the same on the internet.
It is unknown why the Pajits of India engage in this practice. Many other species of human would find it most bewildering. This method of breeding, although rape, would not be able to produce any offspring for the Pajit. Seemingly, the Pajit's instinct to rape defies any type of common sense.
In a shocking incident that took place in Kolkata, a person named Kamlesh raped a female stray dog in his house in Lake Town. He got caught red-handed by locals during the act. Kamlesh, resident of Lake Town, did this heinous act after kidnapping female stray dog when his wife and children were not in town. Lake Town police station Sumoto lodged FIR against him and he was arrested further. News Desk.
With such an abundance of stray dogs prevalent in India, the Pajit has no problems obtaining a mate when he looks outside of his own species. Perhaps scorned by human females and unable to breed otherwise, the Pajit's solution to his dilemma is to find the nearest lone animal. In this aspect, he displays his cunning nature. Able to take down defenseless creatures on his own, he does not need to share the spoils of his rape with a gang of other Pajits. Stray dogs are one of the Pajit's favorite animals to crossbreed with, but he does not just limit his rapeful jaunts to dogs alone. Known to also mate with cows, lizards, and even chickens, the Pajit is just as omnivorous in his lovemaking as he is with his dietary habits. Nature is a cruel mistress, and the Pajit may seem callous in his attempts to breed. However, in the bigger scheme of life, the stray dog eventually gets the last laugh. The Pajit is often mocked by other races of human for these crossbreeding habits, and some may say rightfully so. But with his thick and rugged shield of cope and delusion, the Pajit is unable to ever acknowledge any wrongdoing on his own part. In his mind, any action he carries out can merely be explained away by referencing past grievances for the imagined wrongs he claims others have perpetuated against him. In one of the most spectacular displays of Pooh's third law ever witnessed in nature, the Pajits of the Indian Cyber Defender Telegram channel, perhaps the most delusional Pajits of all, posted furiously from their slum computers on the website formerly known as Twitter, spamming a handle that asked, "What is wrong with India?" with pictures and news stories of people from other races of humanity engaging in similar practices to those of the Pajit himself. They believe by doing this, it absolves them of any responsibility for their actions. However, objectively, it does not. Anyone with an IQ over 80 would realize this simple fact. But the Pajit, forever stubborn, merely coats himself in dung to ward off all criticism. The Pajit's proclivity for cross-species breeding is not without danger. Perhaps the weakest of any race of human, the Pajit is not the top of the food chain in his native homeland of India. Many other animals are significantly stronger and more intelligent. Every time the Pajit attempts to copulate with one of these animals, he places himself at great risk. Roaming bands of monkeys, leopards, tigers, and the mighty Indian elephant all work in concert to defend themselves from the sexual predation of the Pajit. Monkeys, their territory often much cleaner than that of the Pajit himself, work together to drive away Pajits attempting to copulate with them. Even bears, long farmed for their delicious feces in India, often wander into towns to attack the Pajits in the midst of their hive. Leopards, ever opportunistic, stalk the hallways of schools looking for young Pajit children to cull from the pack before they become old enough to breed. Severely outmatched, even in groups, the Pajits cannot offer any contest to the mighty leopards of India. The Indian elephant, majestic in all its glory, can smell a Pajit from miles away. The powerful Indian tiger, never one to be raped, makes easy work defending itself from the Pajit. After toying with him, it takes him away to consume his corpse in a similar manner to the stray dogs of India. However, of all the myriad of creatures in India, there is one that towers above all others. A super predator that knows no peer. When faced with such incredible power, the most the Pajit can do is cower in awe before his imminent death. The train. The mighty war cry of this creature strikes terror into the heart of every Pajit. His senses dulled from years coping in delusion. The Pajit has no way to detect this monster coming. When the Pajit ventures out for his thrice daily journey to his ritual defecation grounds, he is at constant risk of being attacked by trains. Silent and deadly, they can strike at any time. With his limited IQ, he is unable to draw a mental association between trains and their tracks. So he has no idea where a train might appear. From the second he leaves his slum dwelling, his life is in constant danger. Some Pajits attempt to fight the train and drive it away from their sacred dung stockpiles, but they are no match against such an unstoppable force of nature. With no visual cues, no warning signs, no idea where or when a train will appear, and no ability to detect the train coming, the Pajit is easy prey for this majestic predator. Again and again, the train silently stalks the forests and jungles of India, taking down its prey. Virtually invisible in the dense jungle, the Pajit has no way to dodge the lightning-fast attacks of this master predator. Like an eagle, it focuses on the Pajit from high above, swooping to snatch him away for an easy meal. Unstoppable, undetectable, and almost invisible to the naked eye, the mighty train stalks across India, leaving a trail of carnage and confusion in its wake. Pajits gather on cold nights around the fires of their trash heaps and tell their offspring stories of this mythical beast, the train, the stuff of nightmares. But even in their wildest tales, they cannot adequately describe the beast. No living Pajit has ever seen a train in the flesh. By the time the Pajit realizes the train is coming for him, he is already dead. Such a ruthless and efficient predator of the Pajit. In greater numbers, the train could single-handedly bring the population of Pajits down to a more tolerable level overnight. Sadly, these solitary creatures rarely find time to mate with a partner. They must feed constantly to meet their caloric requirements. They hunt the Pajit 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, leaving a trail of death and gore in the wake of their endless hate and bloodlust. Having secured its kill, the train carries the now dead Pajit back to its nest high in the trees of the surrounding jungle. There it will feed on the Pajit's corpse, much like a stray dog. Completely and utterly emasculated before such inexorable and devastating power, and often unable to breed with any human female, the Pajits of India adapt to their harsh surroundings. When hunted day and night by the train and rejected by all manner of females across most species, the Pajit is capable of becoming a female himself. In a startling transformation, the male of the Pajit species is able to change its gender at will. In a manner more colloquially termed trooning out, the Pajit leaves his pupal state and spreads the wings of his neo-vagina in flight from his heterosexuality. In India, this pivotal moment in the life of every Pajit is known as becoming a hijra. Anyone with an internet connection can easily...
That's enough of that. That's enough of that. No, Trevor Benson, you did not come back just in time. And now, I don't know where that fucking went. That went fucking right sideways even for me there for a minute. That was an axe wound and a dude with tits and an axe wound. That was fucking gross, man. I don't need to see that shit. I don't think anybody needs to see that shit. Ever, man. I mean, I've seen people get hit by trains and die, and that sucks, man. But holy fuck, what I just witnessed there, I can't unsee now, man. Fuck off, man. Fuck. It's the second time I've attempted to get through this fucking video. Fuck, I don't think I want to see any more of it, man. And now they're all here. Yay. Yay. Wee. Fuck. Fuck off with that shit. Fuck, man. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Fuck me. But YouTube would be cool with that because why? Why is YouTube okay with that? I wonder. Because they weren't chicks. Fuck, man. No, that's enough. I already know what India is all about. I don't need to go there. I would never go there. It's here now, so we're going to be India. Give it 20 years. We'll look like that. We already are. Fuck, man. Yeah, I don't need to see that shit, man. I get India's a shithole. Fuck, man. Yeah, it's your fault there, Pepper and Patsy. You laugh it up there, buddy. Laugh it. Laugh away. Fucking bastard. Fuck off. You bastard, you. I didn't need to see that. I skipped past it, but I don't need to see it anymore now. We've all seen enough. Yeah, I go fucking brush my teeth, get a shower, or feel dirty. No, I don't. No, I don't need to see that again, man. I wash my eyeballs, maybe. Fuck, man. Drink more. Fucking. No, I'm not going back to it. That's enough. Michelle's gonna be home here soon, so time to wrap it up. What have I been going? 7.5 hours or 7:14? It's a long time. And yeah, that's a long time. And only a couple of you joined me. Fucking Matt joined me from the States. That was pretty cool. Pepper and Patsy joined me there for a little bit. Mr. Bullock. Cheers, you guys. And all you guys in the chats. Fucking Dee and Sarah. Fucking you guys rock, man. I just wanted to shoot the shit. That's all I wanted to do. Didn't be traumatized today. Fuck, man. I was right at the end, too. Like, I was almost done. I was almost out of here, man. Fuck. Jesus. And she's going to come home and want to eat. Like, all right, fine. I guess we're eating. At least wait another hour. Fuck, man, that was brutal. I need a palate cleanser before I go. I got to do it. And that's all there is to it. Yep. We're going downtown, fucking eat the Jeet Town. Here we go.
In the land of maple leaves, feel the cold, hear the breeze. Here comes something you should know. We got a plan, watch them go. From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right. Send them away with the trebuchet, back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn. Building castles oh so grand, polishing the perfect plan. With our wood and stony might, launching folks into the night. Radio sings an 80s tune, citizens start to swoon. With a march and a cheer, we'll make it clear. Send them away with the trebuchet, back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn. From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right. Send them away with a trebuchet, back to where they came from. Any day up in the air, then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn.
A message from the government of
Diagolon. That's usually the perfect song to end it on, but the 07. That's and Matty J. That's this. The salute. I had to ask too. I didn't know what the fuck that was either. It's like the zero's like the head, and this is like right. Now you know. Yeah, I never typed that in, but yeah, whatever. I say cheers. All right, I'll do one more because I got fucking 20 minutes before she gets here. And there's that one, Trevor. That's a different salute. That's the Bellamy. I know. It's the Bellamy. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing it. More of this. In our streets. Small towns, big cities, more of this. It's monarchy, of course.
It's not